Welcome in, everybody. Okay, everything should be working. Good, good. Testing, testing. Um, all right, let's just checking everything. Give me a second. All right, so today we're going to be playing some more Warframe. Rar to you too, Jess. Hope you enjoy your run in Magicraft. Before, and no rush on joining for shenanigans whenever you want to. Fine by me. Um, Around 12:20, give take. I'm going to set an alarm on my end so I don't forget. Around 12:20, Kira is going to be joining us today for more Warframe as well, which is wonderful, and I'm looking forward to that. Last time yesterday we completely finished. I'm making a note to check my Discord at noon just so that way I don't forget. Hi, welcome in, wonderful. How are you doing today? So around noon we're gonna have Kira join us for some more Warframe as well. I'm very excited about that. Last time we finished the War Within quest. That was yesterday. So the War Within is completely done, which I'm very, very, very happy about. That quest was a lot of fun. We are going to maybe do more questing today. We might do more relic farming. I don't fully know, but you know, I kind of been taking the approach of I could rush, um, uh, I could try and rush the, um, I could try and rush getting through the quests, but to me, I kind of want to take it at the pace of whatever it feels good, and I'm not really rushing because I'm loving the game so much that I just kind of want to play more. It's like if I play quest, I play quest. If I don't play quest, I don't play quest. Like, I don't really care. I'm just here to enjoy the game. Nice. Glad you're getting into some grinding. Wonderful. I'm going to make sure I post this on the YouTube side as well. We have a new YouTube short. So if you want to check out the new YouTube short, it's linked at it's the pinned message for both, on both ends for both Twitch and YouTube. It was made by our lovely co-creator Sprocket, who does all of the editing for our videos. Shout out to him. He's an amazing person. He also does our models, just a ton of stuff. He's a crazy talented guy. Okay. And so, yeah, that's kind of what we're going to go with. Today, I want to first start off by checking out my personal quarters. I want to see what I can do in my personal quarters. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm a little slow today on the uptick. My not having pain meds for the past couple days has really started to slow me down mentally, so I'm doing my best. Thank you again for anyone who stops by, lurks, chats, whatever it may be. I appreciate everyone, single one of you. None of this would be possible without viewers like you, so thank you. I think we're just going to get straight into it. If anyone needs anything, has any questions, wants to check in with me about anything, feel free to let me know. But let's go start with the first portion of today, which I want to go look at my personal quarters, because we are going to be building over the next couple. It's probably going to take a while. Let's be frank. I'm going to start building a nursery. Yes, voice channel in a second. I want to look at my personal quarters first, Jess, and then we will join, and then I'll switch back over and join VC. I just want to lock in on the personal quarters before my brain completely deletes the information. Okay, so I got the key yesterday for my personal quarters, and let's take a look.
Your habitation segment is complete.
All right, let's switch to our operator for this. Also, I made a joke yesterday with my girlfriend that our operators spent most of their time in a tube, so they never needed to check their eyesight, but now that they actually can walk around, they realize that they can't see super well, so now she is a space lesbian with glasses. The glasses were because she spent too much time in the tube. The tube messed with her eyesight. She got debuffed. All right.
Well, what do you think? Not Not too shabby, yes? Or just hopes the operator enjoys
Oh,
this new
cool. You have a
room.
direct button to customize. Oh, your Warframe's on the wall. That's very cool. We got some fish tanks. So, what is the plan with the personal quarters?
What is
I
the
will
mind
tell
of the
you.
operator to
Also,
take
wait.
time for
Oh, I could just look out at
Pressure
space.
creates diamonds, yes.
Hell yeah.
But it also
Okay,
creates
so let me tell you what we're
light.
planning to do with the personal quarters. I'm not going to fully... is that music? Oh, nice. Okay, that's music. We're not going to be able to finish it today, but the plan is to eventually turn this quarters into a nursery. That's the plan. Oh, wait, I can change where the tanks are? Oh, okay. And then I can add fish. Oh, I have fish. Oh, you could just add the fish you capture, I think. Okay. And then you can add some stencils. Okay. And then you can add a vignette. Oh, it's a little thing in here for... Oh, that's pretty. And then if you wanted more fish tanks. And then cephalon. Okay. Okay. I'm excited for this. Okay, so let me first undo one of the things I did in the past. Okay, we are locking in on this for 2 seconds, and then we will go and equipment. Also, one thing I figured out that I did not know is that the orbiter is different than the landing craft. I thought they were the same thing. But they're not actually, which was surprising to me. They're different. Which I was like, oh, okay. I didn't realize that they were actually technically 2 separate things. Decorate. Okay, so we're gonna we're gonna remove this. Yes. And we're gonna remove this. Okay, so here's the plan. Let me tell you what the plan is. Over time, we are going to add things to here to make a nursery. And I want the nursery to be over in this area. So we're going to start with that. We're going to start with putting in the first portions, which is going to be the floofs. So, oh God. There we go. Boop. There we go. And then this is the other floof I have right now. There we go. Okay, good. Okay. Now, in the future, what I want to do, let me look through. So first, I want to start collecting as many floofs as I can. See all the different floofs. And I understand that there's something between the Stalker and Jade, so we're going to add a floof for the Stalker as well. And then I don't really know if there's a lot of like furniture I can do, but my idea is to eventually add different things in here to eventually get it to a point where this looks like a like a mother's nursery. But we don't have a lot of decorations yet, so we are not going to reel. I'm not going to get too deep into that yet, but my plan is to, it feels like this front portion will be hard to do it in, but I'm thinking this corner over here will be a whole nursery. We're going to collect a bunch of plushies. We're going to kind of make a nest. Wait, knowing future story stuff, your operator making a cozy nursery for themselves hits hard. Oh God, am I accidentally doing like future story stuff without meaning to? That's hilarious. Okay, I'm gonna switch over to VC and everything, and we can start chatting, Jess. But give me just 2 seconds. I forgot my notebook. Let me go get my notebook, and then we'll get started. 1 second, people. Okay. All right. I'm back. All right, let's get into VC now. 1 second. Let's do that, and then we're gonna start. We're gonna get started. All right. VC, 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 VC. After trauma? Oh god. Okay, well, shoot. I'll actually tell you when I get in VC some of the stuff I've been pondering, Jess, but I'll wait until I'm in VC because then you can actually talk with me. Give me just 1 second. All right. Testing. Hello. Okay. As I always ask, how are you doing? Also, I find it funny. Osiris calls me Wonder, even though that's not my name. It's another piece's name, and I just always laugh. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, that's what I think is happening. Yeah, no, 100%. I'm not dissing her at all. I just find it funny. Also, do you want to be on stream? I always ask before I do it.
Stream, yes.
Okay. So, now we're all set up. Let me real quick switch back to my PlayStation. So let me explain the story I've been building in my own head, because I'm just that type of person. I'm a VTuber with my own lore. I'm creating stories in my head all the time. Okay, this is like a part-time job, but the way I imagine it is that because even though I haven't done the Jade quest, I can't fix the continuity error because of that, but that's fine. The way I see it is that my operator is inheriting accidentally some of Jade's instincts due to long-term transference with the same Warframe, and it's starting to give my operator instincts to create a nursery, to nest, to feel motherly, and it's like starting to like kind of infect her. It's like a feedback loop, if that makes sense. Like the echoes of Jade are echoing through my operator, and so my operator doesn't fully know why they're doing it. They're doing it because it's what they feel the impulse to do, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I can see that. I can follow the string of logic in that. Yeah, that could fit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like even when you do the Jade quest, it's yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to start collecting floofs, but I don't have a lot of money yet, so I'm going to start collecting floofs.
There are many events and stuff like that let you get floofs anyways. So.
Yeah, and I want to try and find what would be good furniture, because as I was saying, I want to turn this whole section into a nursery. And
many places let you get furniture. Once you get past the quest that lets you access the Jade stuff, it does let you access another faction, and they sell quite a lot of furniture.
All right, that sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, I can see lots of places. Heck, on Deimos you can actually Deimos and Fortuna, actually also Earth as well. All their open areas. Any you can like the not the hunting, but more like the conservation where you're like hitting things with the trank darts. Collect enough of those tags and stuff like that, and you can trade them into a vendor for floofs of those animals.
Yeah. Okay. I like that.
That's a free way of getting floofs.
I'm not going to say too much, but the concept is partially canon. Oh, okay, wonderful. Thank you for telling me that. I just create stories in my head, and I pick up on hints. Like I feel like I'm a good person for picking up on story hints, even if I don't know the full story, just because like I'm very used to like literature analysis.
It wouldn't even be a spoiler, but the logic you have of, hey, I have used this Warframe that is pregnant and has motherly instincts. I've used it so much that some of its stuff has kind of gone into me. That's not too much of a stretch at all. That's you're not having to like bend the truth or anything or much. That's pretty good.
Thank you. I'm picking up on a lot of the themes of like, also the thing that made me think more about this was during the War Within. Spoilers if you haven't played the War Within, but that's a very old quest, so I don't think it's really a spoiler. But is that during the War Within there was a whole thing of the Orokin using the kids as like shells, and how there's like feedback loops of like transference, and the operator talking about how like they shouldn't be excused for things that they did even if they weren't in full control. There's a lot of connections, I think, between like how even if you replace something, there's still leftovers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it's like consciousness and what actually, how do you ever actually get rid of something's consciousness completely? And there's just a lot of like threads of that I've been picking up on.
I'm not sure when it tells you about it, but basically, and I do apologize, it doesn't come up in any quests specifically. This is kind of lore you have to read into. But basically, the Orokin, they were nigh immortal. They
Yeah.
lived for hundreds of years, but their bodies still broke down.
Yeah. Kind of like
What did they do? They stole children, used Kuva to wipe their consciousness, like all conscious, everything was wiped from them,
Yep.
and then transferred their consciousness into this child's body.
Yep. That's exactly what I was picking
And
up on as well with the
it's
transference to the Warframe.
horrific.
It is. And also, that's the thing I've been thinking a lot about is that the Warframes are, in my guess, and I could be wrong, but my guess is that they're not actually robots, that they're biomechanical. So my guess is they're based on a person. And so therefore, if we follow the same logic, even if that person's been erased and just turned into a shell, as they keep referring to it, there should still be bits left over, right? Like you can't ever fully erase something, if that makes sense. Like there's the idea of like there's always going to be bits and pieces still hanging around, even if you fully think you've turned it into something else, you know?
Okay, yeah.
I just like theorizing about stuff and consciousness.
I like your thoughts about this. This is nice.
Yeah, my thought, and I think a lot about consciousness and stuff because, for context, with DID, there's a big question within DID of how does your consciousness work? Because we think of consciousness within, like, so for a normative individual without DID, normative with air quotes, your consciousness is just you wake up, there's a continuity of self, it continues, right? But with DID, there's multiple fragments of consciousness that each feel like their own person, that are all leading their own stories, that are also still within the same shell. So a lot of the stuff that is brought up in Warframe reminds me of stuff that I think about with my own life and my own experience with my own fragmentation of self, and how that all ties together. So yeah. Also, I as I mentioned, I gave my operator glasses because I like to imagine they were in the pod for so long, their eyesight kind of went to shit.
Yeah.
So previously they thought they didn't need glasses, that they're running around in that one mission. They're like, God, I need glasses.
They try them on for the style, then realize, oh shit.
Yeah, they realized when they were trying to look at what is his name, Burrito Bowl Man. They're trying to look at him, and they realized that they couldn't fully make out his face, and they're like, I gotta go figure this out. And the Lotus was like, these are an old Earth invention. Slaps glasses on the operator, and the operator's like, actually, these kind of work. I'm gonna just quietly keep these on. I also don't want to replace my worm. Worm is precious, but I am going to unlock the blueprints for the other guys so that I can fully level them up.
Yeah. You can have Worm as your main one, yeah.
I love Worm. I want to get the other Worm mod in the near future. The status effect one.
We do is now that you completed the War Within.
Yep.
We go to Earth. We go to Cetus. And we talk to a guy about getting you some weapons for your operator.
Okay, yeah, we could do that. And I was also wondering, okay, I got 4 different companions cooking now. The other thing I was wondering is, should we also, before, in case we do end up doing a lot of grinding today, should we try and like complete some of the junctions that I haven't finished yet? Because I've been wondering if like I should just not.
Do that, yeah.
Yeah, because I like Sedna I'm completely locked off of because I haven't even done Eris. Let's first, since I'm already thinking of it, let's first do a like junction checklist, if that's okay. Okay, so I haven't done Phobos yet. The Phobos junction. I haven't done Cirrus junction. Let me make some notes. So I'm just writing down the list of junctions. Even if we don't do them all today, I just want to kind of have a idea. But yeah, Phobos, Cirrus, those are both not done. Phobos and Cirrus on Mars. Deimos, all junctions complete. Cirrus, I haven't gotten to Cirrus yet. Europa we completed. the Void, we need to unlock Sedna. Which to get to Sedna, we need to get to Phobos. Eris, we need to do the Sedna junction, and we haven't even done any on that planet. So okay, Eris junction, that's the next one we have to do. Eris junction. And I did the quest component of the Eris junction, so that means since I did the War Within, I can actually unlock Eris now. Nice. There's so many planets that I just like once every blue moon going through and just being like, did we miss anything? Okay, all those are done. All those are done. All those are done. Yep. Okay. All right. So those are all the junctions we have left. Phobos, Ceres, and Eris. Phobos. Okay, for Phobos, we have to open 3 Lith Void Relics, and we have to talk to Maru. So that's what we need for Ceres. I'm just gonna make a note for each one. Let's see. Okay, wait, I got it wrong. Okay, so for Ceres Junction, just make it a checklist of what we have to do for each. So to get to Ceres, we need Maru. We need to do a Maru weekly hunt. Okay. Weekly hunt. And we need to fill a sculpture. We don't have to do all this today, but I'm just writing it all down so that I don't have to even check in the future. And trade a sculpture. So that way, if anyone asks, I know what we're doing. Trade a sculpture. Okay. How's your day been so far, Jess? Okay, then for Phobos.
Not too bad. Been hanging out with a friend. Got chilling, chatting shit. Showing him Magicraft and some of the weird ass builds I can get going.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, hell yeah. I'm glad you're able to hang out with a friend. 3 relics. Okay, and then I have to check one more junction, which is Eris. I'm glad you're able to hang out with a friend. Okay, so to get to Eris. Okay. Alright. Okay, so do you want me to real quick tell you the full list of things for all the junctions so you just know?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, give me 1 second to write the last 2 down. My cat is very mad that I'm streaming again today. He thought that he would get time with me, and I have given him a ton of time today, but he's mad that it wasn't enough. He wants 24/7 all the time. Okay. Hey, buddy, I know you're upset. You do not need to bite me. You don't. Hey, chill. I'm not upset at you. You just don't no need to bite me. I'm trying to get him to calm down because he's right now just upset, so he's being bitey, which I'm never gonna blame him. You know, animals don't know what they're doing sometimes, and he thinks that he's expressing his upsetment when in reality he's hurting me a little bit, but it's okay, buddy. Swaves at Stoffler. Okay, I got the full list for you. Okay, so for Eris Junction, I have to equip a focus lens and do 6 waves at Stoffler. That one I only need to do 2. For Phobos, I need to meet Maru, and I need to open 3 Lith relics. And then for Ceres, I have the most. I have to do a Maru weekly run, I have to fill a sculpture, and I have to trade a sculpture. So that's all the stuff.
That's actually pretty easy.
All right.
Yeah.
Yep. But that's the full list for me to have all junctions complete.
Awesome.
All right. So if we want to do any junctions, we can just check that at any moment. So where do you want to go? Oh, let me also add you to my game.
Going to Cetus for starters, I believe.
Okay.
So if we party up.
For some reason,
You're
sometimes
not on my list again. What happened?
Yeah, sometimes people just don't get listed. It's kind of weird. There we go.
Strange.
I found that I have to do it when I'm not looking at planet view. For me to show you. I don't know why.
Weird.
Maybe it's just like, do we have to bring Jess into the party? I'm like, yes, let Jess in the party. Jesus.
You just see my order popping up, and all you just hear is Lowrider just.
Yeah.
Or in space, sound shouldn't travel. Low rider, rise a little high. I couldn't join.
I like
What?
to imagine that Ortis sees your like request to join and is like, "Are we sure, operator? This person seems." And it's like, Ortis, stop being judgmental.
There we go.
You said Cetus?
Yes, I'll take us. Boop.
All right.
Of course, we're going to the Cetus, but it's the 69th instance.
Of course, it's the 69th instance. Jesus.
I love it that there's so many people who just, that's what they do. They spend
What?
their days just making sure the 69th instance of a lot of relays and stuff like that are ready.
Oh,
And open for
yeah.
people.
Are busy. Oh, God. Instance is actually a really hard word for me to say for some
It's
reason.
a really weird word, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, where are you?
I'm right here. I'm right. You turn around.
Oh, there, hello. We want to fast travel, and we want to go to Konzu.
A personal favor. It's a single player mission.
Oh no, you want to back out of that.
That's the only thing he has an option.
Yes, but it's more we're just getting him so he could be in the right location. So back out of that, and then we walk to the side here.
Watch your step out there, killer. Ghouls are sprouting.
And we want to go all the way over here. You then want to pop out of your Warframe into your operator form, and then you want to walk through those doors.
All right. Oh, you want to look at each other's operators now?
I am currently not in my operator. I'm in something else.
Oh.
It's a little bit spoilery.
From memories of a past that is yet to be.
I do love how queer my operator looks. My operator looks like they kiss women on the regular.
Waiting for you.
Also, I do find it funny that the War Within, my operator had all this drip. Like, I had my operator all kitted out, you know?
Yeah.
Because I know a lot of people have base operator when they run that quest, and I was had full outfit and everything. I have a new weapon.
This is an amp. So instead of just going "Bwah" with all your energy, this focuses it in a little bit of a different way.
Oh, nice. Also, oh, I can actually make them?
So yeah, amp building is combining 3 parts into one main thing. You got the prism, the scaffold, and the brace.
Got it.
They each kind of do different things. There's a whole table that the players are used for it, where it's like 7 columns and 3 rows, I think. Oh no, yeah, 7 columns, and in each row is your like your prism, your thingy, your brace, so that when you're describing your amp to someone, you could just describe it in the 3 numbers. Oh yeah, I run like a 5, 6, 7.
Kind of got
like
it. Yeah.
And stuff like that. So, what do you mean I'm stinky?
Thank you, Osiris. I appreciate the wisdom.
What do you mean?
What if I ran the? What if I ran the? What if I ran the Grand Mu Prism, Shaksung Scaffold, and the Suo Brace? Oh, I have to. I'm not. I don't own the parts yet. Okay.
Yeah. So basically, you have to build up your standing with these guys, and the way you do that is by when you go to Cetus, it has a day and night cycle. Each one's only an hour, but it switches from day to night.
Okay.
When you're fighting, when you are at nighttime, sentients come out.
Oh,
Sorry,
okay.
not sentients. It's more less sentients. More, they're called eidolons.
Yeah, I remember we
Really,
fought one a while ago, right?
ancient sentients from like the old war. That these are just left over. They're kind of just going through the motions of what they would usually do, which is just stomp around. And there is a mission at nighttime on Cetus to go in and defeat them.
Got it. And I
So
have
you either defeat
some.
them or capture them, and you get a bunch of resources to sell to this guy for standing.
I have a bunch of sentient cores actually. I have 6 intact.
That is exactly what you sell
flawless.
to him. Yeah.
So I just sell all of them.
If you want to, yeah. Mind you. Oh, this, yeah, the first rank only takes 5,000 to ready up.
I need 4
wasted
more
250
to
is
rank
never
up. But I need 4 more intact sentient cores to rank up, but I have enough points, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, that's okay. Yeah. So it's not nighttime for that. But basically, yeah, this is how your operators get more powerful, and it's like your gear for them. I remember you were asking about that the other day.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I changed the key binding.
Yeah.
The transference key bind was messing me up, and now it's just it's so much easier.
Nice. What's also good is that a neat trick you can do, if you need to go revive someone, go into your operator form and do the crouch thing where you turn invisible, because you are immortal and unstunnable in that state.
Yeah.
But you can still revive people.
That's a good idea if I'm not running Jade.
That too.
Have I gotten any of the Jade ephemeras? The ephemeras are the like additional cosmetics,
No,
right?
you have not.
Yeah.
Yes, you have not got them yet.
How did I like the story, Osiris, for the War Within? So I would rate that one an A. So far, my A plus was the Second Dream. I gotta say, the Second Dream with the theming and everything was literally like it scratched all my neurons. The War Within, I felt like there was a couple portions where the gameplay was a little more punishing than it needed to be, like the whole bone things, and I also ran into some difficulties with the key bindings, but that's probably more me problem, so I'm not blaming the game. Story wise, I thought it was a really interesting story. I'm glad I had Kira with me though, because I think without Kira I might have missed some of the plot points. The Second Dream, I feel like I could have played solo and I would have gotten everything. That's kind of my mental barometer of like how much I was able to sink my teeth into it. So the War Within, I think so far it was a really good quest, but I think if you have someone with you to be like, oh, that is what you're thinking it is, then that actually does help. But yeah, that's my thoughts. I think the War Within is really interesting because we're starting to get more into how transference works and what it means and who our operator actually is and what Warframes actually mean, and I really like that. Yeah, Jess is very helpful for that. So what do you want to do now, Jess? Do you want to start working on the relays or what?
Yeah, we can start work on the relays. So
All
we've
right.
got to exit out of Cetus.
Which one do you want to start first? Because a lot of them have Maru. Like, I thought so many of them involve Maru.
So, if you go back to your orbiter, and if you can tell me, if you can go into your mod section, not your arsenal bit for mods, but your actual
okay.
mod bit. And if you can tell me, in the top right, you'll see a bit for like
You have new quests
it's
in
called
your
like
codex.
what are they called? Ayatan treasures.
Ayatan treasures. Yeah, I only have one. I have a little Scion star. That's it.
So you do have a statue for it? Okay.
Yeah. One quick question, real quick. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Oh, I can just visit Maru by pressing this button. Let's just do that.
Yes. So Maru is a one specific relay in the map. It's Maru's Bazaar. This is kind of where most of the trading will happen for Warframe, for when you're trading with random people.
Okay. Let me check off
Maru
meeting
also
Maru.
has a thing where it's her weekly hunt. So it's basically a mission, mainly a parkour type thing. You have a flying Warframe, shouldn't be too bad. And it's at the end you get one Ayatan treasure.
Got it. Okay. So
Ayatan treasures, you put all these like stars and stuff into them, like the ones that you saw, and they just become more valuable. You come back here with them, and you can extract endo for it. The more stars, the more endo.
Oh, hell yeah. I accidentally started the Ayatan weekly.
Hey, it's a thing you need to do.
All right, but can I invite you while I'm doing this? Hopefully I can. I have a quick question.
Maybe, actually.
Wonderful says, I think Atrementum goes on until like the 24th or 23rd, so there's still plenty of time. What does that mean for the...
If,
It is a mission. You might be able to invite me to this, by the way. Operation Atrementum. Operations are temporary events that you do a certain quest or a certain thing, and you get resources that you can spend to a certain vendor on a relay to get rewards. A lot of them are, at least for this one, are very cosmetic. Very cosmetic.
Oh, got it. So that's something that you and I can look at whenever, so that way I know what it is.
It's to do a lot with Foley, but I don't think you need to get to Foley to do Operation Atrementum. Usually you only have to do one mission type. This one, you have to do either that mission type or Nightmare missions, which is a mission type that just has an extra modifier. They're all across the star system. Me and Osiris did some. They're not that bad. Yeah, we might be good.
Hell yeah, I did invite you, by the way.
It's I couldn't join for some reason.
Alright. Well, I'll get through this.
Yeah, ignore the people. Just fly.
I love Jade.
Generally, ignore the enemies if you can. Just fly.
I do like to imagine, though, that because my theory about... Oh, that's my reminder to check my thing in a second. My theory is that because Warframes influence their operators over time, I do like to imagine that at this point, Osiris's operator is just almost like half just dog brain thought process, you know? It's just like the brain's been replaced with wolf.
As she just sent me a picture of her that she drew. Her in dog mode.
Yeah, I just imagine that that's what happened over time. Is that originally Osiris's operator was a little bit more like bog standard, I'm an operator, and then playing Varuna for too long eventually basically wiped away other stuff. I'm trying to find the next step, and it says go through this door, and then it says go here.
And go that door. There should be like a pressure plate on the ground you need to stand on. This specific one, you need to fly along the thing, and then basically at the opposite side of the room you can get into, you need to find a pressure plate, because it's like a whole extended thing. You want to get in before the end door closes.
Okay.
It's very strange.
Reach the end before the doors close.
That bit open, you can then hop through those lasers. Stream delay is really weird. Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for sending it to me. Thank you. I appreciate.
Opened. Blue doors opened, and you want to dive through. You might, you might feel this.
I don't do well with timed events.
You're good. You're good. So yeah, there's like a pressure plate on a bit.
Yeah, I got too lost. I got overloaded.
You're good. You're good.
I'm sorry you're feeling a little ill today. Do rest up.
Feeling ill today? Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry to hear that, Osiris. I hope you feel better. I'll have you join up and we can figure it out together, because I think I'm going to get overloaded with having to do time and everything. All right, let me get you in here, and then you can launch the haunt. At least I can check off one thing on my there we go. Okay, let me cross off on my list meet Maru. At least I did that.
Mm-hmm. There we go, that worked. And then I could probably set up for the weekly thing.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Do Maru. I'm looking for Iatan treasures. I'm ready. There we go.
Because I also think I was running low on energy, so I wasn't able to like use my abilities to a better path, because Jade's flight allows me to figure out the tile sets when I'm still getting new to them. So I ran out of energy. I was timed. I was trying to process new information. And I just kind of went.
Yeah, and I'm working off of stream delay, so I can't like direct you as easy.
Exactly. So I was just like, let me just fail. Let's just do this together, and then I can call it a day. so I'm not having to struggle bus it.
Mm-hmm.
I always find this tile set in particular a little confusing.
My mind that an I-10 treasure lies somewhere in this derelict.
I think the reason this tile set's more confusing is because the marker typically doesn't point where the actual doors are, you know?
Yeah. It doesn't take into account like anything you need to do to get a door or something open. It just tells you that's where you need to go.
Yeah. It's sort of like if Google Maps, when like Google Maps actually still kind of was okay, which sometimes just say if you took a walking path, it would just tell you to walk on the highway.
Yeah.
It's like I can't walk on a highway. I'm on 2 feet.
That's illegal.
Also, the turning off auto melee so helped me because the auto targeting.
Awesome.
Yeah, now I'm actually able to use I'm actually having fun with melees. Before I found them like
Multiple biosignatures detected.
motion sickness inducing, but now I turned off that setting and I'm actually having fun hacking and slashing.
Yeah. By the way, this is me using the Tomcat, the thing we got yesterday. Like, look at this. Look at me go. Meow. I like this thing.
Yeah.
I mean, they're like tonfas, so it's like the melee things are on your arm, that going across your forearms, but they're also chainsaws.
I love that.
Also,
I'm using the broken
my
shadow one.
operator.
Oh hell yeah! Our operators look so queer together. Look at these
hell yeah.
dorks.
I literally have the lesbian flag for hair, so.
Hell yeah! And my operator has the mohawk of I eat women. You know what I mean? The operator look where you're like, yeah, you go out on queer dates. You're not straight. It's okay. You don't have to justify anything. I made my operate the opposite of my frames. I like using melee berserk animalistic frames, and my operator's all small and dirty looking. Yeah, but that kind of fits because your operator like has a hyper furry OC, and then in real life is all like ooh woo. It kind of fits you, Osiris.
Reach the end. Oh, I know this one. I reached the end. You're good.
I'm just flying.
Yeah.
Is Jade one of the frames that makes these a little trivial?
Oh yeah.
Don't look now, tin stuff. There's an
You know, my identical.
I-10 nearby. Ha! You've got it. Now bring it home.
All right, enjoy some food, Osiris. Make sure to take care of yourself. Get some hot pads.
Tell us. What you get? What food you get? I need to know.
Yeah, what food?
What food you get? She's
What
hunting.
kibble did you
I
get?
don't know.
Heavy unit approaching.
Her hunting food is basically just her pawing at pen, whining a little bit, and then it's like, God damn it, okay. I need to get a bag of treats.
Yep. And she says she's trying to hide that she's a furry, and I'm like, girl.
Yeah.
It's like if I tried to hide that I'm queer. Like everyone around me would be like, what are you doing? A Volt Jade and the one that shrinks. I don't remember the name of the one that shrinks, but yes, I do know that frame.
That's Titania.
Titania. Okay, let me real quick just because I had my little alarm notice to check. No, I did not get anything
Volt
from.
just goes fast. Jade flies. Titania flies.
Oh, that's
even going as your operator because you can just like
void jump.
Do the crouch and then jump thing to like
the void sling. Yeah.
Jump. Yeah, you can do your void sling and just make it all trivial. That's what I just did.
Could you set an alarm for 12:20 if you don't mind?
Me?
Yes.
How long is that?
That's in 23 minutes.
23 minutes? Okay.
I love Osiris's drawing and also holding the switch and everything.
Mm-hmm.
The pose in that drawing is bring me snacks. I'm too lazy to get up. And you know what? That's amazing. I support this. Thank you for doing so, because I set my alarm and now my brain, I'm going to struggle if I put another one. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I got an Iaton Piv sculpture.
Yes. So what we can do is, because now we're at the relay, we don't leave. What we do is we, you know how to bring up your gear wheel?
If you're
Talk to
looking
Maru.
for Maru's Bazaar,
No, we
you've
don't talk to
come
Maria yet. We go to our gear wheel and we go to Arsenal.
Okay.
And then we go to anything that we can upgrade. And then in the bottom right, we can click on the bit that says mods. That takes us to our mod inventory that usually we have to go back to our ship for.
Oh, nice.
And then we can go to I-10 treasures, select the I-10 Piv sculpture, and select auto install. I'm not sure if you have all the stars needed though. This one
No,
needs
I don't
2
think I
blue and a
do.
yellow.
I don't think I do. Yeah, I definitely don't have that yet.
That's fine. That means we can do some missions and hope for some stars, and that's easy.
Okay. And then let me see, what did I have here? Okay, so we did the Murray weekly hunt. Let me do that. And now we need to fill a sculpture, and then
Which we need to do.
and then I quick question. It says equip a focus lens. Is that a whole thing to go through?
That's easy. So, I'm not sure if you have one. You might, if you go to upgrade for your Warframe or actually any of your stuff, but your Jade is already fully leveled, so we can go from there.
Of course
and
she
then
is.
Actions. And then beside the bit that says swap polarity, you'll see a bit that says install lens.
Okay. I have one of one that I can do. I have a Vazarin lens.
Okay, Vazarin's not bad.
And then there's also ones that cost money or blueprints.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I looked at this one,
just pop in the Vazarin lens.
yeah,
You
but
can
the greater one
can
is
swap these in for free.
200,000. Oh, it only lets me purchase for plat. Okay, I'll install the regular one for now then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, focus lens installed. So let me
Done.
check that off.
So now you actually start getting focus for the Vazarin polarity for the Vazarin school.
Oh hell yeah! Okay, amazing. Okay, so now we're gonna fill up a sculpture, trade a
So we have to
sculpture.
do yeah.
Okay, and then we'll be done with Ceres. Yay! We're getting stuff done. This feels good. All right, I want to leave the bazaar.
Mm-hmm. Oh, someone's selling all over into Prime's parts here. So this is a trading area, so it's got some neat stuff.
Oh, okay. I want to check one thing real quick because I saw that I could get a greater lens for 200,000 credits, and I'm trying to see if that's.
That'll be the blueprint for it. I'm not sure if you have all that you need.
Now get out
Got it. It's good
But
for me to
feel free to
check.
check.
Yeah.
Yep.
and make the Lotus proud.
Okay, so it's a greater Vazarin lens is the one I was looking at. Are you sure you want to install and purchase? But how do I get the blueprint? I don't want to just purchase it.
Check in the market maybe.
Yeah, okay. Smart. Let me go do that. I'm just trying to figure out some of the systems right now because it's like might as well. Might as well
Yeah.
sit down and figure out the systems while I can. Let me put in lens. I love that when I put in that word LE, when I put the letter L in my thing, it tries to tell me, you want to put in lactate? And I'm like, no.
If you put LE and then lesbian shows up, so I think that just shows the two things you type very often.
Yep.
Never trade in Marus unless you're selling, it's almost entirely just scams. Yeah, that's fair. There is a website you can do called Warframe Market. And that is just an online inventory of people who are selling various stuff. And then you can kind of go between what people, like if you want Worm Prime, you would find someone's stuff. It tells you if
I
they're
want
online or
Worm
not.
Prime at some point.
I will check actually. I'm curious.
Okay, and then quick question. It says I have everything I need to make the greater Vazarin lens, except I'm missing 4 lenses. So where do those like,
Operator,
where do I
confirm
find
diagnostic
lenses over time?
regressions. All systems nominal.
Let me
Missions.
just check.
Yeah, I'm just curious because I'm wondering how I can get more.
A regular lens acquired as bounties, level 20, between level 20 and 50, on Cetus, for tuna.
So
or
bounties.
Risk.
Okay.
Bounties, or they can be bought from. What did I say? Acquired as bounties. Oh no, they could be okay. No, yeah, you just get them as stuff from bounties.
Okay, perfect. Thank you for checking that for me. I was just curious because I'm trying to do that thing where like I slowly introduce systems as I see them, and then that helps me remember them. Okay, I sent you an invite, so we're gonna do. You said we're gonna do fill a sculpture, and I do have. I checked. I have right here. I have 1 star. Well, no, it says up here in the corner that there's 4. How do I place them? Let me. Oh, I can click and place a star. You do not have an amber star.
Yeah. So it's 2 amber stars on the side and 1. Oh no, 1 amber star in the center. And it's
Okay.
2 blue on the sides.
Okay, I have enough iodine cyan stars to install the side ones. So I just need to get 1 amber star, and then I'm done.
Yeah. But you can see when you're slowly putting them in, they only move a little bit.
Oh, nice. That's so cool. Okay, so we just have to get an amber star.
Yeah.
All right, sounds like a plan. I don't know where we're doing that, but I'm down.
So they are just a chance to drop anytime you open any kind of container during missions.
Got it.
So I think if we want to try shoot 2 birds with 1 stone, if we start doing some random nightmare missions,
Okay.
and then whilst we're doing that, we can open up various things.
Okay, perfect. And actually, question regarding that. I 2 questions. Are one of those missions the Stifler Ceres mission? Because I have to do 6 waves of that. Just curious.
No.
No.
Defense missions have fewer amounts of chests on them.
Got it. Oh, I have to crack chests. Okay.
Yeah, we're cracking open chests, containers, lockers, all that kind of stuff.
Okay. And then second question is sorry, I'm just booting mentally. I heard there was a mod you could get for your companion that would allow them to auto open chests, because when I'm in flying form I have to exit it to open chests. And that's been a little bit annoying. Because I have vacuum for the random floor stuff, but I heard there's one that you can get where they just like go and break into stuff.
Mods.
Yeah.
Instinct shows you stuff. Loyal companion. Bombs. There's a scavenge one. Yeah, there's one that's just scavenge and it's for beasts. So like your dog, or if you have a cavat or something like that, and they have a chance to open the locked lockers.
Okay.
So some of them that are red, they do that. Otherwise, I don't believe any of do that.
Okay. And then final question before we do the
But
treasures.
you've got me with you, so I can open up.
Negate is one of the innate mods, but I don't have it anymore.
So you don't have that. Oh wait, what do you mean? Oh yeah, you don't have that to start with.
Got it.
That is when you need 50,000 reputation with Cephalon Samaris, the guy you have to do the specific scans on people. And that's how you get that.
Got it. All right, I'm ready for the treasure. Thank you for all the. Thank you for all the random questions. I know that was a lot of questions.
Yeah, you're good. Keep asking, I'll keep answering.
I did find it funny that my co-creator he was going through the VODs to see if there's anything funny to make, and the one he picked was that moment, and I'm like, oh god, I don't even remember saying that, but now it's immortalized
Yeah, the
on the
rolling in the
internet.
thing, which that's funny to me, because I watched that with my friend when he was still here, because he left not long ago. That you're saying you do it with like the tip of your tongue?
Yeah.
I do it with the back. I'm almost doing like a gargle.
Yeah, so technically the way you learn it in proper Spanish classes at the tip of your tongue, basically tapping between the front of your palate and the front of your teeth. So it's roja. It's not the back of the tongue because it doesn't create the same amount of vibration. But back of the tongue still works, but that's technically a different sound.
Okay. To be fair, it's the same kind of thing how I do like the Chewbacca kind of noise, like the.
Exactly, yeah. The Chewbacca is a different sound because technically the rolled R is the front of the mouth. The back of the mouth, I think, is a technically different sound.
Rito. Yeah, stuff like that.
Exactly. All right, I'm ready when you are.
Yep.
I
So
love
we're
my
going
little
to
profile
do
glyph I got from the mistletoe thing. It's so cute.
Oh,
E.
So, we can do some nightmare missions. The first
Sure.
one here is just a capture.
Okay.
But its modifier is energy drain mode.
Okay.
So any energy you have is just going to constantly tick down.
Oh, great.
It's easier to go with a thought at this energy. You are not going to have this mission. We're not going to have energy.
Okay. I will approach it in that manner.
So time for proper gunplay.
I never do that. Chocolate blue.
I
You're
know.
asking me for something I don't do. I hope
Did you
you're.
just say chocolate blue or sacre bleu?
I mispronounce it due to my stutter, and so I say chocolate bleu instead of the proper way to say it. It's the same thing with like you're supposed to pronounce it differently for Black, Indigenous, people of color. There's a proper way to say that acronym. I say BIPOC, but you're not supposed to say it like that. That's just how I learned to say it. So
Are you not supposed to say BIPOC? I hear BIPOC all the fucking time.
yeah, one of my friends told me it's not technically BIPOC, and I'm like, that's just how I learned to say it. So
I hear it from so many people, including people who are BIPOC.
yeah, exactly. One of my friends was like, no, that's not technically how it's pronounced, but I'm like, but that's how. Okay, I don't know at this point.
Happy hunting.
Alright.
Ready to blend
Um,
into spare parts?
Right, that gets that way. I'm actually gonna head back a little bit. I'm gonna try to open up every container I can.
All right, I'll work on clearing out enemies.
Yeah, if you want to actually do the mission, I'll find us some stuff.
Copy that. I'm on mission
None of
then.
the scanners have
But yeah, I hope your friend enjoyed the video.
detected target has vital information that we
He
will need
was
to
packing up to
extract.
leave, so it's like he
Your
barely saw it. But he
subject
did.
will back along.
I was just like, huh? Is that how you're supposed to roll your R's? That's not how I do it. And he was like, eh.
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 What an insightful comment.
Target captured.
This is the same friend who, whenever I lose something, and it's like, why did I put that? He always suggests, have you tried up your ass and to the left?
Oh, okay. So he's chronically.
He's the sassy gay friend. He literally that's him.
Yeah, he's not here to help. He's here to go. Sure.
That's quite literally exactly his thing.
Yeah, I know the type.
Very much the kind of person to go, that sounds like an issue, buddy.
Oh, those nightmare missions are cinched depending on what frame you have. The no shield modifier can mess up any Sevagoth player. Oh, okay.
Yeah, there actually are a couple Warframes that actually don't have shields at all, and they have other stuff that like help.
Yeah, isn't it? Hildream uses a like special mechanic technically.
Hildren actually doesn't use energy; she uses her shields.
So Hildream
So
would be more effective.
her in a shieldless mission, she's fucked.
So, is it like is it the spider one as well that doesn't really use shield?
No, she uses shield. There's one called Clervo. He actually doesn't have any shield at all, but one of his abilities gives him a shit ton of overguard.
One second, I'm stuck in your boss.
The captive has
All right,
been
I'm outta here.
escorted to the extraction point.
Like 1 second, I'm stuck in your boss. Okay. Inaros has no shield, but I think 4 or 5k health. Okay. I also know
yeah,
there's a
most of the
all
time-
melee frame that like does mostly like over health.
Yeah, it's Calero I was just talking about. Yeah.
I love how the
His
revolver is
versatility
so
lets you
inaccurate.
teleport to an enemy and do a heavy attack. It's the damage numbers you can get with the right stuff is absolutely insane.
That's cool.
Did you? I'm a coming. Mama's on the way.
It's because this revolver stinks so bad. It's so inaccurate. Which technically
Yeah,
revolvers should not be inaccurate, but this thing barely hits. Oh,
Funny coin man.
Coin Man. Oh god.
Killed him so hard he did like 2 flips in the air.
I hate this gun. I'm so mad I brought this gun for this mission.
Where's Sneef? There's Sneef. Hello, Sneef. I'm not heading straight to the extraction. I am still going about.
Yeah, I'm heading to the extraction because I'm a liability without energy.
I wouldn't say that.
I have
Remember, you can go
two
into operating form
absolute
and shoot that way.
inaccurate weapons that barely do anything, and I can't use my abilities. The revolver, I think they should make it more
You can use your
accurate.
operator.
I could use my operator, that's true.
They probably won't have the best stuff, but like you can start leveling up their gun. Because really enough, with the operator, you're not allowed to give them your any of your secondary weapons or anything. Which seems like you should be able to.
Yeah. So my one gripe with the revolver in this game, I know I'm harping on it, is because in real life, revolvers are actually really accurate weapons because they're single fire and they're slow firing, so you can aim your shots. And in this game, the revolver after the first shot goes literally to the moon. Like you cannot hit the second shot at all. And I'm like, that's not how this works. Pizza rolls. Good job, Osiris. I hope you enjoy your pizza rolls.
Pizza roll, nice. Let me guess, you pawed at pen, whined a little bit, and then made them for you?
Yeah, of course. The Osiris special.
Stay focused.
Yeah.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
It's their special, just go.
I'm feeling ill. Make me feel better.
No, that pizza rolls aren't how that's not how she gets pizza rolls. That's how she gets something else.
Well, you know best. You put them in the air fryer? Oh my lord. She's going to the moon.
Oh my goodness. She cooked!
She cooked. I'm afraid now.
And not just with her art. Meow.
Also, it was really funny during the War Within, my Warframe was emoting, even though they weren't supposed to.
Yeah.
I just laughed so hard. It was so funny.
Hello.
Thank you for helping me with this mission.
Yeah, it's no problem at all. To be fair, you did the mission, but I'm just looting.
Have you found any Eidolon stuff?
No, I-10 stars haven't dropped yet, sadly. You get a little like ping to follow if I do get them.
Oh, okay.
All right, Sneef, open the locker. Sneak.
Oh, I
open the lock.
realized why my operator was panting. They're panting because they got shot a bit. Their health hasn't regen.
Oh. Alright, let's go.
Alright, I gotta check if Kira's online.
Another job well executed.
I got some focus. I'm finally getting focus. Yay! I can finally engage with that
Alright.
system.
I'm without pain meds. You can finally focus.
I think no. I am so fucked right now in terms of pain meds. It is bad. Okay. Kira's last update was at 12:17, which is hopping on soon.
Okay.
So that probably means we have a bit more time. Ugh. Tomorrow I finally go in for the blood work and everything, and I can start taking pain meds again. I think I might legitimately just cry in the office after taking my meds because I'm just so sick and tired of this.
Yeah.
And if they show no inflammation after I've been inflamed all week, I'm probably gonna break something. I don't know what, but I'm just gonna break something. Just gonna be like, all right, who wants their ween to get crushed? I need something to break. Okay. Oh, okay. Do any of the upgrades for your operator help your Warframe?
Yes, a few of them actually.
Operator, Audit has been interfacing with the Foundry's
Oh,
AI
hotfix.
precepts. You could say we
Oh.
forged a new
Oh, I
connection.
love the red text. It's funny. Like 7's coming 3 mix. It looks like 2 of Runa's wolves have been fighting with some unexpected consequences. Dinar and Ulfarun decided to stop talking to each other, meaning that Dinar's critical chance and damage buffs weren't applying during Ulfarun's descent. Don't worry, I used the conflict resolution skills I learned from my polycule and smoothed it all over. Consider the matter resolved. I love the red text because they just go a little bit unhinged. Like there's been a couple where there's a guy saying, like shit talking his ex-wife.
I will say though, related to that, if you are in a polycule, you really do need to learn conflict resolution skills, because if you do not have those and you enter a polycule, oh boy, you're in for not a fun time. You need some ability to talk through difficult emotions, or else you're just gonna be oh. I've always do you think we have one more time for one treasure hunt before the hotfix comes in, or no?
No, it's inbound in 2 minutes, and then it goes.
Hotfix number 7
Prime
is
was not getting Verona-specific bonuses from the Perigale and Seraphine's unique traits. Some may have considered that a fair trade, since Verona Prime already had so much drip. Each gets their own cool thing, you know? We tried to poll actual Verona players for their input, but they were too busy spamming a woo in chat.
oh, like Osiris? Too busy popping woos? Osiris would be the one during the middle of the thing just popping a woos, and they're like, we actually need your feedback. Bark. Okay, that's not really feedback.
Like that one picture of that one video of the puppy who like a woos between every bite of their food because they're really happy about it.
Exactly.
Oh.
Oh.
In 1 minute. This hotfix also comes with some tweaks to the Okuri Tales Prime ephemera to address some energy tint issues, and to bring the VFX close to the non-Prime version. We know that Tails are serious business to some of you. I like to bite mine when I'm nervous.
Oh god, that is good. I love all the floofs. I can't wait to build my nursery more. Maybe I'll even add a balloon in there just for fun and giggles.
Tails are serious business.
Tails are serious. It depends also, especially it depends on what type you get, because if you get everyone knows there's a type that you can stick in your booty. You got to make sure that those are well cleaned, because those require some maintenance for ensuring that the all of it stays clean continuously. You want to try and find one where you can oh, we should just exit the game and wait a couple minutes, right? Yeah. So if you get
No. We stay here for a bit.
okay.
It'll say hotfix deployed, then it'll say please restart your game.
It's because you want to make sure you get one that will allow you to wash the actual fur as well, which you can typically do with like soap and water, and then you can dry it. And you also want to make sure you regularly clean, of course, the plug itself. It's all part of the maintenance. If you don't do both, then you're going to end up with a tail that is scraggly. Of course, Osiris said Yepers. That was my trap. That was to see if you knew about this topic. It's a trap. Not to say you have one. Yeah, okay, sure. You know.
She knows a lot about fur care.
Of course she does. Yeah, you know, for no reason.
She has a nice fur scarf.
Yeah.
It just happens that the scarf has a
You could say she has affinity.
It doesn't matter.
You could say she has affinity for fur. A fur affinity. Maybe an account with them.
So it's like similar on topic. Was it like like a restaurant in America called like Sonic or something like that? Yeah, like they had like some like they got really into like stocks and stuff like that, and they had to really do with like, you know, like markets and stuff like that, and like, you know, with the like inflation and, you know, money and all that kind of stuff. It's a really interesting topic. I don't fully know what it's about, but if you just search up Sonic inflation, it'll tell you so much about it.
It's a trap. Everyone, that's a trap. As I've said before,
What did you call me?
The first time I ever came across Sonic was thanks to fan art online, and that's not the way you should learn about Sonic.
I'm seeing Osiris panic in the chat.
And then yeah, Osiris, if you want to see Osiris's art on Fur Affinity, there is available to find.
Here we go.
On there.
Restart to receive update.
I'm trying to also figure out what the best vignette would be for a nursery. I feel like the Earth vignette is a very nice nursery theme, or the aquarium.
Yeah, the aquarium is quite nice, and like any fishing that you do in the open areas, you can put the fish in there.
Yeah, because I want to make it as cozy as possible for her nursery. I love that I play this game and my first thought is, can I build a nursery now for my Warframe? I'm like, where's the bassinet? I want a little bassinet. I want a little rocking chair. I want to make a full nursery for her. All right, so you think we're gonna run another mission to see if we can get any treasure, and then
Sure.
I check again on Kira?
Sure.
Because I'm feeling like if I finish all my junctions, then I can just
way.
Huh?
I'll look up if there's a more reliable way to get them.
Okay, cool. What I was about to say is that I feel like if I get to the point of, if I have all the junctions unlocked, then I will be able to, I'll be able to grind the star chart if I'm just playing solo. Like I just do star chart stuff and get through more of that. Because I feel like that eventually I want to get my current goal is to get all the star chart done, and then eventually start grinding the planet people like levels. But those are more like slow. Those are slow goals. They're not like
those are. You're limited with your daily standing. So a good gameplay loop you probably want to do is go in, do some missions, get your however much standing you're able to do in a day, and then go about doing your star chart.
Yeah.
But like for the rest of how your game session.
That makes sense. That I might do that one later on. For now, I'm just sort of enjoying, just vibing. But definitely once I get through more of the quests, I might get to a point where I'm like, gotta lock in on cleaning those things up, because right now I don't really feel like I have that like that need to yet. You know what I mean? Oh, you can get all the parts for Vauban in the
Vauban is how you get. Yeah, he's interesting. His whole thing is like Batman, basically just a bunch of gadgets.
Oh, that's fun.
Very much a defense orientated person. But yeah, they're pretty fun.
Well, yeah. And you're currently doing you were checking that
That's
thing
all from
before we do
me.
the mission.
Yes. Sorry, I was trying to join party up with you. It seems that iotans are so the best way to get them is just the rare chance of getting them from storage containers. Because otherwise, it's doing like bounties and stuff like that for a chance for them to drop. And even then, I don't think any well, some of them we could do, but yeah.
I've been leveling up all my weapons,
Well put
which I'm
together,
happy to be
operative.
doing.
Now get out there and
Hell yeah.
Cut
You have a ton
down
of stars?
make the Lotus proud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've been playing for a while, so you will be, yeah.
I need an amber star. That's what I'm looking for right now. According to Wonderful, without his prime, his base is a little too guy in a suit. I think that might be... Is he an older frame?
A bit, but he's not that bad.
Yeah. I think there are definitely some of the older frames where they're still figuring out the like game style, where they're still playing around with some of the silhouettes and stuff.
To be fair, his prime only adds like what extra stats or something like that. I don't think it actually adds any gameplay changes.
That's fair, but maybe the aesthetic is what Wonderful's talking about. But I think some of the early frames they were figuring out what they wanted the vibes to be still, and nowadays the Warframes are much more defined and like having a lot of visual flair. Like if you look at the difference between Mag and Jade, neither is a bad looking frame, but Mag is much more like, you know, person in a spacesuit kind of energy, and Jade is like pregnant angel raining bombs from on high, and it's like, what, you know,
Yeah.
it's a very different energy. But that's 13 years of game development. You're gonna figure stuff out. All right, launch us.
We'll just do mobile defense.
Mobile defense. Mobile defense. That's where Apple and Android fanboys fight over whose phone is better.
This is a mobile defense mission.
So yeah, so before we go
You must
to the main
deliver
thing,
payloads and defend a number of
let's go to
locations
every
while
little
running
place we can
into the
find
network.
that's gonna have some
Be
loot
prepared
stored
for
in it.
heavy resistance.
Okay, I'm gonna open up my radar permanently so I can then also look. Oh, the screen flicker effect.
A juggernaut nearby? It will only
Yep.
attack when it senses high concentrations of infested blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away. We've got to find the terminal. Proceed and prepare.
Sneef, open the thing.
Is there some in here? Because I see on my radar that there should be some in here.
Yeah.
The juggernaut. I think you made it angry. Good work.
Juggernaut's here, okay.
Okay, that's good to know. I'm glad to know that eventually we will find a reusable amber, but they usually aren't that hard to find. Okay, cool. I love...
Oh, the blueprint? Yeah, but I don't think... You need to get something called the Vitus Essence for that, and that's a lot later in the game. And at that point, you probably will have a lot of stars.
Attack us and we will counter. Sorry, I was just quoting the operator.
Hey.
Whenever they say the dorky lines, I just feel an urge to repeat them. My Warframe is strong.
Come on, Sneef, open the chest.
I'm just opening all the things, like you said. I'm using my mini map.
Come on, it's right here.
Targets ahead.
Come on, bud. You can do it. Come on. Right here. Come do the thing. Come on. Right here. Come on. Come on, Sneef. You're not that dumb. Come on. Open the thing. Sneef.
Sneef is on strike.
Sneef.
He doesn't like
Sneef.
working conditions.
I don't give a fuck. Open it up. Thank you. I pointed a gun at him and he started doing it.
Sneef is like, okay. Wow, you broke the strikes like the Pullman company did back in the day. Just shoot the workers. I'll fix it.
Exactly.
I'll totally get them to
strike if
chill.
There's no workers.
Yeah, you ended up muting your operator. I think I'm going to leave my operator on just for the pure fact that each line makes me giggle with how obscenely it does. It's not like it's bad writing. It's more just like the lines are so like generic action hero. Like, I am cool. You know what I mean? I am amazing human. And it's like, okay, you can chill a little. Just makes me laugh.
Yeah.
My Warframe is big.
One more thing here. Come on. Come on, bud.
It'd be cool though if you could like pick a operator like voice pack, not in terms of like different voices, but in terms of like what the style of their lines were. Like if their lines were more serious or more like introspective, you know? Like if you could switch between your operators saying things like my Warframe is strong, or like your operators saying things like why do we continue to fight? Like, you know, kind of switch the energy. That'd be cool.
That would be cool if that would happen depending on what like operator school you chose, because a lot of them are quite different. Some of them are more combative, some are more defensive.
Yeah, and I think that'd be a good way to like tie the lore in together, because your operator doesn't really change who they are when they change schools, but technically speaking, if they're one school, they should be like
Blue Eye at 10 star. Not the one you need, but you know it's there.
Oh, I have to go back for it?
Yeah, you got to pick them up by yourself.
Got it. I'll come over there. I'm headed back to the waypoint. Thank you. Iatan Cyan Star.
Open the thing. Yeah, nice. Thank you,
Steve finally got back to work. But yeah, like, I feels like now when you pick your school, it's more just for the abilities. But like if your operator actually reacted, that would be kind of cool. Like if they became kind of a nerd with certain schools, you know what I mean? Where they're like, it'd be funny.
They become like unbearable.
Yeah, they're like, imagine if like Lotus calls you and she's like, hey, could you do this? And the operator's like, actually, didn't you say you were going to take care of this? And it's like, you're like, wow.
Like you kill an enemy and it's just like, just as calculated.
Exactly. So, like that'd be so cool. I would love that. It would really add to like the operator flair, because I'm not here for the school so much for the abilities. I'm here more for the like the lore and vibes. So like if they added to the lore and vibes, I'm so down for that. I'm picking this place clean as much as I can.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Imagine if Lotus takes a while to figure out the to hack into the system because she's enjoying it too much. She's like, 1 second, this will take a moment.
The Lotus, but she's just Futaba from Persona 5.
Don't know who that is, but that sounds funny.
Oh, okay. Basically, she is a shut-in kind of character, girl, but she's autistic. That's basically the way to put it. She's shut-in.
She's got the tism.
That she does a lot of hacking.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
She is one with the tism.
Basically.
Also, I find Jade's really good against infested enemies, because the toxin that would normally like choose through your health because I heal with my Jade's Light. If I just throw well at my feet, I can survive a lot of it.
Yeah. Nice.
Area completed. Move on. Heavy infestation ahead.
Oh yeah, I think my Oberon does is that something else. If I have got every time I pick off like a health orb, you temporarily become immortal. Like the next
hell
like,
yeah.
3 or so hits, I think.
That's cool.
Here is
Very
a
nice.
terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend.
I just like to imagine in my head that every time Jade comes out of her flight form, she's like, my back hurts so much. Why do I have to plug this in manually? The Warframe that makes your operator feel what back pain feels like. You try running around it with an 8-month pregnant belly while parkouring.
God, fucking the Lotus using transference to force someone to feel her period cramps.
No, exactly. Imagine if your operator was a guy or, you know, someone who doesn't experience a period and basically is just like, I now inflict you with pregnancy cramps. And they're just like, oh, this sucks. Balls.
There's a meme comic I read online that was fucking Cyclops from the X-Men. Apparently he dates a lot of psychic women. Or just is pissed off a lot of psychic women. So there's a comic of like all of them together sending their period cramps to him, and he's just on the ground just squirming. Just
like, make it stop. I will say I always knew periods were bad because I grew up around a lot of women who would talk about them and be more open about it, and so I had like a sense of it. But then I do know that the second I started experiencing them, I was like, they undersold it. They undersold it.
another I-10 star, that's another blue one. You can ignore it if you'd like. See, when I grew up, none of that stuff was really told to me. I was raised by a single mother, but she never really taught that stuff to me or my brothers.
Yeah,
Upload me and prepare to defend.
that makes
Like,
sense.
I don't know, my family are very weird about stuff like that. Like,
I'm in, Tenno.
even as an adult, or like, oh yeah, as an adult, I don't think, like, just fuck over. Like it was like one summer, my aunt and uncle were visiting and stuff like that. We're all like, nice sitting out in the garden, and my aunt starts talking about like her bra size or something like that, or just like getting a bra fitted. And before she started, she turned to me and went, "Sorry about this," and then started talking about her bra. And it's like, where's the issue?
Yeah.
I was genuinely confused. Like, what?
Yeah, there's a weird buttoned up sometimes about certain topics like that where I think that they're actually really important to know about early on. Because they help you with, like, even if you aren't someone who will experience it, it helps you with, like, the empathy of the experience. Like, you know, it's the same thing as, like, when you listen to someone with a different experience than yours and you start to realize, like, oh, I really am not fully getting the picture of what it means to be a person in this world.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. Because, like, knowing, like, part of the reason I was in charge of helping with periods is because I was raised as the caretaker of the family. So my job was basically to, like, help with that stuff. Like, I was the one who went in to go buy the tampons. So, like, I know actually what different tampons are and, like, the different types.
I was gonna say, like, there was one day I was, like, going to shops or something like that. And, like, my mom said she was, like, out of, like, tampons or pads or something like that. And it's just like, oh, I can just go grab a few, I'm going out anyways. And she, like, stopped and was like, "You're okay with getting those?" I'm like, yes?
Why should I be embarrassed?
Yes? Like, what? Because
yeah,
you hear like nightmare stories of like girls who are like have their like a box of pads out on the side in like the bathroom or something like that, and they're told to hide them away because the men are uncomfortable. It's like, what? Huh?
Yeah, no, I never understood that. In my house, I actually always buy, I think once every 4 or 5 months, I always buy some tampons and pads, even though nobody in my household uses them. And the reason is
Yeah,
if
it's like, yeah, if you have
if
a
it-
friend that is visiting or something.
exactly, if anyone ever visits and has the equipment that necessitates needing those, then feel free. I've even told my friends, I'm like, I'm not even gonna ask. Like, if you feel embarrassed to tell me that you're experiencing this for whatever reasons, just know that they're there. I'm not gonna judge you, but if you don't want to talk about it, I'm also not gonna force you to.
Yeah.
Because some people still have that inbuilt, can't talk about this topic, and I'm like, that's okay. I'm not gonna make you feel bad for that. Just because I'm an extremely open person who will tell you about almost everything when it comes to the human body, because I literally do not care, does not mean that my comfort should be your comfort. But that's just how I roll.
Oh. PC's doing the dumb thing again, why? For some reason one of my screens just randomly disconnects. I hate it.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Once I had a girl come up to your work and ask for pads, I was like, sorry, you don't have it. Aww. Do you now carry pads in your bag? Just in case?
I do. But yeah, I recommend everyone do. I think everyone should carry pads, replace them every 3 to 4 months, because not enough places do, provide those materials and provide justice around them. Like, we should be able to have easy access to those in any bathroom. And also they should be in the men's room, because again, why are we gating this from people who probably need them and are men,
Literally.
Yeah, that happens too often, where it'll be like they're in the women's room but not the men's room. And I'm like, what about our trans guys or non-binary peeps or people who still need them but want to use the men's room because they are stuck between two binary options? I do too. I carry such a wide variety of meds in my purse.
Like, there's some places, like, sure, you can buy like, condoms and stuff like that in the bathrooms, but like, I've seen times where there are like sex toys in the bathroom. It's like, who is? I am currently in the restroom of a shopping mall, or not a shopping mall, like a supermarket. Who the hell is going into one of these horribly clean bathrooms and thinking, ah, yes, this is where I want to get a toy?
Yeah, I don't understand that either. I do think, like, in my purse I carry Tums, Tylenol, Benadryl, inhalers, EpiPen because I have chronic allergies, tampons, pads, band-aids, sutures, gauze, and more. I basically have a full field kit in my purse at all times.
I don't carry that much, but I do carry a lot, like paracetamol, ibuprofen, antihistamines, stuff like that.
Yep.
Usually calling them by like the brands they're called by, me just calling them by like the fucking
Well, because you're
the scientific names.
Because you're not American. In America, they're called by their brand names a lot of times still.
Yeah, like,
that's how
where's
we're
the
raised.
Advil? You mean paracetamol?
Yeah, or ibuprofen. Ibuprofen's Advil too. Because it's
It's doing what?
well, it depends. Because I use Tylenol, and Tylenol is acetaminophen, and Advil here is ibuprofen.
Oh. Okay, I just know that paracetamol, ibuprofen, like ibuprofen's more for like swollen, like inflammation kind of stuff.
Yeah, and acetaminophen is really good for inflammation too, which is what I use.
Ah, that makes sense.
I'm just hanging.
Yeah. I'm still looting.
Yes, you can. You can take them together. Typically,
Not at the same time, so it's
yeah,
anytime,
you don't want to
at
take
least
them at
for
the same
me,
time.
what I've been told is that paracetamol, 2 tablets every 4 hours. But
Yeah.
when it comes to using ibuprofen and paracetamol, you can alternate between them every 2 hours.
Yeah, and acetaminophen here is every 6 hours if you're taking a high dose. And acetaminophen, the nice thing about acetaminophen versus ibuprofen is ibuprofen you have to typically take something for your tummy. Your
You
stomach
should
should
not
have
take on anti-stomach, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You can ruin the lining of your stomach.
But for me, because I need chronic pain help and I can't always eat regularly, acetaminophen works better for me than ibuprofen. But yeah, in America, we call a lot of things by their brand name, not their official titles.
Capitalism.
Capitalism. But like, for example, Pepto-Bismol, which is technically different. I don't know the actual name for like the stuff that helps with your tummy. But here we just call it
Hello?
Pepto
Why?
instead of the actual stuff, you know? How's the searching going?
It's okay. I'm waiting for Sneef to come by to actually do his job, but he keeps killing things that keep showing up because they're fucking insane and relentless. Sneef, get to the lockers. Sneef. Sneef, Sneef, get back here. Sneef. Sneef. Sneef, get your hairless ass back here now. Oh, you hate it when the puppy doesn't listen. Yeah. I hate it when the puppy doesn't listen to me and I have to keep repeating my instructions.
Osiris says, I hate it when the puppy doesn't listen, points at self.
Me, I hate when the puppy doesn't listen, points at Osiris.
Stay on. The one thing I remember from yesterday is Osiris, stay on D. Osiris.
It wasn't that she was even staying on D, she just was doing it badly. Because the enemies were just still taking it over when she was like on there the whole time.
Yeah.
It's not that you're Varuna. Your whole thing is kill. How are you doing it badly?
I went and helped. Don't worry.
Oh, I was helping too. I was sending over like Tesla turrets as well.
Steve does what Steve wants, and Steve goes where Steve pleases. Exactly. Steve is a gig worker and is sick of this.
Yeah, you know what would help to break stuff that get stuff to break the relic? Killing the enemies. Doing your damn job.
Osiris is a free spirit, and she will bark at whatever she wants to bark at. And if she doesn't feel like barking at the enemies
Hey,
that
she
you
can
told
bark
her
all she
to,
wants. I just want to keep biting the enemies.
Excellent work.
I know dogs can bark when they still got their mouth full.
All right, let me see if I have any updates from Kira. Nothing yet. Let me check. All right. Just in case, should we both move to the waiting room?
Sure.
Just that way, whenever she wants to join, she can just join, and we're not having to figure it out then.
Yeah, I'll see you there.
Okay. Alrighty. There we go. Okay.
Hello.
That way we can just keep playing, and whenever Kira shows up, and I don't have to keep checking. I don't have to keep switching between the two. Okay. All right. So where do we got to go? Are we doing just more relic stuff?
We are basically just doing more of these same missions.
All right. Sounds like a plan. I'm doing my best to help with breaking stuff. It's a little hard with the loot radar, but I'm doing my best. Let me actually see if I can upgrade my loot radar a little bit further.
Yeah.
Come on. Yeah, I have the animal instinct maxed, so
I'm actually gonna bring in something that's gonna help a little bit with that as well.
I do want to eventually get Worm Prime, but can you not no longer get Worm Prime through normal means?
So Worm Prime is what is considered in the Prime Vault. So it's just they cycle in what frames and other stuff are available to get, through relics that drop in missions, and ones that aren't. But people have been playing for so long that if you've obtained relics and then the Prime goes into the vault, you can still use those relics.
Oh, okay.
So you can still open them up and get the materials, and then you can then use them or sell them on whatever. Use them to get the stuff, or sell them for other people who want them. Prime Warframes and stuff that are in the vault are going to be more expensive. But
Got
it
it.
seems to be Worm Prime
70
average
plat,
price seems to be about 70 plat. Yeah.
according to it. Yeah, I just haven't sat down and set up the Warframe market. I don't know. I might do trading. I also might not. I don't know. We'll see.
I don't trade because trading scares me. It's social interaction.
It doesn't scare me for social interaction. It's more that I don't really, sometimes those things kind of don't, I just kind of like staying within the game systems. So sometimes for me it's sort of like having to go outside the game to go sell something and then move things around.
There is a trade chat.
Yeah, but I've heard lots of bad things about that.
Yeah, because all the stuff flies by so quick. It's like being what's the stock market place where all the people are screaming and everything like that. It's like seeing at those places.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, there's a lot happening here, but the Warframe market, that is, things are categorized. You can see all the people selling each individual item for various prices. You can see if those, you can set it so if you're online or not, so if so that you're available to buy from.
Got it. According to Wonderful, the market is the only real way to get valuable stuff reliably for vaulted things.
Yeah, to get vaulted things, yeah. Unless you have friends that have played the game for ages that you can then trade with. Yeah, the market's the.
Well, if you ever wanted,
eventually they will bring stuff out, and in like, is it a cycle or is it just whenever they feel like it?
I think it should, I don't know. If you ever want me to give you plat for Worm Prime, just let me know.
Yeah. Prime vaults. Prime vaults are released as new primed items are released. Older ones will be retired to the Prime Vault, all to be temporarily re-released at a later date. List of currently vaulted items. I'm looking at the wiki.
Oh, you also have seller rankings on Warframe Market, so if you know someone's trustworthy, that's good.
Yeah, there's like a rep thing.
That's good. I'm glad.
The first one I'm seeing on Warframe Market for Worm Prime, their username is Teletubbies__Tinky_Winky. And it's got Tinky Winky as the profile picture.
Oh, that's amazing.
And they have a reputation of 1,030, which is pretty damn high. Oh, I'm seeing another one that's 2,000, but yeah, that's... Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, the highest amount I'm seeing for Worm is 150 plat, but the lowest I'm seeing is 70.
Got it. I really want to eventually get Worm Prime, because Worm is my 1,000% favorite. I'm going to max out all the other companions, but really the only one I care about is Worm. And so the only Prime I've actually been excited about is Jade Prime, which doesn't exist yet, and Worm Prime, which I can't get without going through Jade chat. I'm like, shakes fist.
I started screaming in the chat, I might have the stuff. Log in and show us. Log in and let us know. You don't have to come into the VC, because I know you're feeling icky. Just load up Warframe, search your relics, see if it's there. Don't just scream at us. I'll scream it. I have a lot of energy today. I'm sorry.
No, you're totally fine. I do not mind your energy. It helps because I have a lot of pain right now, so having someone have the energy for me is very appreciated. It's like, you have the energy, I'm existing.
Yeah.
Yabba do. So we just got to do more of the just more until we get relics.
I'm making us do nightmare missions because I'm not. Are you seeing the nightmare tatters show up as a resource?
No, I am not seeing more nightmare tatters, but I might be missing them.
Oh no, if you go to last mission results.
Let me check. Looks
like a weird ball of dark.
Oh my god, I got so many things.
Swirls.
No, I did not get any tatters. I think because I'm not far enough yet.
Wait, you didn't get any?
Zip.
Oh.
But again, I haven't unlocked that area yet. So.
Where am I?
Hello.
Hello. Hi.
Hi. Sorry, a little bit later than I thought I would be.
Hey, it's okay. Let me real quick. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta update my Twitch so that it says that I'm playing with you today. How are you doing?
Yeah,
today?
I just kind of started mine with the title from yesterday, but whatever.
Okay,
Hello.
let me fix that.
We are a mix of doing nightmare missions and also trying to collect amber Iatan stars.
Ooh, okay, for
Because
sure.
Unknown, he's got to do that to get the Iatan statue.
Yeah, do you
Sell
want
that
me
to Maru,
to?
and just to do some bit of stuff.
Yeah, because I checked the last 3 junctions I have to do.
Relays. No, not relays.
Kira, which
Junctions.
is Eris, Ceres, and Phobos, and most of them are sell and trade sculptures to get most of them moving along. So if I do that, then I will have all the junctions unlocked, which is what I was like, ooh, that'd be fun.
Okay. All right. So wait. So we need the amber star so you can trade the statue.
Exactly.
Yeah, one amber star, so he can complete the statue like fully upgraded.
Yep.
Because
Okay,
you need
okay.
to fully upgrade one to do one of the tasks for one of the junctions.
Oh,
then sell it
okay.
to Maru.
All
Because
right,
we've
for
already
sure.
met Maru, we've already done Maru's mission. Yeah. Need about 120 of the
Tatters for all of the
Yeah,
Jades.
but he doesn't
infamous.
have any of the tatters.
Yeah, I don't think I
Well.
can get tatters yet, but that's okay.
No,
You can
the
if you do
tatters
Chains
like
of Harrow,
you still need to do Chains of Harrow, yeah.
Okay.
but that's his next quest.
I'm okay.
Yep.
But before I get overloaded,
Yes.
let me organize, because I was realizing that I need to organize thoughts better to make sure I don't get overloaded. Okay, so what?
There's a lot happening.
Yeah, exactly. So I have the 3 junctions left to unlock, which we don't have to do necessarily. I've also been thinking about trying to figure out a way to get Worm Prime, and then if I want to get Tatters, I have to probably do a quest or 2 more, because I am currently, I would have to take a look, but I forget which quest I'm at right now, but the one after the War Within is the one I'm at currently. So, I've gotten up to that. Okay, I updated my YouTube thumbnails now that Kira is properly tagged. Let me set up the stream together on Twitch. I'm just doing these things.
Osiris actually has Carrier Prime. That's what she has.
Carrier Prime. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will hunt down Worm Prime, but for now that's probably a later project. Okay, let me.
Thank you, Osiris.
Thank you. Hey, I got another achievement on Twitch. What did I get on my Twitch achievement? Stream for 500 hours. Woo!
Heck yeah.
Someone stream at your chat, and it's just like, yeah, you're welcome.
Okay. All right, and then I'll invite Kira.
I did
to
send
stream
you I sent you an invite already, actually.
Yeah, for some reason I don't always get them. So, yeah. Okay, I got it. Okay, good. It actually came through this time. It's a miracle of miracles.
Yay! Miracles. Yeah, I don't get the notification half the time, honestly.
Yeah, it's a bit of a buggy system, to be frank, but it's okay. Okay, and then let me also, I promised my Blue Sky audience that I would tag when I had people joining, so let me just do that real quick. And then we're all good to go. Also, Kira, you're all right with being on stream and everything, as per usual. I always ask.
Yeah, definitely. I'm definitely. Yep. I'm okay.
All right.
Although, I mean, technically, if you're live streaming it, do you count as like the recording person? Because if it's a live stream but it gets recorded by Twitch, like, I don't know. Slightly.
Yes, you do. So under California law, the person initiating the recording is the one who has to ask for the 2-party consent.
Okay.
I am the party that is initiating the recording, technically speaking. So therefore, my legal obligation, if I'm being above board, is to ask you before I put your voice on stream.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Even if it's stored by a different party. That's why for like certain phone companies, when you call certain call lines, they'll tell you like your voice may be recorded for quality assurance. It's basically like that's presupping that you're consenting by being in the phone call. It's presupposing.
Oh yeah, fair.
Yeah. So okay, I set up everything on Stream Together, fixed all that. Okay. So whatever you want to do today, we can do today, but I fixed all of it. How are you doing, Kira? Sorry, I just had to get through all the tasks.
Yeah, no problem. I'm doing pretty good. I got all of my snacks lined up for today. I'm ready to go.
Oh, you're locked in.
I'm ready to grind. I'm locked in, and there's no unlocking this train. But I don't know. Whatever.
Oh god, yeah. I learned a lot about that whole subculture recently. Awesome. Okay,
Subculture. Wait, which one are we talking about?
chastity.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yep. Okay.
It's technically a king
So-
subculture, right?
Yeah, it is for sure. So we need to do Rising Tide and Chains of Harrow. That's it.
Okay.
And then you can go through Folly stuff and do all of that. And that's kind of where we thought that we would try to end up in the first, few sessions, and then it's a little bit more loose depending on how you want to go.
I just want to play the game as much as I can. So I'm fine if we grind. I'm fine if we quest. Whatever you want to do, I'm good. I'm also going to be here until my girlfriend comes home at like 6:30. So I have I'm going to be online for a while.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah. So it's not. I'm not going to log off quickly. We're going to be here for a bit. Do we want to do? Yeah, because whatever order we want to do things in. Because I have finished junctions. I have grind for Varuna if we're doing that again today, and then I have questing, and then those are the 3 things I had possibilities.
Rising Tide is pretty low key. We could get that quest done pretty easily. All it is like 4 defense targets, I think. So it's like total of 20 minutes.
It's not even really it's not like a big story quest. It's one of those more. It's kind of like the Arcwing quest.
It's like the Arcwing quest. They're going to introduce you to a character who then is part of the big overarching railjack section of the game. But like the quest itself is not very long or hard.
Okay, great. Skype, yes, I do actually have that setting toggled according to I just checked. Okay, so do you want me to do that first? Is that the vibe I'm getting? We're doing Rising Tides first?
We could do that. I know if you were looking for Ayaton stars, we should probably do a void mission and then just like explode everything.
I'm looking for Ayaton. I'll tell you the specific one so you have it.
The amber ones, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that would be fine. I'll just throw on my Zaku that does good treasure hunting stuff.
Awesome. And I'm going to make a note for myself. Search for Worm Prime. One day I will get Worm Prime. If there's a Jade Prime, that would be my priority, but there is not. So Worm
not
Prime
yet. Probably will be another year before we get a Jade Prime.
That whenever she comes out, I'm probably doing like a 12-hour stream celebrating. But I also am printing all the companions today because I want to start the process of leveling them all to level 30, even if I don't use them, because I'm probably going to mostly use Worm, but I just want to have them all maxed out, if that makes sense.
Yeah, doing that is going to help with
mastery level.
Yeah.
I want to become a super master. Also, I unlocked my personal quarters, Kira, and I'm going to start building a nursery for Jade.
Oh, cute.
I want to slowly build a nursery for her, and I'm very excited about that.
Are you both already in a party? Do you want to add me?
Yeah, I will add you.
Yep.
Let me grab the Kira. I like to imagine that when you send the invite, it just sends a void hand through the screen and just like grabs the other person's head. Just like yoink.
Nice, nice.
You have been yoinked. But also, yeah, Kira, don't ever worry about what time you have to start, because now that I've gone far enough in the game where like if you're not here, I can just do random grinding stuff that I need to do, you know?
True, yeah. And
then the stuff that I actually need help learning, like systems and stuff, then I can actually like have you there to help me with that, because that's where I struggle, is learning the new systems. But like if I just need to go grind some relays for an hour while you're busy or whatever, that's fine. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. I just wanted to remove that pressure from you if you're ever like, oh no, I'm running behind. It's like, yeah, it's fine. I'll just go back to playing relays and talking about being pregnant. Like you're not gonna have to rush. Moaz wants to know if Moaz can join.
Oh yeah, I'm fine with that. I was gonna ask you guys, but
yeah, I'd be fine with Moaz.
Was a little bit late.
No worries. I feel like I'm a chronic chat reader. Like I read chat so much.
I do too, but I like don't want to interrupt the conversation, you know?
Yeah. I'm too autistic to know when the conversation is starting or ending, so I don't feel that same like pressure, if that makes sense. I'm just sort of like, it's fine. What is conversation flow? I don't even know. You know?
It can't be that important, really. Like, honestly, let's all be real. It's
I've
not
never
that
figured it out. No one explained
I
it to
found
me.
a challenge room. I still haven't found any Iotins.
Yeah, I've got my caveat opening up locked lockers. See if they all go. Come on, Sneef. Come on, Sneef. Oh shit, Argon Crystal. Nice. Come on, Sneef. Do the thing.
Argon Crystal.
Stay focused.
Yay!
Yay. But yeah, for some reason, out of all the companions, I'm like, oh, they're cool. That's fine. It's interesting. And then I saw the worm and my neurons activated, and so worm is now best friend.
Nice.
I am being attacked.
My neurons activate when I see a worm.
Any of y'all see the feeds light up? It's going down.
I love worms in real life as well. Worms are cool.
Yeah, they're awesome. I think it'd be so fun to be a worm. Like, honestly.
Eat dirt all day.
Wow, you really are the girlfriend that asked the question, would you love me if I was a worm?
Yeah, I'd break up with them if they said no, too.
My response to that question is always the same. You'd worm your way into my heart.
Aww. Cringe.
Thanks, Jess.
Welcome.
I find it funny that I first met Jess playing Warframe, because each of us has met Jess in different contexts. Because Jess, you've met like everybody at this point. You're like the person that's known
so,
all of
yeah.
us. Yeah.
Everyone in the whole world?
Everyone in the system.
Yeah,
Yeah.
why'd you think I'm tired of people? I met so many of them, and so many of them are just shit.
No,
Okay, makes sense. Oh, hey.
Very fair. I feel that so deeply.
It's a cyan.
But yeah, I do find it funny because when I was asking the others about Jess from others in the system, one of the pieces just told me autistic goober, and I'm like, that tells me nothing. That's like half the people.
No, it tells you everything.
It really does tell you everything.
That is all the info.
Describe Jess in one noise.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
And then I do remember though the other thing that I learned about Jess before I met Jess was Loba told me to randomly compliment Jess because it was quote important to.
Growls.
It's boo hiss.
And then I learned that Jess is allergic to compliments, and I'm like, oh, Loba was doing that to tease Jess. Okay.
Oh, I have a channel drum.
Oh no, not the flash screen effect again.
Yeah, I don't know why it's happening.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's why.
My least favorite screen effect. Cyan star.
No stars from this little room.
Oatsky, when Jess gets a compliment, her entire nervous system breaks down for a second. Jets basically reacts to compliments the way a cat reacts to water.
I'm a visual learner.
What the fuck are boobs? I'm a visual learner, by the way.
Well, it was funny because when I first actually kind of related to that, when I first moved out, the girl I moved in with, who was like, I was couch surfing because I was unhoused at the time. She basically was like, well, since now you're like a woman, would you want to see what boobs actually look like? And I'm like, sure. And literally, this is the first day after I moved out of my family's house, still kind of traumatized. She ordered me fakies, then took off her shirt, showed me her boobs, and she's like, yeah, these are real boobs. You can touch them if you want. And that all happened the same 24 hours of moving out. She was a
That
wild
sounds
woman.
awesome.
Yeah.
So, like, did you date this person at all? Like,
Nope.
or was this like...
No, girls touch each other's boobs all the time. What are you talking about?
Why you ask?
I don't know. It just seems very much in the way of they got you out of that situation or helped you get out of that situation to a degree, and so we're just like
she had a very toxic partner who basically wanted to like control her dating life, even though she was poly. And part of the reason I got kicked out of my housing was because I encouraged my friend to stand up for herself a bit more because her partner was kind of abusive, and I basically the partner didn't like the fact that they felt like I was a threat, so they basically pushed for me to be kicked out, which is why I actually lost my housing. But then I moved in with my girlfriend, so yeah, that was the whole thing. But yeah, her whole friend group basically was like, oh, now that you're trans femme, we can undress around you, stuff like that. So like I went within the first 2 months from never seeing boobs to having seen like at least 12 pairs, and I got desensitized almost immediately. I was just like, yeah, boobs are boobs. Like, it stops being like a crazy thing to see when you've seen so many back to back. You know what I mean? There's a certain point.
Fair.
At a certain point, you're just like, yeah, boobs are boobs. All right. Yeah. I even had one girl who she was actually really helpful. Really appreciated her. She actually helped me learn how to take on and off bras by helping her with her bras, and then it helped me learn how to actually manipulate them. So I had a lot of girls in that group that were like kind of weird, but also very helpful. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm seeing that one of the best ways to get Amber, Iotun stars is from Deimos bounties.
Order seems to have misplaced those memories.
Okay. Whatever we got to do, let me know. Oh, I should also claim the things I've done in the junctions. Let me go do that. Eris Junction. Crypto. Eris. Okay. I can't find the last thing to scan. Oh, Quarantine Burrito, I feel for you. I've not even touched the scanning mechanic. I probably should, but I just I'm not used to the flow of doing it yet, so I'll get there at one point.
Yeah, it
Ooh,
should
strip mining. Wait, that's tough. Wait. 10 stars. Yeah, yeah, we can do some strip mining ones, and those are really good. That's an endless one as well, so we could just keep going.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking.
Who do we have to talk to for the bounty?
Mother.
All right,
but I
fast
said
travel.
This is not how I would have chosen to welcome a colleague.
Do I have to grab the bounty before we do this?
No, you just have to accept it.
Frankly, my
Just like a regular
is
mission.
like selecting a mission on the star chart.
My son, an arrogant upstart.
Okay.
And my husband, a mealy mouthed
So
prick
am I
with
good to
all
just
stuff.
join the mission?
Every last one of them. has let me
Once.
down.
I'm just making sure my
You
build's
may
ready.
find them useful.
I mean, we'll have time to change the build around afterwards. It only starts when we all go out to the door.
We will work well together.
Got it.
I intend to tame this place
Another thing I suggest to look at now, if you go to Sun, and then look at the trade tags option, you can see a bunch more of the floofs you can buy from them.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, because I want to collect as many floofs as possible for the nursery. You found it. Congrats, Quarantine Burrito.
It may not look like
Yeah.
Amazing.
Also,
Love it.
Amazing.
I actually, I gave my operator glasses because I like to imagine that after being out inside the pod for so long, her eyesight went to shit. So she went to the war within and she basically was like, I can't see anything. My eyes are bugging me. Boom, 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 boom. The sun is also where you get the helmet. Yeah, is that the weird flesh thing that I keep going to?
Yeah.
I know I need to eventually figure that part out, but I just haven't yet. What glasses are you using? The default free ones? Yes. Which kind of matches with my IRL experience of not being able to afford very nice glasses because I need glasses, but my prescription isn't super
My bug.
You gonna do it?
Oh shoot! I wish I had one of those.
I'm just gonna surf as a pregnant woman. Let's do this. Skateboard.
You got your skateboard. I've got a bug.
Yeah, I had this weird experience
Look at my
where
bug.
I need glasses, but my prescription isn't strong enough for Medi-Cal to consider it
Hi, Kiwi.
a medical necessity. So I have to pay for my glasses, which means I have to get really cheap glasses. They're like, yeah, your vision's off, but it's not off enough. And I'm like, thank you. It's bad, but it's not like that bad.
One of the diggers ran out of juice. We better see what we can find to power it up again.
Back on this planet. Back on the everything is goopy. It's Goop City. I wish you could pick up mission objectives as Jade in your fourth, because sometimes it's a little difficult to have to drop out of it.
You can hop out to your operator form and then do it that way, and then you can instantly hop back into Jade while she's flying.
Oh, that's actually a good idea. I'll add that to my list of things to start adding into my muscle memory. That seems like a fun way to.
It's the thing I do with
it easily.
Tanya sometimes, because it's a very similar thing. Her 4 is just keeps her in flight. So you switch out to your operator form, you have to deactivate it and then you enable it.
Okay. Hi, welcome in, Kiwi. How are you doing?
Hi, Kiwi.
Kiwi. Oh, I want to eat you. Kiwi. I'm just vocal stimming. Ignore me. One time my girlfriend thought I was calling for her and she's like, is everything okay? And I'm like, no, I'm just vocal stimming. It's fine. I was just making noise. She one time told me that living with me is like living with a ghost in your walls that's constantly like singing lullabies at a low volume.
Oh, nice.
I sing to myself very gently all the time, so she just randomly will hear like lullabies at low volume behind her, and she's like, am I being haunted?
An excavator reports. Mining sequence complete.
Also, happy Thursday, chat.
It's Thursday night.
I was going to stream tomorrow and hopefully be able to also play with Orion, but then the doctor was like, no, we randomly want to move your appointment. And I'm like, thank you.
Kind of annoying.
Yeah, it was annoying.
I hate it when doctors do that. Like, don't they know I have stuff to do? Like,
yeah,
I have
exactly.
appointments I need to get to.
yeah, I have a doctor appointment that day. Like,
Yeah.
Well, now I do.
I'm just very grateful that everyone was so flexible, because otherwise I wouldn't have known what to do today, because moving plans around is hard. And this is a really important doctor's appointment, so I'm just like, oh, I got a star.
Hey, there it is.
And I got mother tokens.
hooray!
That's called playing
Yeah,
Jade
so
for
this
too
isn't.
long.
So mother tokens are you trade those with grandmother for standing. So this is a mission people will just do for a while.
Okay.
To get stuff. Is that another one?
Do we just
Diane,
do
wasn't
we
it?
do we like go back to our orbiter, or we keep going?
So we've now done this objective. We can now continue and do more, or we can leave. We were only doing this to get the amber one, so we can leave right now if you want us to.
I'm down with just heading back to my ship so I can knock this out.
Yeah, okay,
Alrighty.
So we're heading back to the Necrolisk.
Do I just click abort mission?
No,
we head back
you
to
have
the
to come
Necrolisk.
back to the thing.
Oh, back to the...
The Necrolisk is like the big thing here.
Yep, on my way. I'm just flying all my
The
way
thing
over.
looks like a big old tick on the planet.
I'm in the skybox. I love how much higher I can go in this mission.
I'm using the Tomcat that we got yesterday. It's so cool.
Oh, I'm glad it is. I'm
Look at
glad
this.
you're having fun with it. Kiwi, you once had to go to the you skipped uni for a day to go to the doctor, and then they weren't there. Yeah, I've had that happen to me too. It sucks.
I also have a laser hair removal appointment coming up soon. That's one of the reasons why I was late today.
Really?
Hell yeah. Hopefully that all goes well.
Yeah, you know, it
We
should
have
be
one
fine.
recently, but it cancelled on her. So
Looks like the appointment's set for tomorrow for her.
yeah.
Yeah.
What is the person was sick? I think.
Okay, and then exit Necrolisk. Okay. Then I just got to finish the statue. Got to go give it to them. Monday. Hell yeah.
It was more heading like physically to the Necrolisk.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, it was more like physically going there.
Oh. But I got my star.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's fine. Sometimes you lose it if you just like quit out.
All right, and then I have to go to Maru and give Maru the thing.
What? Me and Mars were in the thing, but it's not letting us leave. What if we try to get away from the door, maybe? Like go back to the middle of the
Or
room?
you're stuck inside?
Yeah, we're like in the exit room. With a big old beam.
Do I sell the statue to her?
I literally don't even see you.
So yeah, you want to like go to her and then extract endo.
Oh, extract endo.
Did you put the star in?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, extract endo from my thing. There we
Whoa,
go.
1725? That's a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, and then so I did the thing of fill sculpture, trade sculpture, so I'm done with Cirrus. And then, so let me go check off Cirrus real quick. I'll go do that real quick.
Been a pleasure. Remember, I'm always looking.
I'm so happy we're knocking these out. Yay!
Yippee!
Yeah, you have to flick the beam, then you can leave. Exactly. Important. Mars. Cirrus. And then, oh, they gave me a free amber star for completing the thing. Wait, I could have done this. I could have gone. Oh god, I'm so dumb. I could have gone into the Cirrus Junction and claimed it just from doing the Ayaton hunt. We didn't have to do any of the missions.
This whole time.
I am very dumb.
That's so
okay?
silly.
I'm so dumb. I'm so sorry.
You're good. You're good.
All right, let me go to confront the Spectre, and then I can check off Cirrus now. And then for Eris, I have to do 6 waves at Stifler, and then for Phobos, I have to open 3 Lith relics, and then I'll have all my junctions done. Isn't that good? Cool? I'll have all of them done. Doesn't mean I've done all the star charts.
Yay.
But I've got all of them set up. One of the specters I really disrespected, I just turned on my eyes one time and I just stared at them until they died.
Yeah, that works.
I had my eye on the prize, you could say.
I guess you did.
Yeah. Also, Jess, I changed the price for ending stream early because you were right. It was low.
Yeah.
Yay! I got the Volcar blueprint. What is the Volcar? The Volcar blueprint. Let's go take a look at that. All right, Sirius unlocked. Yay! Okay, Volcar. You're not a real one.
Not a real
unless
one.
you have to kick a Spectre to death? You just hit him with a melee? Okay. What is this thing I got?
Alright, leave it. Yeah.
All right, what's up next? Which one?
I'm building my Volcar. Oh, I don't have enough circuits. Okay, I'll save that for later. I was just checking.
You can start building the Tonkat and attack and lug.
Okay, let me do that actually. 1 second.
I am probably only gonna play for another 20 minutes or so because I gotta go take a shower.
All right.
All
well,
right.
We'll be playing for quite a bit, so if you want to join back at any point, just let me know.
Of course.
The Tonkat, I can. Yeah. Oh, I need mastery rank 9 for both of those. Okay. So what do we want to finish the junction stuff?
This reminds the operator to take time for themselves.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
Creates diamonds, yes.
Okay, so let me real quick check. I can complete my star chart at a different time, but it's nice to have all of them unlocked so I don't have to try and
Yeah.
figure that all out. Okay, and then Pluto. Let me real quick check these off. So which one do we want to do first? We have one left for Eris, which is complete 6 waves of defense at Stoffler.
That sounds good to me.
All right. Right, and then I will get another weapon. All right, where's that mission? It's in Lua. Stoffler, there it is. I got it. Oh, I've seen that animation before. So if you jump and then drop slide into someone, got it.
I was playing with Orion the other day, and I was teaching them how to do like the jump slam thing.
Yeah.
You know, the crouch jump into the air, look down, do big slam attack. I was trying to describe it to them, and they were jumping a little bit in the air, then melee attacking down, trying to get it. And they weren't getting it. But then they basically jumped a little bit into the air, they barely left the ground, and then they did a slam attack instantly.
Oh yeah, I love
so
those.
Stunned, and they're like, "Did I do it?" It's like, not exactly. You did the 1-inch punch version of it. Which honestly was more impressive.
That is impressive. That is very impressive. I'm so happy Orion's been playing. I can't wait to play with Orion in the near future.
Yeah, they've been busy a bit recently, but they have been getting on it. You got Spoiled Strike? What's that?
We're waiting for Kira to press yes for the Stoffler.
Yes.
No rush. Oh, okay. I'm finally looking at the focus abilities now that I can actually unlock them. And one of the ones I have is, once I get to it, is Mending Soul. First revives are instantaneous.
So you'll see that some of them, see like Enduring Tides and the one beyond that. You see how it's got 3 stars and then one of them's like a little bit fancy?
Yeah.
Those are what are called, oh god, what are they called specifically? Checking it. Waybound. They're called Waybound perks. So as soon as you unlock those ones, they become permanent, even if you were to select a different focus school to be using.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm probably going to stick with Vazarin. I like the more, like, team utility support aspects of it.
Yeah. But, like, some of them are, like... Sorry.
That's alright.
Increasing operator health and armor by up to 200%. Increasing regen speed, movement speed, stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. I was also mentioning to Jess Kira, I think it'd be cool if, based on the school you're using, if your operator had different dialogue, like slightly different during missions, to like reflect
that would be really interesting. Yeah, I like that. I also think that they could have done that with kind of the yin yang system that they have.
Yeah.
That would have been interesting.
Our position has been
Yeah, I think
compromised.
that they should consider maybe adding a little bit more to those systems, because I think it'd be cool if like for me, I'm not picking the school necessarily for the abilities. I'm picking it for like the lore. Like if your operator reacted to that type of stuff, that'd be really interesting.
It would, yeah.
I understand why they're
Hi,
probably
droid, go burr.
I understand why they're probably afraid of doing more with the yin yang system, because they're probably scared of like accidentally locking people out of content. But like, I don't know. I think there's probably a way to still get people to have content access and also allow for more depth with those systems. But I understand why that might be tough. Yeah.
Sorry, they just made me watch something. Did I need to respond?
No.
No, you're good.
Okay, I just want to make sure I wasn't
We're
missing
having
anything.
autistic conversations, Jerry. You never have to feel
I'm just having high
uh,
droid go burr as we are in this defense mission.
you don't ever have to feel like you have to
Yeah.
respond in a certain way or anything. Autistic conversations, we're just making noise at each other, so it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I could hear you. I could hear you in the background, but the video playing over everything was the crackers form a line and a conveyor belt and blah blah. It was like a how it's made thing. It was could not understand what the heck was going on.
Was it how it's actually made?
I don't know. What's
Shape
that?
press. This is the shape of the shape press.
So there's a
It's
very
basically
famous
a guy going through
yeah.
how it's made, but just like it's like how it's made abridged.
I love it. That sounds great. My opinion on Chroma is like one of the best Warframes, hypothetically, but like in reality is not super great. Like I use Chroma more frequently now because I do more profit taker and for credit stuff, but like I don't know. The abilities are kind of disjointed, especially nowadays where it's like none of them are really particularly the best to do the things that they're doing. But yeah, that's my opinion.
That's fair. I mean, it's sort of like how when I played Mag, I felt like Mag was fun, but I felt a little bit like the abilities didn't always mesh. You know, like there
A
was
little bit like that.
The flow wasn't fully there. When I played Jade, all the abilities flow one into the next, into the next. Also, did you I don't know if you got a chance to watch the whole thing, but the my co-creator made that short today from one of our earliest Warframe streams.
Yes,
And
I saw that. That was so cool.
yeah, he does a great job, but it's funny because he kind of was like he's been scrubbing through some of the VODs for some of like potential stuff he wants to do with them, because again, both of us have full lives, so he does stuff when he can. But I'm just like, you picked that's what we ended up making. All right.
I liked it. It was good.
It was good. I loved it a lot. It was one of the moments I sent him as a possibility, but it was funny to be like, that's the first thing he put together after all my Warframe streams, and I'm like, I don't know if I should be proud or just kind of realizing that this is my impact on the internet. This is what I'll be remembered for.
I mean, it like, okay, so like clipping nowadays is more about like little short stories, you know?
Yeah.
So like, I don't know. It's a little bit less about like entertaining high velocity clips, blah blah blah. They just want they perform really well when it's something that someone can relate to, more than like be like a high octane sort of enjoyment thing. So I don't know. I feel like the way that we've been talking and hanging out on this is really good for that type of clipping.
I 100% agree. And I've always told people that I'm never going to be the high energy screaming, slamming my desk streamer. Nothing against those streamers.
Yeah,
I'm too disabled for that.
I have something against those streamers. I'll be real.
Yeah, I mean,
Because I want to do it, but I don't want to break everything.
Yeah. I give them some. I understand why some people are, I mean, some people are naturally like that, so like it makes sense that that's just how they do their content. I do sometimes get a little fussy with people who do it like artificially, where they're just trying to be like high energy because they think they have to. And it's like, you might burn yourself out as well, you know what I mean? Like, you have to figure out what your style of creator is. You can't do anyone else's, you know, because each person has their own way of doing things, you know, and that's kind of the beauty of being a creator. Like, mine is random facts and being gay and being disabled and just kind of trying to get through the day. You know, we all have our own vibe. It took me a bit, though, for us to find out.
What was the specific thing we had to do here? 6 what?
Six rounds, yeah.
6 rounds.
Rounds or waves?
Complete 6 waves of Stifler.
Oh, we're done then.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, yeah. They wanted to show the whole, like, falling thing because they worked on it. Check out this cool thing that it falls down into the ground and we'll never use it again.
No, they use it once later on, but they only go down 1 level.
It is cool, the animation, but I can see why they might have been like, this is a lot to design for every single mission, or do it more frequently. Because it's probably a lot for the, like, especially because, like, Warframe's mantra is this should run on a potato. And, like, I'm like, there probably is a limit to the flashiness they can do if they're trying to run it on potatoes. You know what I mean?
True facts.
I feel like in a couple years...
The guy who made it his goal to do that was told it would be kind of like a fool's errand. But he's still doing it, and, like, you know, Warframe can run not just on the regular Switch, the first generation regular Switch. Which is a lot less powerful than, you know, an OLED Switch. Leagues under a Switch 2.
My duration is so short on Korra right now. Watch this, watch this.
Oh, how? How and why? How? Tell me. What's it? Tell me.
I just went all into the one.
Oh, you're wet? Okay, fair enough. But like, why was your duration so low? Like, what?
First things are happening.
It's a total of... It's less than a second when it comes up. Oh my gosh.
It's a quickie.
Hey, Robbie, what's up?
Welcome in, Robbie. My end game for Warframe is not going to be fashion. It's going to be building a beautiful nursery. I'm going to spend all my energy on that when I get to that point.
Say it's your Orbiter fashion?
Yeah, Orbiter fashion, I guess. But technically it's building a nursery. I'm nesting.
Hydroid will burn.
Warframe has been good. I'm playing Pregnant Frame, surprising. And Kira was showing how fast she can get off her abilities.
How fast I finish my abilities.
Yeah. Kira, speed run finisher. So we can leave now?
Yep.
Okay, so then I could go check off that. I'll go do that real quick. And then we only have one left, which is for Phobos. I have to do, 1 second. Open 3 Lith Relics. So let me go do the junction. Then we open 3 Lith Relics, and then I'm done. I'd finished all the junctions.
Amazing. Let's do it.
All right, let me go real quick, switch my weapons, because I just mastered ranked up all of these, because I'm trying to do that as much as I can. Let's upgrade the Braton. I'll finish that one. And then the pistol, I can finally get rid of this revolver, because it's been pissing me off. Put on this thing. And then I can switch off to the heat sword for this. And let me just... I've been really diligent about putting on new weapons, and it has really been helping with my levels for upgrades.
Hell
and it's
yeah.
made me really happy because I actually started prioritizing it because I realized I wasn't. Okay. I don't know. I feel like Oats Guy, as a moderator, you're more of a very lax. It's very lax rule. you know. All right, I'm gonna go do the junction. I'll be right back.
I love citrine. Yeah, citrine's amazing.
Citrusy.
Orders went mad for 3 milliseconds.
Always believe in citrusy.
Each time he cleans something,
Don't stop.
he makes something else.
Oh, I can't even complete the Eris junction yet. Complete mission Archeon. Okay, I'll make a note.
You've not even gone through Pluto. That's why. You haven't made the path.
Oh. Yeah, I have to do that. Should we do that real quick? I have 3 to do.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, let me join back. Or should I get invited? Is that easier?
Oh yeah, I'll reinvite.
Okay, cool.
Minth, Oceanum, and Archeron.
Yeah, you have to add some spice to the
Addicts.
chat. Cause us to sweat a little bit. Citrine is really cool. I've heard a lot of people love Citrine, and then everyone also tells me the grind is awful. Like, people tell me that in the same breath. They're like, Citrine's amazing. Hated getting her. And I just laugh every time because it's the exact same sentence. Amazing frame.
Yeah, quite the grind. Oh,
Yeah.
I clicked that without. Okay.
No, that's fine. I'm good.
Oh, there's only been 1 bad egg since you've been mod? Yeah. Well, then you're doing it. That's good. I also think that, like...
Yeah.
I've so far been pretty lucky that most of my problems have just been bots that get auto banned by Siri. I haven't yet really dealt with anyone being problematic yet.
I had an incident in the Discord server where it was bad.
Yeah.
Big argument. Big argument. People getting yelled at. And it was just not fun.
Yeah. I've had some issues with Discord servers before, but part of the reason I've actually kind of held off on making a Discord server for my community is not that I don't trust my community. It's just I don't know if I have the energy currently to keep up with mods.
One of the reasons I don't actually stream myself is because I don't think I'd be too good at moderating my own community.
Yeah, it's a lot
I
of
can help
energy.
with other people's stuff, but I don't think I can do it for myself.
It
Sorry
can
if
be
you could hear me chewing. I thought I was pressing my mute button.
It's all right.
Nope, didn't hear anything.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything really.
Couldn't hear anything over my yapping.
Yeah, moderation's really difficult. I find though that for me personally, Twitch audiences are generally like pretty reasonable. It's like other platforms that are kind of annoying, or at least maybe it's just that they don't mesh with me and like the community that I want to have. But I don't know. I would encourage you guys to try it out if that's something that you think would enrich your life.
Yeah, I've never had issues with Twitch chat. I've only ever had issues with Discord. Like I don't know what it is, but part of the reason I don't really use Discord anymore is just I've had so many problems over the years with different things that I've just kind of stopped. I can't really enjoy the platform anymore. I just use it to connect with VTubers and call it a day. You know?
That's fair.
It literally we've had to delete accounts due to people being bad and stuff, and so we've just kind of given up on Discord as a platform.
Yeah, I mean it's tough because like it feels different. You know, you don't have to be on your best behavior, like, because it's not being recorded.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But like it is being recorded too at the same time. Like there's chat logs and stuff. Like it's not like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel as like high pressure to be
like instantaneous.
Right. Exactly.
And also it's like that's the other thing is that like my concern if I made a Discord server for my community is I don't really use Discord very much. And if there was a problem, I don't really have anybody that I know could easily help me moderate it, especially if I'm not online, because I'm not online all the time. And it's just there's so many compounding factors that I'm just like, I don't know if it's even worth it building a community server, you know?
Yeah, that's fair. I've also, you know, my experience with that stuff is more as like someone who's a little bit more level-headed. When I see something bad happening in a server, like I don't immediately go, oh my gosh, everyone must be okay with this. You know, it's like, maybe the mods aren't on, like maybe, you know, whatever. Like maybe I'll just come back in a little bit and things will be different.
Yeah, no, I approach it the same way. I've just been bullied and stuff in servers before, so
Yeah,
I've dealt
yeah,
with direct
different than what I'm
harassment.
talking about.
Yeah, I've dealt with harassment and other stuff before, and it's just gotten exhausting.
Yeah.
I've never had regular like Twitch mods in my chat, but I've had such a good experience with my Twitch chat that I've never really needed to like be worried, if that makes sense. Like, and if I ever have to take care of something, it usually just takes me 5 seconds to go handle it. So like, you know, if I get into a larger size down the road, I would have to start being a little bit more cognizant of like having a mod online when I stream. But right now, it's not been a problem.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I actually like cut back on mods recently. Not that like there's any particular difference in like the streams or like the people showing up. It's just I found that it wasn't really necessary to have so many people like expected to be there, you know. And I don't want to like force people to be watching. I'd rather have them join and like if they're like, you know, a reasonable person. Also, hey, like if someone's acting out of turn, like do that.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I guess all I'm saying is Twitch is a pretty good audience. I feel it's a mature platform, and it's not like bringing in a ton of like children who don't know how to act.
Yeah, which I think sometimes happens with Discord. I feel like if you're a streamer below 20 viewers, you only need maybe 1, maybe 2 active mods, depending on how active your chat is, and you should be fine. But even then, not really.
Don't kill him! Don't kill him! Don't kill him! We scan.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Oh, Sevagoth is Wonderful's main, but right now I'm going to invest into Protea for my first Lich Hunt. Ooh, have fun. Best of luck with that.
I don't have any traps. I can't even target it with my 2.
I've got traps. There you go.
Yeah, but essentially what I also learned about myself was that I was getting so many like rough experiences with Discord that I realized that like if I wanted to actually enjoy VTubing, I needed to really pare down how much I use Discord, because I found that it reduced my stress of even like going live, because dealing with a lot of like Discord bullshit that I used to have to deal with would make it harder for me to have the energy to stream. And now I barely use the platform, and now it's much easier for me to stream. Because I have more energy. I'm no longer dealing with the bullshit.
Not to switch the topic, but I got a question about tips for better movement. And, you know, it's kind of relevant. I honestly think that people overthink movement in this game a lot. I find myself just doing basic slides and like rolls. And that's like a majority of the movement that's like necessary to get places quickly. If you try and complicate it, you just end up running into shit all the time.
100%.
But like as you get better, it's a little bit easier to kind of judge when to do what.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I actually have my movement tip as a new player is what you should. One of the biggest things I would recommend actually figuring out is using your wall latch, because I find that really helps with a lot of the puzzles to know how to like hang on to the wall. Because once I started using that more frequently, it made a lot of the movement a lot easier for some of the like platforming things, because wall latch is actually pretty generous. Like you can hold onto the wall for a decent moment or 2.
I'm gonna.
Are you out
now.
for the day? All right, for sure.
Yeah, that's me out for a bit. Y'all enjoy the games.
Thank you, Jess.
And I shall catch y'all later.
Thank you, Jess. Thank you so much. Love you lots.
Thank you.
Enjoy your shower. Be good. Take care of yourself.
Yeah, I'll try.
All right. Let me just update my description so people know who I'm actually playing with, so that it's not inaccurate. I like keeping things accurate. But yeah, I would say that's helpful for movement, and also realize that like Warframe's pretty generous with the movement. Like it's not like a platformer where you're having to be like, oh god, am I doing everything perfectly? It's more of a like, it has some movement mechanics, yes, and some of them are more difficult to use, but they're not like, the game's not trying to make you fail movement, essentially. So like it's a little bit more generous than you would expect. Yeah, Osiris, Jess definitely needed to reset. Gauss's Mac Rush is harder to control. That's fair.
With Mach Rush, you're trying to like hit walls and stuff, though.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, ciphers for puzzles does help. Especially if you hit the rank 5 mastery where you have to do the puzzles. That could be really frustrating if you don't have ciphers and you struggle with those. So I'd recommend at a minimum have it set up for that.
Yeah, ciphers are great. I love them. I think that it's also good though. Later you might get some Parasol mods. One of the best ones that is good for new players is the one that increases your hacking time. Because like being able to do a hack and not have to use a resource is also good. Just, you know, whichever one works the best for you is the way you should go. But, you know.
Yeah. Alrighty. Oh, nice. Mastery rank 24. I'm not there yet, but congrats. All right. And then... Okay. Okay.
Mastery 25 is officially the half point of the mastery. So,
yeah.
like, in terms of experience. So, like, 25, and then it goes from 25 to 30, and then after 30, it goes up to LR5, right? So there's a total of 10 mastery levels, essentially, after that. But, yeah, the way it's weighted is that's, like, half of the stuff is when you get to 25.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'll get there one day. Oh, there's a Parasol mod that lets you have a chance to auto hack, and then one lets you retry without triggering alarms. Nice. I think that's the other thing is that, like, I found that Warframe has a lot of systems where they don't force you into certain things. You know what I mean? Like, the game's being gentle. Like, there's a lot of ways to get around systems that if you struggle with them, you know? And I kind of love that. Oh, I got a clan reward?
I do have a good pick / reference. Let me send it. I'll send the link to the chat, maybe, if I don't get booped.
So we have 2 missions left on Pluto, then we do the junction, and then we have the last junction to do, and then we're done.
Nice,
Yay.
nice. All right, let's do it.
And then I'll have all planets unlocked, which is a pretty important thing, right?
Yeah, that is kind of important.
I'd be down for Ode to join.
Yeah, okay, for sure.
I just might have to resize the Fuji because Ode's Fuji is giant.
Oh, yeah, it is, isn't it?
No, it's huge. It's a mega Fuji. Yes, it is. Your Fuji React is big.
I think it's just their avatar.
Yeah, if it's just your avatar, it can sometimes make it larger. Also, I learned that
I'll send you the link to change it if you want.
Cool. Also, I learned that your orbiter is not the same thing as your landing craft. That was something
That is correct.
I think it's easy to assume they're the same thing because you never see the really see the full orbiter, right?
Yeah, well, you will soon enough-ish, kind of, little bit. I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain. I'll pull up a picture of what they're supposed to look like later. I absolutely, sorry, I definitely don't mind, and honestly, we should talk a little bit because I'm trying to decide on a furry model as well. I'm like still going through all of the workshopping the species and everything like that. And I saw that because you made the one that you posted, right?
Yep.
Which, yeah. So we should talk a little bit more about that.
Osiris makes a lot of great art.
Be on the lookout for increased security measures. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
According to Oatskype, it's Ash's B-Day.
Oh, quarantine. Yeah. Yay, it's Ash's birthday today. Wait, really? All right. When's she going online? I would love to raid into her for her birthday stream. I know that she usually comes on a little bit later though, so I don't know if I'll still be online at that time.
Well, if you send me her name, I'll make sure to also raid over there if I'm still online.
We've got robots inbound.
Oh, she's live right now. Okay, well. We will see if she is still when we're done.
Hell yeah.
Alarms have been triggered. You need to retrieve that data before the data destruction is complete. You got it. The data is still intact.
Your crowns are safe in my
Don't. No, we want the crown. Where is this guy?
Yeah. The Fuji website, you can put anything as a Fuji almost, but definitely when you do the default Discord profile, it will make it like weirdly huge. I don't know why it does that. Also, next week, Kira, because I don't have any doctor's appointments or anything like that, outside of Tuesday where I have to leave at a certain time, I'm pretty free, whatever day works for you.
Okay, we can plan something. I'm not particularly... I usually have stuff like Monday, Tuesday, but outside of that, it's not... I'll have some time.
Yeah, just let me know. Whenever you got time, I can make it work. Roughly the same start and end time is kind of what I can do now. Because I'm currently in the process where I have no appointments other than Tuesday at 5 that I have to leave for. So, like, I'm kind of free otherwise, you know?
For sure. Sounds good. Oh, shoot. I messed that one up.
Get to extraction.
Oh, well, we still got it. Oh, hey, there's a Soma cord thing in here, I think.
All right. You know what else is weirdly huge? The military budget.
So true. Oh, we're trying to get to Follies. So we're waiting on is we have 2 more quests. We have Rising Tide and Chains of Harrow, and then we can do Follies stuff. I've gone through and, you know, tried out the mission and stuff. I actually like it, surprisingly enough. I think that it's pretty good, about as good as any other. But a lot of people are having issues that I don't understand.
I think it's partly also because, again, if something is new or a different type, like they're trying something outside their norm, I bet some players will be a little bit like miffed, even if it's a good thing, if that makes sense. Like, it's not necessarily, it's like you're so used to one type of food that you change the recipe a little bit, you don't like it even if it's still pretty good. You know what I mean?
True, yeah.
That's how I think that it's probably, that's the way I understand it.
Yeah, that could be it. That could definitely be it.
Yeah. It's just sort of like Warframe has been a certain vibe, so maybe some people aren't. But I just hope DE doesn't get discouraged, and I hope they keep experimenting with missions, because, like, this game's 13 years old. You gotta switch it up a bit sometimes, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, also, I think that they kind of built it around...
Built it around what? Mm-hmm.
Built it around some of, like, the new stuff that happened for operators, and so it's like the people who don't have that stuff done are not getting the best experience. Sorry, I was trying to do too many things at once there.
This is what my final operator looks like. Nerd glasses and everything.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. She looks like she loves women, and she does. Okay.
Another job well executed.
I've not
Just give
done
me
Chain
Tao,
the Hero,
yes.
and I don't have headsets when I play, so I will not probably have that same level of. But I've heard that is a scary mission. Okay, I think we have one more, and then I can unlock Eris. I'm just glad we're checking stuff off the boxes. Boxes being checked. You know how satisfying it is to check off boxes in this game?
It's
So
very satisfying.
Right?
I don't really check off boxes usually, so it's just a fun little experiment for me.
Yeah, you make sense. That makes sense. You don't seem like
Being
someone
able
who
to
enjoy
get
being bossed
tasks done, oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm. This game is probably great for people who have executive dysfunction because you're like, I can get things done. I'm feeling satisfaction from that, you know? I don't have executive dysfunction issues too much. My issues are more just my memory doesn't work, so I often forget what I have to do. It's a different vibe, you know? But
similar end result, but yeah, different vibe.
Yeah. Mine is just I have to keep a list of every single thing I have to do every day, or else I will never get to it because my memory slips away. But
the new systems have new planets. Yeah, I agree. I think it would be really cool if we did a Tau system.
That would be cool. I think how often do they add new planets? Not very often.
Oh, it's very unlikely. It would be out of the norm to add another planet.
Oh, is it that rare?
I mean, like, it's more that we've just kind of moved in a different direction. Like, we're kind of expanding on planets as opposed to adding new stuff.
Fair enough. I thought it'd be really cool if there's a planet where it's like a Warframe graveyard, where it's like shells just like littering the asteroid belt kind of vibe.
Sorry, asteroids. What?
I just thought it'd be cool if there's a planet that would be mostly like Warframe shells that have been abandoned, like it's a ship graveyard energy.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, and in the I haven't watched it, but I saw someone talking about it. In this show Invincible, they had their asteroid belt around their planet is just made up of bodies. And I'm like, what if they did that for like shells? So you just like approach this planet, you just see Warframe shells orbiting this planet that have all like degraded and broken down and are like melted essentially.
Yeah, that would be really interesting. Kind of like how they did it in Kingdom Hearts with the Kingdom key things. There's a key graveyard. It's like anyway, yeah, it's a really cool idea. I like that concept.
Yeah, I just like thinking of ideas. I love this game. This game gets my neurons activating. I've been thinking a lot about the story threads and figuring out stuff. It's been very interesting to me. Because I was telling that the lore reason in my mind that my operator is building a nursery is that because they've been using Jade for so long, the transference is starting to mess with their own brain and they don't even realize it. So they're starting to do things that Jade would have done, you know? Like
oh, that's cool. I like it.
Yeah. So they're building a nursery because that's the instincts they're getting from running the same frame all the time. I like to imagine that frames slowly influence your operator if you use the same one for a very long time. Like if you're a Hildring user, like 24/7, your operator starts getting really into working out and they don't understand why. And they're like, why am I so obsessed with being buff now?
Gotta hit your protein goals.
Exactly, yeah.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Speaking of, I need to go to the gym today, I think.
Nice.
I need to get the biggest possible ass I can, and so that means I can't skip leg day, which is obviously the day that you're supposed to be skipping all the time.
Yeah.
Everyone knows you're supposed to skip leg day.
Well, then how are you ever going to get a leg up?
On the competition? I don't know. I'll just I'll just start using steroids instead.
You just gotta get a big butt so you can just sit on someone and they'll thank you. That's the pathway to success, right?
Well done. Now get
Yeah.
to extraction.
I mean, I don't know. For me personally, it's kind of an age thing, but it's also kind of like a my body thing. I've noticed that as an adult, if I'm sitting for too long and I haven't done those kind of like lower body, like posterior chain exercises, it just gets really, really uncomfortable for me, and I can't really spend a lot of time doing stuff.
That's why every break I take, I actually work out a little bit in the bathroom using the sink because my joints start to lock up if I stream for too long. So like after we finish the junctions, I'm probably gonna go do that for a little bit, then do one of my anti-DVT breaks. Oh, nice, Mama Robbie. That's cool. You have a whole floof house. And no rush with trying to get a transparent PNG. Take your time. Also, Quarantine Burrito said, Kara, that there is a sub goal where Ash has to hit a blinker.
Oh yeah, I'm excited. We'll see if we can do it.
What's the blinker?
A blinker is it's like a cannabis pen.
Oh,
like a vape.
Is it special because Ash doesn't usually do that?
I guess. I honestly don't know. I've never asked, but I would assume yeah.
That makes sense.
Another job well executed.
I've never nothing against people who use those substances. I just never have, so I don't know what some of those words are. You know.
Yeah. No worries. I mean, this is kind of like low key. Like, it's definitely not like the biggest thing in the world. It's not like from going to 0 to 100. It's more like going from 0 to like 25.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, let me real quick switch out my weapon. I've max ranked another one. Happy I keep doing that, knocking these out. Let's throw this guy on for now. Max rank this one. Okay, I gotta go do the junction, and then we have one junction left, and then we can do whatever we want for the we can do
cool.
Are we doing neurons? Are we doing the quests after that, you think? Or
either the quest or more trying to get Varuna. And so
either
with
works.
that, well, we have a couple options. We'll just like try and get standing from different things, which will be helpful to you. And then also, we can get relic packs and stuff from that. But whatever. We'll keep it loose.
Yeah, whatever works, I'm down with. Oh, 188 hours of hunting, some are very rare. The white dragonfly. Robbie, for context, for my nursery, because there's not like a lot of nursery themed things, one of my biggest focuses is going to be floofs, because I want to like build up like that, like, when you're expecting and you want to build a whole nest for like the baby, that kind of energy. That's what I'm shooting for. I'm very excited for that. I'm going to spend hours building a whole nursery.
I really love the idea. I only have a table for my floops. I don't have a whole thing.
Yeah. I'm just building up my own lore in this game, essentially. That's what I like doing. I like just imagining things. I like imagining my operator playing Jade over and over again, slowly becoming a different person because of it, in a weird way,
Yeah, definitely. Totally understand what you mean.
Yeah, I like building my own storylines, and this game's already got my brain cooking on some ideas for the lore, and so I'm just rolling that into my own interpretation and building something. It's kind of what I'm doing.
Yeah, I like that they leave a lot of stuff open to interpretation. I think that it can be kind of difficult to do that with a game, but they've done it really well with, as you go through, they don't really force you into any particular, like, thought patterns around your character and your role. It's more like what you do for other people that's important.
Yeah, exactly. And I also like to imagine that the way I understand it is that the reason I think it works is because the game kind of sets out very clearly what certain things are for sure. So the questions that are left are the ones that are fun to think about. Like, there's some places that do lore for their game, and they leave almost everything open to interpretation, so it just becomes a whole like headache of like well, this one random interaction 4 years ago might have meant something, and you just start to like, your brain just starts to hurt, you know? This game, it's like the things they leave open are like, oh, how does transference fully like change your operator and stuff like that. It's like, it's more smaller questions that actually allow you to really think deeply about them, and I think that that's really fun, you know?
Yeah, yeah, it is.
Yeah. Oh, you have to trank the animals. That's right, because getting some of the flutes requires animal stuff.
Yeah,
okay.
Avara's really good for that.
Operator, Otis has determined the secrets to happiness.
Okay, one sec.
Yep, take your time.
And a terrible memory. You're welcome.
Hello, hello, welcome in.
Oh, that's cool, Robbie. You're building a whole new house. That's cool.
I gotta re-enable the text-to-speech real quick because I don't have a headset on for my game anymore. Well, I mean, I could just plug it in, but either way, people walking.
Hey, I'm walking here. I'm talking here.
Oh, Robbie has a band area with 99 flutes. Oh, that's amazing. 10 out of 10.
I have this little like lounge area in my operator room, and it's just like a little like 2 couches around a table with a tea set, and I have like 3 really massive flutes just all hanging together.
I love that. 10 out of 10.
It'd be nice to just one day have you show you around my place. You get that MTV crib showcase.
Interesting.
I'm down to be showing what your place looks like as long as you buy dinner first. Are we gonna? So we're gonna open the Lith relics now because I have to open 3 Lith relics to do the Sedna, to do the Phobos junction, and then the only junction I would have left is eventually once I get far enough into Phobos, I can unlock Sedna. I think from Eris.
Cool.
Because Eris goes to. Oh, okay. Okay, actually, okay, let me make a note. 1 second. So we're doing the Eris junction to unlock that, and then I need to, and then I'm trying to understand.
And then we're going to Sedna, and then from Sedna we'll get to the last void section.
Got it. And Sedna, I don't have anything for yet. Let me check. Yeah, Sedna, I have to do railjack stuff. So let me make a note that Sedna will be down the road.
Yeah, well, that's the next quest that you're doing is the railjack stuff.
Sedna Junction later. Okay, sounds good. I'm just making notes for myself in my notebook. Ooh, with instruments and everything? Nice.
Cheesy pickup line says, I urinated. Wow, that's fantastic. I'm so proud of you. Oh my gosh.
That is such wonderful news.
As someone who has actual
Are you gonna pee on my face?
Urination, good for you. So at least someone around here is pissing. I have to do kegels to pee.
What color is it?
Healthy kidney team. Ugh.
I'm so green.
Green.
Okay. Quick question. Where do we open void relics?
Void relics are from void fishers. Looks like for Lith relics, the best one that we have is, we have an excavation, we have a survival. Do you have a preference on which one you want to do?
Either works. I just have to I have to crack 3 Lith relics and then I'm done with the Phobos junction.
Yeah, and real quick, just to tell you how to get to Void Fisher missions, if you press R and then L like 3 times, you should get to a tab that has every Void Fisher mission listed.
I see it up here. Yep.
I just realized I gave you
excavation
because I forgot I have sorties and Archon hunts, which I don't think you have yet.
No, I don't. I do not have that yet.
Yeah, so it's the one that looks like a fire on the far right.
Yeah. Well, that was a fire suggestion. Thank you. I do have some lith relics, so I can crack them. So that's good. Let me just look through what I can pick. I'll do this one. I'll upgrade it. I just have to crack 3 of them. That's pretty easy. Boom, 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 boom. Crack relics, finish the thing, take an anti-DVT break, and then we'll do whatever the hell we want. All right, cool. I'm having to repeat the order because chronic bad pain day without pain meds means that basically I have to repeat things multiple times to remember them.
Sorry to hear you're having a bad pain day.
It's all right. Tomorrow I do the blood test and I can get back on my acetaminophen, my Tylenol. I can be free again.
Yay, Tylenol. I'm a huge fan of Tylenol.
Mm-hmm.
Are you also not able to take NSAIDs?
Yeah, not really. It messes with my heart a little bit.
Yeah, that's what they tell me. That's what they tell me. I don't know. Sometimes I'll take them if it's like really, really bad. But like, I know I really probably shouldn't be doing that.
I've taken them before and literally fainted. Like it just doesn't work for my body.
Yeah, I just don't really get the symptoms of low blood pressure very much. Like my blood pressure has to be really, really, really low for it to affect me.
That makes sense. With my heart conditions, if I stand up to blood pressure to be at, essentially.
So yeah.
It's constantly trying to guess. So it's like I could be doing something random and it'll spike too high and I faint because essentially it doesn't know what to do. It's just like, this is what I'm supposed to do, right? It's like, it's okay, buddy. I know you're trying your best. But yeah, I'm on the max dose of Tylenol, and my doctor was like, wanted to do a liver test because they're like, you shouldn't be on the max dose all the time. They checked my liver. They're like, your liver has no signs that you're on Tylenol. And I'm like, yeah, I have a really good liver. This liver is a tank.
Don't try and test me. My liver's good. It's a liver. You know, it's alive.
Yeah.
Your liver do be living.
I mean, it's at this point, my liver is nearly royalty because it should be wearing livery.
Oh my god.
You're welcome.
I thought that one was supposed to be pronounced livery for the longest time.
Yeah, it's technically livery. But eh.
The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the
Do.
You think they'd clone something a little less ugly?
You think they cloned something a little less ugly? Thank you, operator. So insightful.
Very nice. Very appropriate.
I love how the operator's like, ew, gross. It was like
And then you also got orders saying their intelligence is basically 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Error, not a number. Did the operator enjoy this witticism?
I don't know that I did.
Dig complete. Your hard work has just been rewarded.
I need 3 more reactants. 3 more reactants and then I'm good.
Oh, okay, never mind. There they are. You're gonna want to slap my nuts, huh?
It's part of a nutritional breakfast.
I really like nuts in general. I think that they're underutilized as a gourmet item.
Fair enough.
Something came on the mail tonight.
I cracked all of my relics, so I'm good to leave. And then we just have to do these 2 more times, right?
Yeah.
Yay, retrieving rewards. Well, I'll stick with Forma. Yeah. Forma's really important to keep printing, right? I keep hearing like print Forma, make Forma. I'm like, okay.
Yes, praise the Forma gods. But yeah, general rule is that you always want to have one Forma building at least. Which
All
is
right.
something I don't really listen to.
Yeah, it's a formality.
Yeah, I really should be faster.
Yeah.
I don't. I hardly ever use new stuff, so what's the point of making Forma if I'm not going to use it?
I fear
A friend of mine has like 40 of them right now, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna accidentally fall in that trap of like not using a lot of the do stuff. Like I'll test it and definitely like see what's cool and everything, but like I'm probably gonna end up, since I mostly run Jade, like I don't really use the weapons very much, which I feel a little bad about sometimes. I don't really interact with those type of things. So I'm like, do I really
Yeah,
need?
a lot of what happens is you get a new weapon, you rank it up to 30, and then you just delete it. That's basically the whole like cycle of Warframe. Unless you really like the
Yeah,
weapon,
that
you
is
can
really
just
similar.
actually build it, but yeah.
Yeah.
Where the heck is all this reactant?
It seems to be over there. Over west.
There's like, we're almost done with the round, and it's like there's none. Lame.
Let him corrupt first, then you.
You have to let them read corruption fanfics first.
Yeah, have to have him read that Toxic Fury.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, I understand now.
Yeah, you make reaction by handing Gritty or Toxic Yuri, and then their clone brains can't handle it.
Well, it's more like Toxic Yaoi, to be honest. Mostly
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah, fair enough.
Toxic Yaoi is another level. My girlfriend sometimes
the
reads
only
Toxic
woman
Yaoi.
in the armies, the only woman is in Corpus. Well, the Corpus is the sisters. That's like just about the only woman you'll find. And then in the Grenier, it's the sniper and heavy gunner. That's about it. Everyone else is a man.
Damn.
None of us got it.
None of us got enough to crack it?
Correct.
Alright, well, you're next, so.
Hey, wait. Hey. Hold on. Wait. Okay, actually, that's fine.
You're like, wait, I don't mind.
I don't drop reactant, though.
Well, I don't mean cracking the last ones.
Another fuel cell and take it to the excavator.
All right, where's E?
Isn't that what you already are searching for?
Not anymore. I have my E, actually.
Good.
Yep.
You're no longer in search of the E.
E's gonna
Honestly,
find its day.
I'm thinking that I'm gonna try and manipulate my levels a little bit and get an even stronger prescription. I don't know that that's gonna help me in any way, but I'm gonna do it anyways. It's
Well,
like,
also, California's an informed consent state, so like technically, even if they tell you that they don't want to increase your dose, you can just basically be like, just do it.
do it anyway.
Exactly. I one time had a doctor trying to push like to give me a lower dose, even though I definitely needed a higher dose. And I was like, "Were you trained in this?" And he's like, "No." And I was like, "Then why are you the one picking my dosage? I know what's working for my body."
Real. Yeah.
You didn't know what to
All
say
right,
to that.
I have 9 now, so I'm gonna start the second one.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact.
Yeah, I've only ever overdosed once. It was just because it was a mistake of not knowing how much like ADHD medication I should take. Because I've been off it for a while, and they tried to put me back on it for some reason. And they were like, well, if you're going to keep trying to treat it like ADHD, then nothing's going to work. So they gave me a really high dose. Next thing I know, a couple hours later, I'm in the bathroom.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, and that's the thing that like ADHD meds and certain meds are definitely stronger, and you have to be a lot more careful with the dosage. Estrogen, yes, you should be careful to like not crank it too high, but estrogen is not like a high impact drug, if that makes sense. Like it's not one that like you can you can't break as much as you can with like ADHD med or something else. Like it's
it would need to be up and elevated pretty high for a really long time. But like bad stuff would eventually happen. It's just not something that could happen right away.
Exactly. That's why it's not a controlled substance like testosterone. Which does make it harder for our trans brothers and people on testosterone because it's a lot harder to get their medications.
That is. I thought it was for testosterone because it's like a performance enhancer, not that it had like any particular like super bad effects right away.
It's a performance enhancer, and it can, if the dosage is not right, can have some pretty strong effects on the body. As far as I understand, it's a little harsher on the body than estrogen, but I'm not an expert. But
Fair enough.
It's performance enhancement, and also that it can like kind of hit hard, if that makes sense. I don't know exactly fully the science behind it, but yeah. Osiris, I know you know that E will cause high lactation since you've experienced it.
Ooh, this is a good one.
Nautilus is a Protea.
Nautilus is a good one. Get Nautilus.
Nautilus is the companion I've been using for a while.
Nautilus comes with like the best Sentinel weapon.
Okay.
Really, really, really good.
And then we only have to do one more, right?
Yep, just one more.
I just hope that the Worm Prime comes back soon.
For early game would be Carrier.
I just want the Worm Prime to come back. That's all I wish for.
Yes, in early game, I might recommend you to get the Carrier from the dojo. It gives you pretty good like looting advantage.
Okay.
I'd say. It gives you like a like bigger, it gives you like a loot radar, bigger like pickup range for stuff. There's also a mod you can get from Samaris that auto opens crates for you if it's close enough.
All right, I'll keep that in mind because I want to try at least all the companions once, even though my favorite is the worm. Like I'll give them all a chance at least once.
What's Worm do again? I don't think I've used him.
Worm does
prevent.
Go ahead.
Prevent status effects is the main use.
And also does a pulse that knocks people away. But
that part.
I mostly use Worm because I think it's cute, not really because of any ability. I just like having a little.
There's actually a little like game you can play with Worm. It's called Wormius.
I love that.
It's like a little like side scroller shooter, like a old school style.
Oh, that's fun.
I believe if you go to customize your Wormius, like the colors, there should be like an extra like color slot. It's like A, B, and then C. There's 3, and then there should be a 4th one, which is like Z or something. If you click on that, it takes you to the little like fun Easter egg game.
Cute.
Same thing if you get Zephyr, because Zephyr also has a little like Flappy Bird game you can play.
Oh yeah, the Flappy Bird game is so fun.
I love how all of this sounds. That sounds so fun. I fell in love with the worm because of the way it looks and also the way I color coded it. When it's flying next to me, it's just a pink cloud of farts coming out of it, and it's just hilarious. It makes me giggle the whole time.
Oh yeah, at some point you're gonna get a Kuva Lich. They have ephemeras, and I think one thing you might like, the ephemeras are hard to get, but one of the ephemeras I have is called Eventual Chill or something. It basically just has you have a constant like frozen aura, I guess you could say. Like it's like a frozen mist around you. So color that pink, you got an even bigger pink mist around you.
Hell yeah, we're pink maxing out here.
Can Wisp put a moat on the other excavator?
Oh yeah.
Relic cracked.
That's it.
Oh, you got yours?
Done.
Okay. Cool.
And we'll take a look inside. This excavator is fully powered.
I'm gonna start heading towards the extract until the thing triggers.
Store its shields. Look what we just uncovered.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, I love me some Forma blueprints.
Forma.
Oh hell, the Forma!
I still need to get the Trumna. That seems like a fun weapon.
All right, and then we're not doing another one.
Shooter.
No. You don't need to select any.
All right, and then I'm gonna go do the junction, and then we're gonna take a break for a little bit because I've been streaming for what, almost 3 or 4 hours almost. Do. I love getting to extract so quickly just because I float above all the obstacles.
Yeah, that's really fun.
I'm waiting for the kids to show up. Come on, the van's ready to go.
You know, a fun thing that I did, because I subsumed banish on my wisp. So a fun thing I can do is that I could banish you. So the thing is, it puts you in a different, like, plane of reality. Enemies can still see you, but they can't shoot you. The only way you can damage enemies back is by using an ability. And since you're always flying around doing that, it's basically just free invincibility for a while.
That's cool.
But you can't use your guns when you're in it, though.
Well, I don't ever use my guns. What are guns? I only use them at extract to see what they're like. Or if I run out of energy.
True.
This shotgun has so much vibration.
Oh,
Didn't make it out.
Didn't make it out alive. We will remember you. We got so much in that mission. Those missions always give so much stuff.
Oh yeah. When crack relics is just always a ton of things.
Yeah.
All right. So what's up
go,
next?
I gotta go do the junction real quick solo, and then we can do whatever you want to do.
Okay. And there's a break that's happening pretty soon.
Yes, the break will be right after
Okay.
right after I finish. I do the junction.
Cool. I'm gonna look up to see if we can do Rising Tide at the same time.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure we can. I think I've helped someone get their parts from it.
That'd be cool.
Honestly, you're so lucky to be playing Warframe now, because that Rising Tide quest was such a pain in the ass.
I heard about this.
I'm sure I can remember too.
Yeah, so it used to be where it required a lot more resources, and then everything required like a full day to build. And now it's just like it takes a minute, and you should already have enough resources for all of it. Basically, if you played the game for more than 5 minutes, it's pretty good. It's a lot better now.
Hell yeah! I'm glad to hear that. That makes me happy. I'm real quick going to make sure to put my Forma in the oven.
Pretty sure if you didn't have Plat, then that quest was like the longest quest ever besides the War Within. Well, not War Within, the New War. Until they changed it to just be like really quick, like I think a minute or like 20 minutes or so.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
that's
per part,
wild.
and there's like 4 parts you need to get.
Yeah, and each of them takes a day to build, so it's like just automatically right there is already 4 days worth of a quest.
Damn.
And then after all that,
if you're speedrunning,
after all that,
you get the you can get it done in like 3 hours.
Yeah.
And so we're gonna get the railjack today, essentially. Is that what's happening?
Pretty much, yeah.
And then once I have the railjack, do I have to start like building it out and everything? But it takes a while. Because like I heard there's a whole lot of railjack stuff.
There's a lot of railjack stuff, but for like what we're trying to get done, you won't need to worry about that yet. The next thing to do, Yeah, the next thing for Railjack is we'll probably pull you into higher level missions so you get all of the intrinsics, which are like its own leveling system, and all of the really good parts from higher level missions, and then you'll tackle it from there.
Hell yeah. I did it. We got Phobos done. So now it's just setting up, which, as you said, requires us doing some of the other stuff, and then I will have the ability to go to the last portion of the void.
A new quest is available.
Yep. All right, so is it break time now?
It's break time. Are you also going to take a break?
Yeah, I'm also going to get up.
Okay, I'm going to switch over to my break screen. Chat, this is going to be our shorter 5-minute break. So we're not going to be gone for too long. The long break will probably be a little bit past this. Does that sound good?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
All right, sounds awesome. All right, we're going to be right back in about 5 minutes, chat. See everyone soon. Ugh. Hi, chat. Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Scary noise.
All right.
I just saw Moaz accidentally force-started a mission and just left.
They're doing the Inaros one.
Yeah.
Okay. I joined the squad. So,
Cool.
what's the next step? Sorry, I blanked. What are we doing next?
Next we're doing the Railjack quest, Rising Tide.
Rising Tide. Okay, so let me pull that up. Okay. New quest, Rising Tide. Oh, 1 second. I just realized. Thank you, Miltud, for reminding me. My cat just reminded me that I did not feed him lunch. I'm so sorry, buddy. I'm having a very bad memory day. 2 seconds.
Take your time.
Feeding kitty. Come here. All right, I'm back. 1 second.
All right.
Okay. All right. So just start the Rising Tide.
Yep.
All right. Promise my co-creator that I'd write down quest timestamps so I don't have to do it retroactively. So let me write that down right now. I've been trying to take steps to make his life easier when it comes to how long Warframe VODs can be, because of the fact that sometimes we're not doing missions, we're doing other stuff, and it's not actually a quest or something, you know?
Online.
Okay.
Crew. Dax.
Here we go.
My crew is gone. Tenno. You will do. Awaiting dry dock integration.
Is something wrong with the audio? Oh, okay. Okay. I heard something from Oat's microphone, so then okay, the audio.
I was muted because someone walked in.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on with Kira.
I'm still on BRB. I switched over to VTube, so it should be fixed. Oh, you're talking about Kira's side.
I don't know.
All right.
I don't have Twitch open. Go on.
Railjack Cephalon blueprint. Okay. Build.
All right, I took myself off of push to talk because it was annoying me.
Okay.
I took a quick look at stream. It's good to see that I'm not a giant square PNG anymore.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that when they hang out with VTubers, is that like if you're on stream, the Fuji will just grab your Discord profile and then just blow it into a big size, and it doesn't really work well. Like, kind of looks a little funky.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I remember the first stream I joined in on. I remember for some reason put my picture behind Kira, so I was just peeking out like, are they gone yet?
One time I was doing a collab, I think with Jess, and the Fuji spawned right between my model's boobs, and I was like, whoops.
That's hilarious. Okay, so let's see. Who do we have to talk to here? It's like in the
they're doing
back.
thing. Yeah.
I have to install Cephalon in the dry dock.
If you open your gear wheel, it should have a new dry dock between. It should be in like the bottom left of the options.
Yeah, it's bottom. Yeah, bottom left.
Okay. I'm doing the
You can also
cinematic
just
route
like
at
walk
least
to the
once.
back there.
Cinematic route
Yeah,
once,
if
and
it's
then
not
I'll
there,
use
then
auto.
just walk.
Oh, whoa. This
Yeah,
is huge.
it's pretty large.
You know who else is pretty large?
We get to be. I'm about to be
not
a
me
size
yet.
queen.
I need for my ass to be that large. That people make jokes about it like that.
It's so large it has its own gravity.
Yeah. Like things look like light bends around it.
It's like a kaiju.
Yeah.
Oh, it's an old war thing. Okay.
Yeah, kind of. It's very used. It's used in this now too, but
But first, recover the wreckage, then assembly. Return to your
for it being quote unquote old war technology, it seems pretty advanced to me.
Railjacks died with the Orokin. Only wreckage.
Oh, so these are Orkin things.
I have identified
Got it.
void drive traces
Mhm.
on the surface of Mars.
More Orkin bullshit.
Yeah, pretty much the whole game is just that. More Orokin bullshit. Come on.
Return to Orbiter.
Salad dressing and ballsack keep doing crazy stuff.
They got bored, okay?
Yeah, a little bit. I guess that's what it is. We could call it being bored if we want.
It's sort of like how in Warhammer 40k, the reason that everything went to shit is because the elves got bored and horny and just basically went insane. They did so well, they
it's
got
kind of
bored.
like that. It's kind of exactly like that, actually.
Sorry, but I saw Warframe went live for prime time. It's just relic packs.
No worries. If they have relic packs on, we should also get drops, I think. Let me just double check that. It might be specific to their stream. Sometimes they do that, but other times it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, as long as you just have the stream open and watching it, then you get them.
Oh yeah, we don't get them.
I think Warframe should do more drops for streamers. It might help them.
Yeah, they have their own like streaming team that they do that with. Like, it's on a weekly basis too. Sometimes like regular streamers will get drops, but it's like they have a pretty good like way of doing it where they'll give them out to some people that they want to promote specifically. Stuff like that. I don't know. I think it's a pretty cool system. I don't really mind it too much.
That's
it would be
cool.
nice to have more stuff for us to give out, right? But
I always feel like drops are one of the easiest ways to help
Ramatra, thank you.
Streamers, you
For
know.
the follow. Oh, sorry, I forgot that I was still, and I have my mute thing. My bad. Anyway, sorry, you were saying?
I just think that in general, when you have more drops, it tends to help streamers with like getting people to engage, and kind of in general helps the whole ecosystem. Like, is a big reason that Overwatch still has a large audience is because they do so many drops.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the meta right now for streamers is doing like giveaways in Warframe, which honestly I feel like we should disincentivize. Just because it's like it encourages people to like who have money to be able to do it, and then also if you're making money through streaming and then just reinvesting it, it kind of it's like that's how you create monopolies, right? Is having intrinsic ways to grow your following through doing the thing. I don't know. It's kind of tricky.
It is tricky.
That being said, I want to start doing more giveaways, I think.
Yeah, that type of thing's a little harder for me to do because of like financial stuff and figuring out how to organize it. But the thing that I've often struggled with is I do a lot of like events, and I'm always trying to figure out the best way to balance my energy and also make a good event. And that's sometimes a little bit difficult.
Yeah. One thing that you can do is Warframe fashion shows. That one doesn't cost anything.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that because I have a couple things coming up in the near future. I'm doing a collab with some friends for the Transgender Law Center to raise money for. And then
Oh, that's cool.
I might be working with another charity for another thing, but I'm still figuring it out. And then I also have during Pride, I have 2 charities that I'm actually working with to raise money for the Trans Lifeline, and then one other. I try to do a lot of that. I try to do as much giving back as I can.
Yeah. I'm gonna want to be doing a little bit more charity stuff this year. I did one in the beginning of the year, and I kind of want to do one here as we're going into like summer, maybe in June. I'm not totally sure yet.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I think it's always fun.
Ooh, Warframe? Yeah, it is. That's what we're doing. Always fun to do them. It's hard to get connected with people who are doing raid trains or like all that other stuff for those things.
It is hard.
I don't know. I kind of prefer just doing it on my own. It's my own thing.
Yeah, I join some events if I come across them in time. I often organize my own, and like the thing I've been doing is that every time I do a collab with friends, that's like not me doing one of my main games. So I wouldn't do this if I was doing Warframe and stuff because I don't want it to be 24/7. But if I do like a collab, I'll say, hey, we're just raising money for this charity. If you want to kick in, you can kick in, and if you don't, it's fine. And just kind of like promote helping out, you know? That's the way I don't know. Just trying to do my best. Just want to help out.
Another job well executed.
I think the reason... go ahead, sorry.
No. I was just going to agree with you.
I think the reason Ortis hates the helmet is because if you think of Ortis as being part of the ship and maybe he can feel the orbiter and everything, maybe to him it's like the helmet is like a hernia or like hemorrhoids, and he's just pissed off about it all the time.
That's an interesting way of putting it. Yeah. I mean, it kind of does make sense, although I don't know how integrated they are with the ship.
And then I have to install the fuselage.
Install the fuselage?
Yep. I got the fuselage. Now I have to go put the fuselage in, and then if I'm guessing correctly, I'm going to go get the next piece and then install the piece.
Oh, are we not able to do this together?
I think we should be able to. I think the reason I wasn't able to do the previous one with you was because when you leave the relay, sometimes you leave the party.
Yeah, if we can we can activate it from the relay.
Okay.
Can we do this from the clan too?
No, it has to be in Chronia.
It has to?
Because it has to. Which I don't understand. That doesn't really make much sense personally, but...
Okay, now instead of walking, we are going to just jump there. Let's see, which one is it? Dry dock. There we go.
Oh, great.
All right, so what's up next? What's the what is the part after this?
Pretty sure you get the parts and then build them one by one. You don't get like all 4 and then build them all at the same time.
Yeah, that's correct.
Oh, I have to donate parts to it to make it to build it. Okay.
Yeah, well, I mean,
like an investment.
Yeah, it's like resources.
I have enough though, luckily.
Yeah, well, if you get to a point where you don't have enough, we can just quickly grind for that. It's not really that big a deal.
I have to wait 50 seconds.
Oh my gosh, unplayable. delete the game, uninstall,
You said this
uninstall,
used to
uninstall.
be. This used to take like what? A day
24
per-
hours.
Yeah.
The whole day, yeah.
Damn. I'm just gonna sing a little lullaby while we wait.
And the thing is, if people still haven't built it by the time they adjusted the prices and stuff, they gave everyone like a 5 free skip thing.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I left because I was seeing the big red network connection issue thing. So I think
Okay. Also, the hotfix today, the text for one of them was along the lines of like I learned a skill from my polycule of healthy communication. It's something along the lines of that. It was so funny.
This will take some time.
Okay, I have to wait 40 more
Yeah,
seconds.
the hotfix text is always really funny. 40 more seconds. I thought we were just at 50 seconds a while back.
Yeah, so even though the timer says 100%, it actually still has another 30 seconds.
Oh, what?
It says 100, but it's not actually 100. 20 seconds. All right, there we go.
Fuselage restoration complete. Propulsion section located.
All right, yep. Now we have to go to Earth.
Beware of hostiles.
All right.
Hold on, I'm still trying to join because I left, so I haven't gotten an invite, so I decided to join manually.
Okay, then how do I launch a mission from here? Oh, it's navigation. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go to navigation.
And then... There we go. Your return cleanse? Hell yeah, welcome back, Jess. Of course, if you
No
need
more
to lurk,
stinky?
no worries. Lurking is appreciated. I hope you have a nice chill evening. I love lurking and lurkers. Can I just say, because I love the idea of like someone who shows up every day or every other day and watches your stream. You don't know them, they don't know you, but you're both sort of just like, you tip your hat in the night. You're like, I see you, you know?
Yeah, I hear a lot of horror stories about people who have like mods will reach out to random people who don't say anything, and I don't know, it's just like weird. Like I would never want to like make someone feel bad for just like showing up to a stream. What? Why aren't you chatting? Why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing that? They don't have to. Like, I don't know, calm down.
Yeah, exactly.
Why aren't you engaging in this beautiful community that I'm overseeing?
Yeah, I know, right?
I have a community that is mostly lurkers, and I don't mind. Like yeah, I do love talking with chat. You can notice I'm a very active talk with chat person, but like if it's quiet, I'm just gonna do my own thing. We're gonna just yap and have a good time, and you know, like there's never any pressure. And I also understand like not wanting to talk sometimes. Like,
yeah,
you know, it's
I
fine.
don't know. It's definitely, I find it to be more enjoyable when there are people chatting, like personally, but it's not really about, that's not why I'm streaming. I'm not streaming so that way I have a good time. I'm streaming because I want to put on a show for other people, right?
Exactly.
So,
like that's
yeah.
exactly how I'd explain it. Is like, does it make me happy when I have chatters to interact with? Of course, because it's fun to be able to like bounce off of people. But like,
yeah,
I do this because I like the idea that I bring smiles to people's faces, and I provide a space for people to experience some queer joy, even when the world is kind of being ass.
Exactly. Hi, Penny.
And if I can do that, then cool. And if people want to be able to just hang out and relax and enjoy themselves, like I'm not gonna be angry about that.
Sometimes people just don't want to ask the same small talk questions that you hear like 50 times a day as a streamer.
I forget that I got asked
yeah.
questions, so I never mind. If someone asks me the same repeat question, as long as it's not in the same 10 minutes, I probably will not remember that I got asked.
I don't know. With TikTok specifically, there's just like a lot of people, there's a lot of turnover on that platform. If you're like, you know, doing well in the algorithm, there's just like a lot of people that'll come in, ask a question, and then leave immediately as soon as they get the answer. that can get kind of annoying. Where you're sitting for an entire 6 hours and you're like, "What game is this? Warframe. What game is this? Warframe. What game is this?" And that can get kind of annoying.
That does sound annoying, particularly.
But whatever. It's like, you know, each person is their own person. It's not like they were here to hear any of the stuff before that.
Yeah, 100%. Also, yeah, I'm streaming because I find it fun and I try and be out there because of shit against us. Yeah, Cyrus, exactly. I started streaming because I felt extremely cooped up, being disabled and unable to do very much. I was kind of losing my mind a little bit, and I came across a video about VTubers, and I cried because it made me so happy to see it. And I realized I wanted to do that just to make other people have a nice day. Like, if there's someone out there who's also disabled, who's struggling and having a hard time, and they're able to come hang out in a stream and feel heard, or at least just be able to take a respite, like, you know, that's why I do this. I don't do this to be a big creator. Like, if I could do this as my full-time job, of course I would. I love doing this, but like, the reason I do this is because I want to make other people have a nice day. Mm-hmm.
It's tough. I mean, like, doing it as a full-time job would be really draining, but at the same time, it would be very satisfying. Like, it's definitely something that could potentially happen to anyone, right? But I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of luck that's involved with getting to that point, and then also, like, the luck has to happen at the right point in time during your own personal life and personal journey with content creation.
Yeah.
It's like, if you get lucky like that early on and you don't know how to do half the stuff that you're supposed to be able to do as a streamer, like, it's just not going to work out. And then you kind of squandered it. It's all really, I don't know, complicated.
It's difficult, yeah. And that's why I've always said that I approach this as a hobby. But if I ever got lucky and it became full-time, would I be upset? No. But am I going to put the pressure on it every day and try and make it into a full-time thing right off the rip? No. But if it happened, I'd be stoked, because this is my favorite thing to do, and I also, it's just what I would love to do with my time. But I'm not gonna put that pressure on it, and I'm not gonna be like, I got to make the numbers go up. I have to become a big streamer. I have to be blah blah blah. It's fine, you know.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be anything more than just a hobby. I know, because, like, I don't know. I see a lot of people in social media talking about how, like, oh, well, if you're not growing like this at this point in time, like, why even, you know, do streaming? And it's just like, it feels sometimes like people take this as like, it's not a hobby. Like, it's supposed to just be a job. Like, I stream so that way I can earn some income. But like, if you've been streaming for long enough, you know that most people don't make money off streaming. Like, maybe you get a little bit of a paycheck, but you're probably spending that on all of this stuff that you're using to stream anyway.
Exactly.
Like, it doesn't cover internet usually, unless you're like pretty far in.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a hyper profitable thing, which is totally okay.
Shiny Booty Cheek has bestowed an affinity blessing.
I got one too. Thank you, Shiny Booty Cheek. I think that the thing that I found is that, like, the way I would explain it to a new streamer, treat it like a hobby so you don't go crazy, but also treat it in the same way of be professional. Even if it's still a hobby, still treat it professionally. Still be professional, still try and avoid like basic mistakes. Try and just be professional, right? But it's a hobby. And what I mean by professional is, like, this stuff is on the internet permanently. Like, you want to make sure you're being a good person online and not being an asshole.
Hi, Dragon.
Hi, Dragon.
Hope you're all having a Tenno-tastic day. Ooh, I've never heard Tenno-tastic. I like that one.
I do. It has a nice pop to it.
Has a nice little ring. Are we ready to go for the next one, or are we kind of waiting for the thing to build?
It built, so now I can. Okay. I think I have to go here. Propulsion. Okay, now I have to go to navigation again. This is definitely similar to the Railjack, where it's this is not a story quest. This is more of a systems quest, you know, where they're like trying to get you to learn how to do the new game systems, you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, it's like one of those, this particular quest line that we're getting into was like it's a really long one. It sets you up for a big quest that's going to change a lot of stuff. So, you know, leading up to it, you're getting all of these what are supposed to be much longer quests as well to accomplish, because it's supposed to be a very big turning point in the story once you get to that point.
Yeah, and that's why I think the Railjack quest, like the Arcwing quest, is kind of the setup quest, where it's like we're not really this is not the quest that's like going to blow your mind with new story drops, but it's setting up for those mind-blowing story drops. Like the Arcwing helped set up some of the things later on that were really crazy, right?
Yeah. This is the time investment, so that way you can get the payoff instead of it being just like a, well, that just happened kind of moment.
Exactly, yeah. Which I don't hate. You know, like every good game has those moments where it's like, yeah, this is the fetch quest part. But it actually, if you do fetch quests right, like fetch quests a lot of people view negatively these days, but like if you do fetch quests right, you can make fetch quests into the thing that builds the story in a way that like gets you excited for the bigger moment later. But you have to do it right. Bad fetch quests just make you sad. Bad fetch quests just make you want to cry.
Yeah. I don't know. I like fetch quests for the way that they can add a narrative to it, because it's like, what else are you supposed to do other than listen to this person, right? But you know, it gets like kind of awkward when you're also trying to show how big the world is, and so this like really benign chat takes forever to finish.
Yeah. I like your new Warframe greeting, Dragon. And yeah, exactly. The fetch quest feels rewarding or engaging. It can be very well executed. Yeah, and like my biggest gripe in terms of fetch quest type is like Bethesda fetch quests, where it's like you have to walk super slow, or like you go for like 20 minutes to go grab one thing, and there's not really like a story payoff. It just kind of feels like, what was I doing with my time? Like,
yeah, for something that's not even really important, it sucks.
Yeah.
I don't mind, like, also it can be a really good like pacing shift, right? Like if you're doing a bunch of like high energy, like big important stuff, right? It's a good way for you to reset and like touch base with like the characters that exist within the world.
Exactly.
And kind of see how you're affecting everything around you, which I think that's like one of the best ways that you can use it, like a fetch quest or like a escort quest.
Yeah, 100%. They could be like a nice reset moment for the game. And I feel like the reason they get a bad rep these days, it's because of companies that try and use them as just padding, where they just throw them into the game to try and make the runtime longer. Those are the ones where you definitely feel like your brain's going a little bit numb.
Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of the MMO style fetch quest, right?
Yeah,
that's not
40
good.
hours.
40 hours of like a quest that doesn't do anything. Yeah?
There's like one of the Lua trial things here that would be great for Hildren. It's the one where you have to stand as beams beat you down.
Okay, yeah. Well, okay, there's a way to do this one kind of cheating. Here, I'll show.
I remember if you step in there, they made it so that it disables your abilities or something. Oh, let's do that, I guess. Okay. Sometimes they use the drop for some pretty good mods that they might need. Let's get these down.
We love to cheese.
Cheese. Sadly, I had to go vegan, but cheese is great. I say sadly in my case because I like cheese. I didn't initially plan to go full vegan, but then I'm allergic to cheese. Sadness. What's your favorite cheese?
You know, I like, mostly for me, I really like to have like a cheddar most of the time. Oh, hey, I need to move away from... There's like a block that's blocking one of these.
Oh.
But yeah, I can't eat soft cheese anymore. I'm not allowed to. Although I'm not sure that I am a huge fan of soft cheeses.
Oh, that's fair.
I like some, but it can be a little bit too much, you know? And they're not like good enough. They're not good for you to eat.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because they can have like some mold and like other stuff.
Feta cheese is good. Welcome back from ad jail. We were talking about what everyone's favorite cheese was. Welcome in, Cairo Cat King. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Oh, Cairo, what's up? What's this about cheese? We're talking about our favorite cheeses. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was saying that I can't have soft cheeses. We opened up the challenge room, by the way.
Yeah.
My favorite cheese before I had to stop eating it was Pecorino. Pecorino. I love Pecorino.
Oh yeah.
It's
sure.
endurance crit. It just gives you extra energy in the parkour speed.
Endurance drift would be really good for Jade, actually.
I mean, faster dodge speed when you're in your floor, yeah, and more energy.
I just have to get down.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just drop in the hole here.
Get inside the hole. Do it now.
Get in the hole. Get in my hole.
Oh,
right.
nice. Plus 17, plus 1.7% energy max.
Yeah, I think it's 10% when it's fully upgraded.
Oh, nice. My energy is 400 on Jade, which I don't know if that's a lot.
That's a decent amount. I mean, it kind of depends. There's like a couple different ways that you could do it, where you go for more energy and less efficiency, or a higher efficiency with like a medium amount of energy. Kind of depends. Although efficiency is the wrong word. I mean duration.
Okay. You like American cheese? And you know what? That's fair. Are you talking actual like American cheese, or are you talking the Kraft Singles fake American cheese? Because actually those are separate
American
things.
cheese is good. Like, I wish that people would stop like acting like it's some terrible thing. It's pretty good.
Well, actual American cheese is good. Kraft Singles, which people think is American cheese, isn't actual American cheese. Those are different.
Yeah.
People get them confused. Yeah, actual American cheese is great.
Like, because not every cheese is made to melt. Like, that's what's cool about American cheese. It emulsifies. Like, that, it's so good.
Well, you know why American cheese is like that?
Goopy. Because of all the plastics, obviously, right?
Well, when they first made it, it was because there wasn't as good refrigeration, so they needed a way to get cheese across the U.S. without going bad. So American cheese is basically formulated in a lab to be really hard for it to go bad. And so because of that, it has a particular like flavor, and also it changes how some of the milk fats are in there, so it makes that like have less issues with other things. It's a whole thing, but basically, yeah, American cheese is just some people being like, we gotta get this across country without issues.
I don't get why
I know your cheese too.
People get death stares for liking American cheese because people don't know what they're talking about. Kraft Singles get lumped in with the entire thing, and it's annoying.
You have come to collect honors.
I always get annoyed about that because I'm like, that's not actually how it works, you know? You're thinking of Kraft Singles. Those are different things. Those are worse.
Kraft Singles are terrible. I like the what is it, white cheddar? Although I don't know what the difference is between that and like regular cheddar.
I think it's mainly
is it just
color.
Like food coloring?
Yeah, I think it's mainly that.
First we have a pepper jack. That's a nice little
pepper jack's good.
I had a pepper jack. I had pepper jack once. It was like they changed it from like whatever pepper they typically use to ghost peppers.
Ooh, that's gonna be spicy.
I like it.
Actually wasn't that bad, to be honest.
Nice.
I think with the dairy product, it's not so bad, you know, because yeah.
And honestly, it was like tiny amounts of ghost pepper, not like the whole ghost pepper, just like the average pepper jack amount of pepper.
Yeah, exactly. Also,
isn't there like a heating process too to make the cheese at some point? Like you'd put the peppers in and then like heat it all together so it doesn't, you know, go bad or whatever. I don't really know how cheese is made, so I have no clue.
Depends on the type.
But if you do cook the peppers, they can be a little bit less spicy as well.
Exactly.
I always think it's funny that Europeans think that we don't have real bread in America.
Yeah, they're, I mean, partially correct, but not fully correct. Some of American bread is classified as cake in Europe.
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking sliced bread, like for sandwiches, yeah, for sure. I wouldn't call that like real bread, quote unquote, either. But it's not like we don't have bakeries with like actual loaves.
Is that what you're trying to build? You're trying to build a bakery?
Oh yeah, maybe. We'll see.
You're trying to build
I'll
a
build
bakery,
a
not full
bakery.
loaves.
Yeah. So I can butter some buns.
Exactly.
I'll make a bakery in France.
Oui.
Nice. No, peeing in the bakery, okay?
All right, where do we have to go next? Recover the starboard nacelle. All right. You gotta butter them buns. Yep.
You really do.
You gotta. Look, humans look good with a little bit of oil on them, so you glisten a bit. I mean, that's what some of the moisturizers are for.
Agreed.
Yeah. People always get surprised when they see my skin because they're like, "Your skin looks really like shiny." It's because of my specific joint conditions that makes my skin more like rubber. Like my skin's really weird feeling. It's very, very soft, like abnormally soft, and it stretches too much. But I still moisturize every day, and so basically I got skin that feels incredibly soft, and I always find it funny because some of my friends just want to like rub their hands on it, and I'm like, "Is my skin your stim toy?" And they're like, "Yes." I'm glad to be of service.
So wait, what's your lotion routine? Your moisturizing routine?
I use Vanny cream morning and night. I do it in the morning when I do my morning routines, including like my shave and everything. And then after I shower every day, I do a daily shower. I Vanny cream when my pores are more open, and that's about it.
Oh, nice. Okay. Have you tried retinol creams?
No. I just have been using Vanny cream since I was a teenager, and it's always worked.
Yeah, I need to be better about doing skincare on a daily basis.
Yeah. I don't do any makeup because my hands tremble too much, and I also always am wearing a mask. So I'm like, the one thing I can actually put care into is like my skin. The rest of it really doesn't matter. Plus, with my haircut, people don't expect me to wear makeup, which means I can get away with things. Because with my haircut, people are like, "Oh, you're more punk, so therefore we don't have to. We're not going to assume you need to wear makeup." So that means I get away with it. It's part of the aesthetic.
Hi, Cowminks.
Hi, welcome in.
Also, Dragon, thank you for the follow.
Hey, Unknown, would you want to walk up here, perhaps?
W follow.
W follows. Wait, sorry, what was that, Spike? I didn't hear you, but I might just not have been directed at me.
I was asking Unknown if they'd like a rocket launcher.
Oh,
ooh, rocket launcher.
Rocket launcher. For some reason your volume dips at the very end of your words, so I was not able to understand that it was rocket launcher.
Yay, rocket launcher!
Rocket
oh my gosh,
launcher.
yes.
I'll come grab it.
The fact that I can spawn one of these things on a 30-second cooldown, and it does like millions of damage.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. So how are we supposed to play around Folly? Like, are we supposed to pop the balloons? Is that like a big deal if we do that?
Oh yeah, so with Folly, once you cast her 4, pop the balloons because it'll make them like slam down. Not only does the balloons like strip armor, because at my strength right now, it does like a 100% strip. But only that, it also makes them slam into the ground and spread more paint. Which the ink,
okay.
Yeah, the ink like slows them down and whatnot.
So I want to pop the balloons, not kill the enemies when they're in there.
Yeah,
if I can.
Just think about popping the balloons in between your buns, and you'll get the habit.
Splash damage. I get it because it's ink.
Exactly. You want to cover the entire thing in white.
We already have Valbon for that.
Fair.
Let me read what the ink blot does again. Yeah, so ink blot makes it so that they move at half speed, and then also they have a 20% chance to drop orbs, any of them, health or energy. So she's a pretty good energy factory in like missions with high density spawns. Get your self-portrait up to the max like size, and you're just covering everything that's nearby.
Yep, you just cover everyone in your goo.
The annoying thing about Folly, though, is the fact that she has to be the one to kill stuff for her self-portrait. You can't just, like, be assists or have your teammates kill everyone for you. So you have to be the one killing things to make it bigger and have the longer duration.
Yeah, I appreciate how they did Citrine, where it's like, it just, anything that's around you, as long as you participate, like, it kind of counts. It doesn't count as much, but like assists will extend the damage reduction, like keep it up higher.
That's nice.
Over time.
I do, I like with Jade, I like that a lot of her abilities are like, if your teammates participate, it helps you too.
Yeah.
I like support frames, I gotta say. That's my flow.
I have a feeling I'm gonna try out Folly and then end up subsuming, honestly. I like the aesthetic and I like the frame, but like I just don't know that I'm gonna enjoy playing it. But we'll see.
That's fair. I'm excited for when you try out Jade though. I wonder if you'll enjoy Jade.
Oh, yeah. I have one more part that I need to get.
Yeah.
We could. No, we can't do that yet. You don't have access to the mission. Although you've been to the planet that it's on.
Yeah, so I should be able to play it technically.
Eventually, soon.
Well, if a planet's unlocked, I can typically play any of the missions on it so far. That's what I've seen. Like, even if it's locked for me, as long as I have the planet unlocked, it's fine. As long as it's not, like, hidden behind a specific thing.
It is hidden behind a quest.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I think you might like Jade, but I think that
I will.
I think Jade might also be a little bit, you might find her a little bit, initially the flow a little difficult to get into, but then once you get the flow, it's pretty fun.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah,
my only problem when I was playing is the energy.
Yeah, energy is really tough.
I mean, you just throw on Arcane Energize and then don't have to worry about anything for a little bit.
Yeah, I think I have to get further in the game to be able to actually not have issues with energy.
Yeah. I'm saying just throw on a 400 plat like Arcane that you know that only experienced players have. Like it's not very accessible.
So I was thinking,
oh no,
new Arcane like Arcane Universal Fallout, just have your
that could work too.
Ability, your fourth ability, just have radiation, just shoot everything.
And yeah, it works too because the primed element mods for secondaries make radiation anyway.
Do you want to try that Jade mission? Because I need to get, or I don't know where we need to go. I need 10 circuits. I have everything but 10 circuits.
Oh, you need 10 circuits?
Mission draw circuits anyway.
Sure. Why don't we grab wait? Let's check. Which step are we on now?
We are on repair the starboard nacelle.
The starboard nacelle. And you need 400 total circuits for this.
And I have 390.
Okay. All right. Yeah. There's no more that need circuits. So we'll just do a quick one. What was the one that we did last time that had a ton of circuits? Let me try and remember.
How many more parts do you think we have for the thing?
Bring them to Brutus, the Jade mission.
I'm pretty sure you won't have access, but we can try. Yeah.
Yeah, if it just kicks them, then we just cancel it, go to the thing we're going to do. Well, I mean,
do you need help?
Typically kick it by now, but yeah.
Help farming Jade's last part? Yeah, I mean, let's see if we can get in. The thing is, it only kicks like right at the very end.
Jade Shadows.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Figured. Typically, it kicks when you select the mission, which is weird.
For me, it's always been at the end. I always have to go through the whole selection process, and then it'll tell me.
Yeah. Dragon, if you want to join me, I'll probably be doing some of the Steel Path version of the mission later. But you can always add me.
So we just abort this?
Yeah. Yeah. What was the one that was good for circuits? I'm trying to remember. I know it was on a ship. I think it was the infested ship on Phobos.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let me also tell you what it says on the console because it tells me some places to go. Venus, Ceres, and Kuva.
Venus, Ceres, and... Okay, yeah, let's do Venus then.
All right, sounds good.
I mean, it's such a small amount that we'll be able to get it no matter where we go, but...
Good luck to your friend, Dragon, for trying out Warframe for the first time. I hope your friend has a lot of fun with that.
Oh, cool. Drag me with me. Nice.
I'll shoot you a friend request.
I'm still new to the game, by the way, Dragon. I've only been playing for, what, a month?
Yeah, I mean, you're making good progress. So
thank you.
Yeah.
Well, it's because I have a gorgeous, talented teacher, so I'm very set.
Exactly.
And gigantic. I'm a giantess too now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All I had to do is behold the buns, and I made a lot of progress. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's gonna be it. That's how you absorb my knowledge.
Exactly. You butter them and you
bun sweat.
Exactly. You behold the buns.
Let's run a defense.
Thank you for the welcome, Dragon. I've been loving Warframe. About 2 weeks into playing, or a week or two, Kira gifted me Jade, and I literally fell in love. And I actually am currently writing a YouTube video about how playing Jade has actually helped me process some of my complicated feelings about motherhood. And that's the whole thing.
Oh, you were gonna cry during the Jade Shadows mission.
Yeah, I bet I will.
What the heck?
Yeah, I'm doomed.
Hopefully you don't know what happens, but...
I don't.
Yeah.
I know no spoilers.
No.
I just know it has a content warning
spoilers.
for motherhood. That's all I know is the spoiler warnings.
Yeah, it just has a content warning for motherhood, and it's definitely going to make you cry.
Yeah,
I know some
probably.
people made them cry.
I'm cooked. Yeah. You want to know what I've been currently doing, Dragon? I unlocked the personal quarters, and my headcanon is that my operator is slowly being affected by the Warframe they're playing. So I'm using the personal quarters to build a nursery. I'm going to collect a bunch of floofs, and I'm going to build a whole nursery for Jade. And I'm just having fun with that. I'm excited.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's going to be a whole thing.
For Jade Shadows, I'm not the type of person who has like a lot of emotional ties with the motherhood thing. So on my end of the spectrum, it was fairly like benign. I don't know. It's definitely a heavier topic once you get there, but it's not a guarantee, as I guess is where I'm trying to come from.
Yeah. Well, the thing I would explain is that, yeah, thanks, Dragon. I appreciate that. I'm very excited. Whoa! Thank you, Goth Princess.
GG's. Wow. W gifters for real.
Yeah, amazing.
WWWW.
That's amazing. The reason I think it's going to hit me harder, for context, is that one of the greatest wishes in our system is for a lot of us is to be a mom or a parent. And we've always wanted to help raise a kid and provide them the love they needed that like we didn't really feel as a child, and hopefully set a kid up for success where, you know, they can set out in the world knowing that someone took care of them and they were loved. But with our worsening disabilities and cognitive decline and things like that, we're currently having to face the fact that there's a high chance we can't have kids, just no matter what. And so we've been having to process all of that. So.
I mean, I don't know. We're advancing that technology pretty quickly in terms of like IVF stuff. So maybe, hopefully, you know.
But it's not even that. Is that also with our cognitive issues, we don't know if we have enough brain power, if that makes sense, to take care of a kid. Like, are we mentally able to keep up, if that makes sense? And that's the thing we've been having to ponder. But again, W gifted.
W gifters. Also, yeah, I don't know. Definitely. W grifters for real. Like, Asmongold, you the real one. Shout outs.
Oh god, the total
I heard he got
whiplash
banned
right now.
I heard he got banned off Twitch again.
Good.
Again?
Yeah, again.
Good.
Oh yeah, again.
Oh, that's awesome, Jagger, that you're an uncle. Yeah. Well, if you choose to have kids, I hope you are able to figure out a way that works for you. Yeah.
Oh yeah, by the way, Ollie's damage cap is 95, but for some reason mine has been capped at 90. They might have just not changed it since they did a bit of a hotfix on it to tune some stuff.
Is it 95? That's unusual.
It
It's
should be
usually 90
95.
as the most.
It says 95, but it just shows 90. So.
What happened with him? I don't know. I only saw the news headline about it. But like, I mean, he does all that stuff all the time. You know what he's probably getting banned for.
Yeah.
Anyway, did we check how much stuff we have? Probably have enough.
Yeah, it was only 10 we needed, so we should be fine. Oh, Osiris said he said racist shit. That makes sense.
That makes sense.
I got enough. We could just go right back to the
Okay,
thing.
cool.
We're good.
The fun part about loading out of the relays is we load right back in.
Nice. That actually is nice. I'm glad I know that now. But yeah. Well, Moads, yeah, that's fair. After raising your siblings, I raised my siblings. I helped run a daycare. I've been involved in child education. I think I've raised over 10 kids in my life almost, and I still want to have kids. I don't know. Maybe something's broken upstairs.
Well, maybe not broken. Maybe just really fixed in comparison to the rest of us.
I think I was born with the mindset of wanting to basically be like, my brain was designed for motherhood. I was basically born with wanting to be pregnant. And then I was born trans, and the universe went, haha, we got you. And I was like,
got your ass. Like, yeah. You were saying the other day that you went into like the medical field to do like natal care, I think it was, or delivery.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
OBGYN.
So yeah, basically just one big long motherhood journey.
Exactly. Thanks, Dragon. I mean, that means a lot. It's hard but rewarding for sure, Osiris. Yeah, I would have become a doctor if it wasn't for disabilities. And then I went from potentially being a doctor to just trying to struggle with basic jobs, and now I'm a VTuber. I don't know what that pipeline says, but it's a pipeline.
It sure is. Oh, that's interesting. The blessing thing is showing the full colors of the person who did it. Normally, it's just a statue.
Interesting.
I thought it always did that.
I don't usually see the colors for the frame.
Oh no, is your Warframe colorblind? Oh no.
Maybe I am a little bit. Just kidding. I'm not. I always love taking those tests where it's like, how good are you at seeing different colors? Because I don't know.
I'm bad at seeing
Either I'm
red.
really good at guessing, but bad at seeing red.
Yeah, red for some reason my eyes don't process it right. That's fair, Moaz. Some people struggle with that. Once kids grow up, you struggle with what to do. A lot of people who are parents who are autistic, the thing they struggle with is that once the kid is no longer small, kids learn to mask over time. And so for a lot of autistic parents when they're younger, it's very easy to know what's going on because kids have no filter. But then once they start masking naturally and their emotions start becoming more regulated, it can be hard for an autistic parent because they don't have as much to go off of. Okay, we have to recover the tail section. We have to go find Tails. Sonic, we have to go find Tails.
I'm looking at the Honored Grandmaster list. I saw someone whose name is just Overwatch. Oh. Just seeing Overwatch slowly slide up.
Overwatch is in the corner being like, Overwatch is adding in season 2 after all these years, they're adding their first Black American hero.
Nipples?
Their first Black American hero is literally coming out this year.
That's interesting. Man, It's funny how Overwatch 2 got folded back into regular Overwatch.
Yeah. I love that when they did the season 1, they were like, yeah, well, this is the new, we're gonna remove the 2, and it's just like no one ever called it Overwatch 2. Everyone just called it Overwatch. Like you got it was huh?
I don't understand, like, all the people who bought Overwatch 2 thinking it was going to be a whole big thing, and then they made it free like 6 months in.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Wonder enjoys Overwatch, but enjoys just playing a couple characters that they find cute. But if the game ever goes down the like Microsoft junk route that a lot of companies are going through because Microsoft is evil,
yeah,
we're not going to be upset if we have to stop playing the game. It's just more that we've found some cool people in there, and there's some characters we enjoy, like Mei with her thick thighs and Brigitte. But
oh, I loved Brigitte on release. Oh my gosh, I was so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but one of my friends got hacked.
I used to play Overwatch back when there wasn't like a gigantically bloated cast. It was a lot more fun for me back then, but that's how I am with most stuff.
Yeah, when there's a lot more heroes, it can get harder.
Didn't they recently canonically kill off one of their characters? Like Doomfist got killed by some self-insert OC or something?
No, Doomfist didn't get killed. They very specifically said Doomfist is currently out of the picture because they never showed his body. It's the whole anime thing. If you don't see the body, they're not actually dead.
Yeah, so technically it can be considered like ambiguous, I think the word is.
Yeah, exactly. So that way they don't have to commit to anything yet.
Yeah.
Maintain proximity to objective.
I don't know. After playing it recently-ish, like in the past couple of years or so, I don't know. The game it seems a little bit messy at this point.
Yeah, according to Wonder, who does play occasionally, they find it very sometimes they like the characters and they play it because of the characters they enjoy, but they find the game very overwhelming sometimes, and so that's why like I could play Warframe for like 12 hours and not be exhausted. We play Overwatch for 4 hours and we're like, we're good, we're tapped out, you know.
Yeah,
it's a very high energy mental game.
Yeah. I just don't really love cooldown based games for the most part.
That's fair. You used to play competitive Overwatch Dragon when they had the OG cast. You played Wrecking Ball. Damn, nice. Wrecking Ball is a menace to society.
Oh yeah. Nice frame skin. Oh, this is just base Korra. It took me forever to get Korra. I had to go to do circuit. I was gonna try and grind it in Sanctuary Onslaught, but it's just got too ridiculous. I don't know. I'm really happy that they changed ESO from the way that it used to work to get the rare weapon parts there. It used to be really difficult. You'd have a chance at getting the rare ones once every 4 rounds, and the drop rate was just really low. So now, you know, it's a little bit easier to get those kind of special things.
This is a new tile set. I like it.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
This one's the same tile set as which one is it?
Maybe it's a visual filter.
Maybe. I mean, this particular spot is not super common on the tile set, but I'm trying to remember. It's after Phobos. Is it Ceres? No.
Base May.
We got one more of these guys in here to take out. It's behind a dual unlocked door.
I'm making sure my cooldown doesn't expire real quick.
Back to work. Let us get this over with.
Does Folly need mods?
I think every frame needs mods, right?
I don't think every frame needs a mod, so it just depends on how you mod, to be honest.
I had some people getting into an argument over which one was the strongest frame, and the way that they argued it was which ones you don't need to mod in order to do like level cap type stuff, which I think is a pretty not a great way of judging that at all. But hey, you know,
The way I
some
see
people
it
are
is
looking
that-
for it.
It's definitely Uriel, to be honest, in my opinion. Just because this 4 is absolutely scaling.
Yeah, Uriel, the newer ones seem like they would be able to do it more easily than others.
I feel like Warframe is a game where there are definitely stronger frames, but like it doesn't feel like a game where you have to play the meta. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you're not
Yeah.
forced. You're not put at gunpoint and told play this character or else you're gonna have less of a good time. Which is like what Wonder has mentioned before about their frustration with Overwatch is Brigida is not currently super great in the meta, so you basically have to play like twice as hard to have any fun, and that's kind of exhausting. You know?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Oh, I got a bunch of new mods. I got overview, reflex draw. I got a bunch. Nice. Yeah, exactly. I feel like there's frames that make things easier, but like almost any frame will work. Like I bet there's probably one frame that like is absolute dog, but like I don't think there's any frames that really I've seen that have been like, oh my lord, no one can play this. This is unusable, you know? Like they all at least have some use.
Yeah, they're all. Yeah, I mean, it's the way it's made to sort of work is that all of the frames are more tools than they are like supposed to be characters necessarily. So just sort of like how you would in like with your varied tool set use certain things for like very niche purposes. That's kind of like how Warframes are. It's like maybe it's not a hammer or like a screwdriver, but it's like a like a drywall saw, right? It's really good for drywall, but not for anything else.
Yeah. Most Warframes, this might be a little like not the best way to explain it, but like I feel like most Warframes are like vibrators. They'll all get the job done. Some are better than others, but still, they're all roughly going to still do the same thing, you know?
Yeah.
So
sorry, there's what?
Okay, I was able to do the tail section completely. How many more sections are there after the tail section?
One. If there's not, if this isn't the end, there's one more.
One more, okay.
Yeah, then there's also the talk about like which Warframe needs a rework the most. A lot of people say Banshee, but honestly, Ivora, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree. Var is probably one of the top ones, and then, we were just saying like which one of these might be the worst. I think actually technically Inaros would be the worst because from what I understand, Inaros doesn't have a way of generating like any sort of like invincibility gate, which is kind of needed for really high level content. But I don't really know for sure because I don't play Inaros.
Well, I mean, he can have like insane amounts of like armor and whatnot from his. He drains health to get more like armor from like Scarab stuff, whatever it's called.
Okay, I was able to confirm. Yeah, we have one more segment.
Grouping and healing. So.
Okay.
One more segment. Engine cowling.
Okay, cool.
And then we'll be done. This quest definitely is a little on the longer side, but not like bad. It's mostly just
at
good
least
doing
we've
submissions.
been able to do it together, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Also, if this was, I can see how people would feel very like halted by this one. If it was like 4 days, you only could do like one mission, you throw a bunch of components in, then you have to wait a whole day. Like, I can see why that would break up the flow. I'm glad it's only 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Though it's funny, the timer only shows 1 minute, so once it hits 100%, you still have to wait another 50 seconds. It's very funny.
Oh, there's a thing over here.
Oh.
Wait, where is it? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. It's like, oh, it's right here behind the...
Oh, Somacore Tome. Over
Oh, yeah, now that you have your like living quarter thing, you can actually have music playing around in your orbiter now.
Oh, hell yeah.
Some of them you can buy, some of them you have to find around the maps.
I love that. I am planning to eventually, once I get through most of the quests, start really focusing on upgrading my orbiter nursery that I want to build. But right now I'm still kind of also trying to finish, like, get through more of the game. So that's why I'm not making it a high priority, because if I hyperfixate on that too much, that's the only thing I'll focus on, and I'll never get through the quests.
Yeah. There is a certain point that you'll get to where they get the cosmetic, like prop stuff that you can get is going to be more suited for that type of build. At that point, you'll have gone through quite a lot of the quests, so it'll be a pretty good time to focus on it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
A lot of building stuff I think you're gonna want is from the Zeraman, because like they have
that's
like
what I was
walls
thinking.
and stuff.
Okay, cool. I'll keep that in mind. Zeraman.
And then also, Bird 3 has like couches you can buy. And then also, once you get to 1999, there's a character that sells couches and stuff, like modern, like real life couches, not some fancy otherworldly couch.
I just wish that one of the furnitures was a bassinet, but I understand why there's no bassinet. A cradle would be nice.
I feel like I've seen one though. I don't know.
I mean, theoretically, if you're creative enough, you can just make one yourself with all the props they give you.
Yeah, maybe I might do that. I will figure this out. There's going to be a whole thing. It's going to be a whole thing I probably turn into a whole large series. Make it a nursery.
Oh, and a cool thing is that you're not only limited to your operator. Later on, you'll get other like base of operations to get, which is actually pretty cool.
So you might be able to find another spot to do it if you want.
Yeah, that might be better than the orbiter. Yeah, we'll see. I'm very excited.
Yeah. Sorry.
No worries. Never feel
You were
bad
saying
for a
you're
conversation.
It's the fact that it's hard to get a moment to speak, so you kind of just accidentally overtalk someone.
Yeah, exactly. It's fine. I always I approach conversations as like, just speak when you want to. Like, yeah, it might interrupt, but like autistic conversation for me, I never know when conversation is supposed to start or end. So like, you know.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
I try my best not to overtalk though.
That's fair.
Whenever I'm in a conversation, I try to make sure that like I'm not talking over someone. So like it's like driving a car. If someone's already going, then you should just wait. And if it's clearer, then you start talking yourself.
Mm-hmm.
But then it's kind of like there's no lights for us in the Discord, so there's no way to tell like, hey, this person's about to talk, so you should let them talk, or else you're just gonna have an awkward moment where you're just like, oops, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah,
but I think it makes it more human also that we kind of have those moments where we're like, whoops, the poopsies.
Yeah,
oopsie poopsies.
I kind of have all these fat ass break the elevator, and it's probably not.
Yay!
The infrastructure is broken itself.
Oh, we missed one. I'm coming back up.
But a cool thing about Ollie is that she does, like most modern frames, have an oh shit button.
Oh yeah? Which one's that one?
Yeah, it's her first ability. It gives her first ability gives her like invincibility frames. Not only that, it clears her of any stats effects.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
that's really good.
The ink one, right?
So yeah, it's the one where she like teleports around.
Mission complete.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's good to pop it. Like if you're getting low, you just quickly get out of the fight. Or because it also applies ink a lot, you can use it to get into a fight, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, that does sound pretty nice.
It's pretty slow to cast, but it does have pretty good range, so it's good for getting around too.
Oh yeah. Okay, we are now on to the next part of the dry dock. Let me see if I have enough components. Hopefully I do. The Cephalons are interesting because you have Ordis and then this guy who's much more militaristic.
Yeah. I like the Cephalon. The lore behind the Cephalons is really interesting. How much of that have you gotten so far?
None.
None. Okay. It's yeah, I think it's after this, but there's a point where it goes kind of in depth into like what are cephalons and who are cephalons and why do they exist and stuff like that. I think you were mentioning. Oh no, this is something else I was reading online. Never mind, I'm not going to bring it up because I don't want a spoiler.
Yeah.
It does kind
Octavia's
of go
Anthem?
into how a cephalon is made. Like, I forgot when it brings it up, but there is a point where to like learn how they're made.
I'm excited about that. I'm excited to learn more about that type of lore. But I do think it's interesting.
Either
Go ahead.
it's either you learn it in a quest, or it's from those like little like secret things you can click in the pictures when you're looking at your codex.
Oh, okay.
Well, when you're scanning those fragments, it does give you some like a little like portrait to look at, and there's like a little static sound you have to follow to try and click. And when you do, you get these little like secret like messages.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, because as you can tell, Ordis clearly isn't okay. He's got some like glitching going on, and if you look closely at his like shape, you can see how he has like a little like crack on him.
That makes
Which
sense.
I think pretty well plays into his whole like character and whatnot.
This will take some time. Work crews report tools down.
Railjack is built.
Structure complete. Structure
Let's go.
complete.
That was a pretty straightforward quest.
Restoration complete. Your presence is required.
I'm really glad that we did did like a couple days where we were just mostly playing random missions, because it meant that I just had so many leftover resources that I was just sort of like dump them all in and be done, you know?
It's also pretty good to do that so you can get your nodes finished, because there's two modes. There's the regular mode, and then there's also Steel Path. You won't get Steel Path till much later because it's really difficult. But yeah, there's the two modes. To get Steel Path, you have to complete every mission excluding Railjack for some reason. All it does is just makes the enemy harder, but you get more. It's high risk, high reward.
Yeah.
I feel bad for Cephalon's Eye. He couldn't find anyone to replace him, but because he doesn't think he's viable. Like, poor dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe not finding someone to replace him will help him with his self-confidence.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
This may take some time. Commencing. You may now enter your Railjack.
Okay, now I can enter the Railjack. I heard so many people say the Railjack was one of the rougher things to do, but that was pretty all right.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the people who are really connected with the community and new player experience probably remember it from back when it was like really rough.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get to finally enter this thing.
Yay!
It probably comes from the fact that not only do you have to mod your Railjack, it also has its own like thing where you have to collect different parts like engines, turrets, and then like the hull armors, and there's the core. You have to get all that. It's way more than just mods.
Yeah.
It's a pretty large system that you might not use all the time necessarily, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's only useful for Railjack stuff, and Railjack stuff isn't really well integrated with the main game. I really like it, though. I like the Railjack gameplay. I think it's a lot of fun.
Okay. I said that I have to do free fight first.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm excited about the Railjack system. It looks interesting. I always like seeing all the systems this game has. This game, I'm glad I have a notebook, because this game has so many systems. If I didn't have a notebook, I'd probably be like, oh, I forgot that 40 hours ago.
Yeah.
It's
yeah,
beautiful.
definitely
Basically,
good to have the
Railjack
wiki.
is just your space pirate simulator.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like, the Orbiter is more of a, like, peaceful ship, technically. It doesn't necessarily have as much, like, combat stuff. This is more of combat stuff focused.
Yeah.
I always love the music they have in Warframe. They go for a lot of like soft angelic tones for a lot of it, and it's really nice. I mean, I listen to angel music 24/7 basically because I'm playing Jade.
Yeah.
Then you'll love the music from Jade Shadow Quest. But I think you might also like the music when you get to Call of the Tempestari. It's like a little sea shanty.
Oh yeah, Tempestari is pretty cool.
Yeah. Also, We All Live Together was really good.
3, 2, 1.
You might also like what is my fate from Kume?
Could be. As we're going into this, I think probably the best thing that we can do is do the controller settings for Railjack, because it's kind of difficult to use it without it. So if we're gonna go into you can try it first if you want, but there's a way to change it so that way the Railjack aligns with the crosshair, as opposed to the way it works now, where you put the crosshair in the direction you want the Railjack to turn, and it will continuously turn in that direction. It just like there's a lot more input required to do it that way.
Got it.
Okay, so think of it like Roblox. There's a thing called shift lock, where if you press shift, it locks your character to the camera as if you went to first person. So you got your like more of like a free aim mode, where if you turn to a certain point, it slowly turns to the cursor where you're pointed at, and then there's also just the shift lock, where it's just your cursor is centered and you're always looking in that direction.
Got it. I don't know
And then,
where we're supposed to.
in the back over here.
Mm.
So in this middle section here, you got your turrets. There's the top and bottom. Before they actually changed this, it was like a left and right cannons, which is pretty interesting. But I don't know why
this
they
is
changed
big.
that. Oh yeah, there's an intrinsic you'll get, which will make it so that you have a 360 view instead of being locked to whatever you have right now.
Got it.
And the back part, it's mostly to get to your slingshot whenever you get the intrinsic for that, and then also your forge in case you run out of things. Like you, what is it? Oh, I gotta look.
There's just a finger back here.
Oh yeah, don't worry about that.
There's a finger. Don't worry about it. There is a finger.
That's definitely not the thing that powers the entire ship.
Nope. No, it couldn't be.
This ship runs on fingering.
Exactly.
One of the important things.
Wait, no.
Wait, where are you? Okay, you're back here. So one of the important things in a railjack is if you press R and then right on D-pad, you'll take out a thing called an Omni. This is how you repair your ship whenever something happens.
Oh, I see.
So that you go up to the problem, you hold it on that, and then you fix it.
Kind of like a fire extinguisher, because some of the things that you fix are fires.
You do get fires on board, which you can use that for, and there's also electrical problems, and then also hull breaches.
Got it.
Yeah, and then down here on the very bottom floor in the back is the forge, which I think was already mentioned, but just making sure that you know where it is.
Copy that.
So in the far back, top is your slingshot when you get that unlocked. Bottom is the forge where you craft new stuff. Revelite, which is used for the Omni, that's your crafting. You get a limited amount of that, and then you have to craft more. You can also replenish energy, and then there's also the hull restore. There's munitions for if you press right stick, you launch out this little like heat-seeking missile, and then dome charges. That's a thing. That's another thing you'll get later with your intrinsics, but it's basically just it's the thing right behind the captain's seat, right here.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
And
all this stuff we'll learn over time too.
This is all free flight mode though, so like there's nothing. This is just for us to be able to explore, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And then this part right here, it's your navigation. You don't have to go all the way back to get your thing. You just select a mission from this spot right here.
Got it.
I mean, we could do a railjack mission if you want.
Is there anything you could do in free fly, or is it just meant to be?
You just fly around. You can collect resources too.
Yeah, let's just fly around, test your stuff. You can also, there's these little like circles on the ground. You can interact with those. You can leave the railjack, fly around yourself.
Got it. So do we try real one? Silver strat?
Yeah, if you want, I can take you into a kind of tough one.
Okay, no, this is definitely Kira's ship, so yeah. Boarding party might be difficult. Yeah, there is boarding party. Sometimes the enemy will launch like a little like capsule to penetrate the ship to forcefully insert enemies into us.
Okay, got it. So we have to deal with the impreg as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. They'll come in, fuck shit up, then we have to go over there and fuck their shit up.
Got it. This seems like a large system, but it's cool. And now I can actually check the Sedna junction once we do this mission and have the have this marked as done, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. And I just upgraded over time.
If I remember correctly, there's one more thing it's going to want you to do. So when you go to your railjack next time you're in the dry dock, you enter your ship, you go all the way to the back where the finger is. I believe if you interact with it, it should give you like one more quest to do.
Okay.
It's like a little like small side task.
All right.
Now, just in case some of you ain't.
Yeah, this quest was pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's not so bad.
One thing I like to do with Folly is just stack barrels.
Just throw explosive barrels all over. Actually, also a question about. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, you were asking the question.
Have they added new railjack missions over time, or has it mostly just been like during the update they came out with some and then that was it?
No, there hasn't been any new stuff really.
Got it.
Newest
Not that I
thing
can think
involving
of.
the railjack was New War. The only times you'll really use a railjack is for, well, whatever you want to do in the railjack. There's the in navigation. There's the like Veil cluster that has something that you'll need for a character later on.
The Veil Proxima.
Like, her name is like Little Duck.
Yeah. Although anomaly shards aren't really like super necessary. It's kind of cosmetic stuff.
Got it.
Yeah.
There are some relics that are directly attached to Railjack that you can only get from Railjack. And that's going to be for a couple frames like Valkyr Prime and a couple other ones.
But yeah, I forgot that Railjack has its own like system for relics.
Yeah, and like I think Ash is another one that you'll get from here, and there's a couple like special items that you can get as well. But like by and large, you're doing it mostly for completion. And then corrupted void keys are something that you'll get from Railjack, but that's for when you have like adversaries that you're fighting. It's just like one of the options for the adversary weapons that you get from them, which isn't really too much of a.
Gotcha.
Once you get them all, then you're done. You know.
Yeah, that makes sense. You kind of finish. You do all the missions, and then you kind of just touch it whenever you need certain resources, kind of vibe.
Yeah.
Are we waiting for someone to activate?
Yep. Moaz. Which Moaz hasn't popped his pimple yet on the Zumbra.
What? No pimple popping. Just call me the pimple popper. I actually really enjoy popping pimples. I think I don't know. It's very satisfying to me.
Yeah, not the same here, but fair enough.
I think I'm gonna just start it, maybe.
Yeah, I think we should just force it. It doesn't really matter what Moses is up to be honest.
Yeah,
Unless
we
it's
should
like
be
an
fine.
objective where we have to infiltrate something, but we should be fine. Would you put it on? Just a standard skirmish?
It was a Saturn skirmish.
Yeah, it should be fine. So that dome charge you'll unlock this turret that you can't access yet. This is the forward artillery. You'll mostly just want to use it on cruise ships because it will instantly kill them. Well, it depends if you've taken off their shield yet or not.
Okay.
But for now, I'm pretty sure it's just a forward turret, nothing special.
Yeah, I don't remember how it unlocks. Not totally sure.
That's really cool.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Added drifting in this.
Oh yeah.
When do you think they did the last big Railjack update?
It would have been the one that it came out. Like there wasn't really a lot changed.
Yeah, there hasn't been much changes to it, to be honest.
It's actually this is one of the larger criticisms.
To be honest.
Yeah.
What was that, Kira?
I still don't know why they changed.
Oh, I was Railjack is one of the bigger criticisms that people have, that it's like kind of its own thing and isn't really integrated to the rest of the game very well.
Yeah.
Is that your high-level necromech?
Yeah. Railjack is one of the missions you can spawn these in.
That's cool.
I'm using the Bone Widow, which comes with like a sword and shield. She's using more the Void Rig, pretty sure it's just called.
Yeah. The Void Rig, yeah.
Void Rig is more focused on like defense and just blowing everything up. Bone Widow is more so on survivability.
You want to fly it?
Yeah, if you want me to.
Yeah, go for it.
So one thing to note is that if someone is in forward artillery, if you want to look at the rock real quick, just to show you the beam. So whenever someone's in forward artillery and they're going to fire at something, you'll typically see these like this beam here.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get a good rock to like aim at. So like that rock over there, it gives like this beam. So it's kind of annoying when you're constantly moving the ship around because it keeps jerking around the aim.
Got it.
Yeah, but only when you have like a cruise ship to destroy. So like, you know, you get the cruise ship disabled, kind of it stops moving around, and then you'll pause for your teammate to take out the laser.
You don't necessarily need to pop the engines for it to stop, but yeah, it's nice to just have the driver stop moving so they can actually not miss the shot.
Copy that.
But other than that, I can just switch to basic turret mode. So I'm just doing second cannon.
Ooh, we have some people coming. I'm going to take them out.
Yeah.
Crew, get inside that missile battery. Objective exposed.
No foot cam. What do you mean? Did you type exclamation part foot cam?
Ooh, prepare my own.
Boarding party is packing explosives.
There they are.
Neutralize them.
Oh.
Boarding party eliminated. Ship secured. Back to work. Hull breach.
I feel like one of the intrinsics for the fixing is broken. It says it's supposed to give you like a heat map of where you're supposed to fix, but it's just been purple everywhere. I can't see where it is. So I just hold it on it and just walk left and right. That's literally all.
I mean, it's just along the whatever the crack is.
Yeah, I just shake my camera and hope I'm fixing something.
That's one way
I
to do
can't see where the crack is, so I just violently shake left and right.
We're supposed to
remember a while back
the platform.
Yeah.
We don't have enough.
Teach them about the slingshot. We're good.
I don't.
So.
Pretty sure
yeah, sir.
Slingshot the intrinsic they need to get. So we can't.
I would.
Yet. Well, I mean,
we would have it.
Well, yeah, we have it, but they don't. So. It's something for later, I guess. I mean,
Pretty
we could
sure
talk about it now.
Pretty sure it depends on like the ship, not the player. I don't really know though. I haven't ever checked.
Yeah, no. You can just straight up turn yourself into a missile. Shot. What's it called? The artillery.
Oh,
the taser
yeah.
or the missiles.
Yeah, if you press 3 unknown, it'll do a bunch of missiles that target the enemy.
No, the controller. Press right stick.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. It's the ability for the ship.
Yeah. Actually, what doing? Here, I can boost turret damage for a few seconds.
It would have been. It's the same way that you do a Warframe ability, I think, right?
No, I'm on console. It's always been right stick to trigger that.
Huh.
Fire in the core.
Definitely. I don't even think that the other setting would change it. Definitely, this is the Archwing did not cause this. This is definitely causing me a little bit more motion sickness.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it like the aiming part, or is it the?
It's the fact that it's
just
hard to
the
center.
ship?
It's just like everything's like squiggly, if that makes sense.
Hard to center. Okay, yeah. There's an option to make it so it's more like the regular aiming, where it aligns to your crosshair.
All right.
Is it freely aiming around, or is it snapping? Question.
I'm freely aiming.
Okay. Yeah. So
if you move your cursor left, the crosshair turns left instead of the whole ship.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Yeah.
So yeah, on your controller settings, you can go to Railjack, and the setting is called Pilot Centered Crosshair, and you're gonna turn that off.
Okay.
I think.
Railjack.
Pretty sure.
Pilot Center Crosshair.
It's on now?
Yeah, it's already on.
Okay, so if it's already on, then turn it off, and it should be more like aiming your Archwing.
Instead of turning the whole ship, it'll just move the crosshair. If your crosshair goes too far to the edge, it will start turning the ship.
Yeah, that's even worse. Dude, squiggly.
Yeah, I always use the snap.
Okay.
If it's just the fact that it's moving around, like it's hard, like trying to move around and aim at the same time, you might like the turrets more.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna enjoy not flying because it's too much motion. My eyes can't keep up, and I'm having a hard time.
I think you'd really like the intrinsic that makes it so you have a 360 view instead of just like a locked angle. Because when you have the locked angle, it will always turn your camera depending on how like the driver's moving. But with the 360, you're just kind of freely floating, really whatever you want to do.
Got it.
If you get what I'm trying to say.
Yep, I'm catching.
My mango is to blow up.
And act like I don't know nobody.
We have to destroy 80 fighters.
Blow it up.
That's a lot of fighters.
Yeah, 80 fighters and 6 cruise ships.
We got it, no worries.
But that's the forward artillery you're sitting in, not the that's not the turret I'm wanting you to try. It's in the middle.
Alright.
Instead of just right behind. It's one of these two that right here. Just tell me how that feels though. Well, tell us how that feels.
Sure.
So you don't have to worry about moving, you just have to worry about looking around. And I'm pretty sure the turrets for that, instead of projectile, is hit scan. And what that means is it hits instantly instead of reversing.
In.
Oh, I got this. I'm gonna snipe that other cruise ship real quick. There we go. So I had a little side objective. There's another cruise ship I just decided to shoot at first.
Cruise ship reactor has detonated.
Yeah, it's just so much motion. I think it's just the motion level is just going to be too high for my brain.
That's fine.
You might
we
not
can
like my really fast ship then, because I modded mine for speed over anything.
I mean, it's partially that, and it's also partially like you're not moving, your character isn't moving, and like the ship is moving. And that's usually what triggers motion sickness in people. So I don't know. That could be part of it.
I think
either way, we can just kind of taxi you through these kinds of things.
Thank you, because I tried the turrets, and I think we lost Boaz.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Boaz has just been AFK. I don't know what happened.
Okay, I could go get rid of the people who are boarding.
Also, you can always jump out of the ship and use your Arcwing instead. So, like, later on, we can make sure that your Arcwing is really built up.
Yeah, just be careful, because they do a lot of damage to you in Arcwing.
Got it. That's good to know.
Hold on, I'm taking care of a Railjack.
Yeah, because Arcwing is right on the on the threshold between too much and too much motion, but it's right below, so it's not like if I only could play Arcwing, I would eventually get motion sick, but it's not 24/7, so I'm not.
Artillery charging that long.
It's not as bad, but if the this is definitely high enough motion that's almost instant.
There you go.
For sure.
The radiator's naked? Damn. Is that what Mater says when he's hitting on someone from Cars?
Opportunity. Core is exposed.
That's a good one.
My radiator's naked.
Marked. Destroy them.
Oh, please.
Fires extinguished. Oxygen levels normalizing.
Oh, darn it.
You're bleeding
I'm, like,
out?
super glitched.
Orders neutralized.
Oof.
Okay. No, it's fine.
Yeah, so this is
going
the
up.
neat thing about Railjack, the cooperation. Sometimes you'll need people on away crew, which is what Kira's doing. They'll go in to do the objective. You kind of do whatever you need to do with the Railjack. Eventually, they're going to do a thing that you as the Railjack team need to do, like the radiators. So they go in, expose the radiators. You on the outside destroy the radiators, and then
And now we're done. We blew up the thing.
Nice.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty fun.
I'm not going to write it off yet, but I definitely am putting this as like probably one of the systems I'm not going to engage with very much.
Yeah, fair enough.
Unfortunately, you're going to have to use this for like 2 of the quests.
Yeah.
One's a side quest, the other is a main quest. So.
Yeah, for those, I just hope I'm not having to go solo.
Yeah, unfortunately there are, but the Railjack section in the main quest is not particularly long. Like, there's some movement that you have to do to get around, but like they have like the fighting portion and then like the traversal portion separate, so it's a little bit less cognitive load.
Something you can do is you can actually, if you go to Ticker, I think it's Ticker, right? In Fortuna?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
From him, you can buy crew for your Railjack, so you can have people use the turrets for you, so all you have to worry about is driving around. There's also a person you can hire, which you don't really, it's kind of useless to buy him, but there's people that you can hire to drive for you, if someone could take care of that Railjack real quick.
Oh, yeah.
And then there's also people who will fix things for you.
I think that the pilot is a pretty good option. I mean, it's not the greatest, but with the pilot, you'd probably be able to take care of most of this yourself.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like if you're not loving it, there's not a whole huge reason to do it by yourself.
Yeah, that's.
Cruise ship has gone by
That's how I feel. Is that I think that I might have to automate a lot of it just so that way I can, like, if I have to do it, it's not gonna make me like. I feel like if I kept trying to drive for another 30 minutes, I probably would have had to like literally call the stream. You know what I mean? Like I had to call it when I could.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, we don't have to touch this again for a little bit, so no big deal.
Hell yeah.
Yep. The unfortunate thing is, with the main story quest that requires it, you might want to investigate at least a little bit, so it's at least easier. Because there's 2 parts that require your railjack. One's more simpler, the other one is more, like a bit intensive.
I
guess.
Yeah.
A color you have never seen. Imagine it. That is where you are.
Cool. Okay. What if we take a DVT break and then what do we want to do now? Do you want to do some Varuna grinding? What do you want to do?
Varuna sounds great. I want to get Varuna as soon as possible. I'm just taking us to the dry dock right now so we can be done for a little bit. And then, yeah, we'll do some Varuna. It's getting about an hour and a half away from your endpoint, right?
Yeah. Give or take.
Cool. Cool.
But
yeah, sounds good.
There's a chance my girlfriend goes to the gym today, so if she does, I will still be online for a little bit longer, but we'll see.
Okay.
I basically stop streaming when she's home because it's like I want to focus on girlfriend, but if she's gonna go to the gym, then it's like girlfriend not gonna be here.
yeah, fair.
So we'll see.
You gotta put your life first.
Yeah, exactly.
No. Warframe grinding comes first, okay?
Also,
It comes first.
It's Moaz. If Moaz isn't here, do we want to like have Moaz cycle out?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, if there's someone else who wants to join.
Yeah, I have no idea what happened to Moaz, to be honest.
Maybe he fell asleep.
I could probably like text him in the server.
I haven't seen him in chat for a while. He said, "I'm so EP." And then what's inside the reliquary drive? And then that was like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
The reliquary drive consumed his soul. Rip Moaz.
Yeah, rippers.
Is this like the mascot character for the game Prime version?
Oh yeah,
not the
kind of
Prime version, but kind of, yeah.
Oh, Moaz still has the little goopy guy on the neck. You gotta go zap that off.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Dr. Pimple Popper.
A bit of trolling I like to do. I like to use Nidus, and I haven't popped the pimple on him, so I just go into relays and just infect everyone.
That's really funny.
I'm so evil.
Oh,
by the way,
can you accidentally give people the infection thing again?
Yeah, yeah. If you have a pimple, you can spread it, but it's like immunity once you pop it. But this finger back here, you're not always going to see it. I believe it's like a rare chance to see it, and the fact that you got it on your first time playing is crazy.
Oh, why is it a rare chance?
Because this is always like, this is usually always like clouded so that you can't see inside. It's only a chance for you to be able to actually see the finger in there.
Oh, really? Well, that's funny.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the pregnancy buff. I was able to see clearly.
Could be.
It was your first time, so they wanted to be nice.
If you need to fill... Oh, yeah, I got someone else who might want to join.
His Prime was a pre-order or something like that, so they made a separate version because it can't get anymore. Oh, okay.
Correct, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Excalibur Prime, yeah. Isn't there also the Excalibur Umbra Prime, but it was only for, like, Asia?
Yeah, it was for China. Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, that one's another. I think that it's connected to the regular Prime though. Oh no, wait, was it? Because I don't think they had access to the Founder Pack. So that would be their version of Excalibur Prime. Also,
is it just me, or do Railjack missions take a while to load?
It is not just you, but it's also... It has a lot to do with...
Trying to...
Yeah.
it's trying to, well, if you're going to a relay, it's trying to load all the players, but it's also because we're loading into our clan, so it's trying to load all the like parts that we've built, and then also all the decorations I've put.
Yeah.
It's mostly me that I put in here, and then there's also some things that other people have done around.
There's also like a player connection is related to it, so you know, can possibly take longer if you have not a great internet connection, or if your device is different, or if you're all spread apart like location wise, which is what's happening because we have one person who's not in the US in our party right now.
I also touched the finger and it did.
Yeah,
like, it said it was attempting to perceive.
Oh.
It also said, "Hey there, kiddo."
Hey there. Oh my gosh. Already?
Hey there, kiddo. Oh, we hit a weekly initiative for our clan. That's nice.
Yeah. I got the what was it?
The 50 squad health restore?
Yeah, I just got the 50,000 credit cash. I got the second one now.
Oh,
nice. Oh wait, 200
everyone.
lost for what the heck?
That's a lot
Lost
of
for.
for actually.
Okay, so I officially finished that quest. That's cool. And I have 2 new messages to read.
We maggots live not long.
We maggots? What is happening?
Maggots.
We hope more life.
Why are these fools still breathing my
Oh, they're dragging someone to the queen? What is this? First time I got a cutscene from just reading the inbox. Oh, the weird little puppet girl. She now has the little Kuva thing. Because we killed the other one. We killed the big Lorby queen.
Oh, those people. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, you got the whole Varuna introduction and box message. Yeah.
Yeah. I got spare the rod. Mommy Lotus might spare the rod, but not me.
Sheesh.
Even she calls her Mommy Lotus.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me check.
Why am I pledging to steal again? I've been for an augment.
Okay,
oh,
got
yeah,
it.
Atlas augments. Right.
Okay, I'm gonna leave dojo. I'm gonna go back to my base. Is that okay?
Yeah, I'm out of the dojo too.
We're waiting for you anyway.
Okay. And then we're gonna take a brief break, and then you want to grind Varuna till end?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Hell yeah.
If we get Varuna early, then I'll probably be done at that point.
Sounds like a plan. Also, oh wait, I got one little quest thing to do. Examine the reliquary on the railjack.
Yeah, that's the thing I was talking to you. Yeah, there's like one more side quest.
Okay, so I'll
you
save
can
that for
do
later.
that. You can actually do that right now. You go to, you know where your operator seat is?
Yeah.
All right. So right before you go through that door, there's a circle, and it should be active now, or it'll lift up when you walk onto the circle, and it will give you the option to board your railjack.
So I'm on my operator. Where do I go?
So it's outside the door. It's like in the middle of the 3 doors that you have there.
Yep.
It's in the middle of
There's
the
a
section, yeah.
Yeah, it's the middle of the T. It lifts up and then gives you the option to press X to board the railjack.
The T.
It has a glass floor.
I'm standing in front of it, but
right in the middle of that.
Not doing anything.
Good jokes. Argon.
Well, I need to take a break real quick, so we'll do
right.
this as we'll go for Varuna, but I could do okay. Remind me when I get back from break. I have the mastery rank up we can do, and then we can hit some Varuna until we're done.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
like
sounds
doing my
good.
mastery rank ups as soon as I can, so that way I don't forget, if that makes sense. Because it's like otherwise they don't happen. But hey, I upgraded my mastery.
Nice.
Yay. Okay.
How far am I
Are you
from
also
the
going to go
next
on a
one?
break? In which case I'll go BRB.
Yeah, I'm gonna also. I'll also grab
All right.
something
I
to
don't
drink
need a
or whatever.
long break today because I can't take pain meds, so I'm just doing a 5-minute. Do you want a longer break
All right.
or 5-minute?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
That's good.
All right. Be back soon, chat. Be good. Hello, hello.
We're gonna do relics after this. Let's see.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Welcome back.
I don't think I have any relics. I don't think I have any of the relics, but I could just quickly go into one of my Syndicus and just buy a bunch of relic packs.
Yeah, use the relic
I'm
packs.
pretty sure we need to get some more. I'm not positive.
Also, Ode, I like your little OC you have for your Fuji now.
Thank you.
It's very like mysterious. It has a very mysterious debutante arrow. Yeah.
The thing about him is that I dress him in an outfit that I really want to wear. It's just outfits that have gone out of style because new trends just kind of push it out because it's old, like
Yeah.
trench coats and stuff. You know.
I love old fashioned. I'm the type of person where
Yeah.
Who in our system really loves it. The manager, he really loves like the combination of Victorian and Lolita fashion. And the play between the two.
Isn't that just Lolita?
Mm-hmm.
What would make it different if like a combination? What
you push
would
it
you go
more?
like,
You push a little bit away from the cutesy elements that like Lolita takes Victorian clothing and makes it.
Oh, so like
cuter.
gothic Lolita,
like pastel.
Yeah, pastel, or we'll play more with the actual like historical silhouettes.
Mm-hmm.
If we had money, we'd do a lot
Lolita
of cool clothes.
and regular Lolita. Lolita is very pastel. Goth Lolita is just kind of more darker
tones. But what he's been thinking about is you take the classical Lolita ideas and then you combine them with the more, because a lot of Lolita will like simplify the Victorian silhouettes, but how do you rebuild in some of the like more petticoats and stuff that are usually removed and still make it like cute, like find that like interplay between the two.
Mm-hmm.
That type of thing.
Interesting.
Yeah. He loves fashion. He's a fashion guy. I'm the one in the system who just wears a t-shirt, jeans, and a hoodie, and I call it a day.
That's fair.
Yeah. For me, it's because I'm gender fluid. Some days I'll be like feeling femme, and then I wear a femme outfit, and then I go outside and I start feeling masc, and now I'm wearing an outfit I don't want to wear, and it annoys me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ready yourself.
I'm just having to kill guys for my mastery test, and we can grind some Varuna.
Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, speaking of Varuna, there's a new code. It doesn't really give you much. It's just a little cool collectible thing you can do. You just, in the code box, you literally just put in Varuna, and you get, I think, some Varuna. Well, Kira, you just redeemed it. Do you remember what it was?
Yeah, it's a glyph and 4 statues you can put around.
Oh, nice. I think I did
the 4
redeem that
statues
one.
are just. Yeah, the 4 statues are just busts of the wolf heads she has on her body.
Yeah, she has a really cool theme. I think Varuna has a really cool vibe. I completed my mastery.
Yay!
This test is now complete. Another job well executed.
Out of the whole Eat and Run collection, I kind of just want the Signas from them, and then also the butt bag Grendel has.
I only need one more mastery, and then I have the auto sell duplicates. I'm so excited.
Nice.
Okay, my girlfriend said in 20
auto-sell
minutes
what?
she needs help with something. So in 20
Auto-sell.
minutes, I'm going to briefly go like quiet so I can go help her, and then I'll be back.
Okay.
But that's
Yeah,
not
no
now.
worries.
That's in 20 minutes. Okay, I finished my mastery test. I'm all good for whatever we want to do. Let me just switch out this pistol I absolutely loathe, and I can start ranking up something else.
Okay, cool. Is
Pistol I
the
was
dual
using
coated
pistol.
Torxica any good? Do you know?
Oh yes, the dual Torxica is actually really good. I have a pretty good build for it too.
Nice.
It's
Okay, cool.
the main thing I use on my Ureli. I didn't bother much with fire rate because of mods I have in my Ureli, so it's at the base fire rate of 6, which is pretty slow to be honest, but it does pretty good damage.
Nice.
Just know it's a acuity build, so.
All right. So what we hitting for Varuna?
Operator.
Well, which ones do you have? Like, which are the?
Argon.
Let's see. I know that we need the Meso and the Neo relics. I don't have any Neo, but I have 5 of the Meso.
Nice. Let me see. Meso and Neo, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Meso, which one is it?
Let me double check. Meso D8.
No, don't have any of those. And then what's the other one?
And then the Neo is V11.
Neo V11. No, I don't have that one either, but I will say I'm not really looking to get Varuna necessarily. Like I'm not upset if I just help with the grind. Like that doesn't upset me.
Tenno to help us.
Yeah, I didn't get any of the relics or Varuna from that pack opening.
Okay. It's just the easiest way for us to get it is going to be if we all have the relics.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, because it just raises the chances. So we'll just go get the relics and then we'll do the opening.
Got it. Okay, one second.
No big deal.
I've been leveling ever since I learned that I could level up the weapons. It's made such a difference in my speed of getting the mastery ranks. Like beforehand, it was a crawl, but now it's actually been going pretty fast. It's been making me really happy.
Nice.
I'm almost at mastery rank 8. That's been my current mental goal is get to mastery rank 8.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I can finally upgrade equilibrium by 1. Yay.
So the end game you might want to get to. Wait, what? Sorry, I'm just talking and I see my microphone showing up on game. It's weird. I don't have a headset connected. But anyways, as I was trying to say, you want to get to the end goal should be at least rank 16 because that's when everything opens up, and then by the time you get to 1999, then you want to be 17 so you get the Coda weapons.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, that's why. It's.
And then I know I had someone who was looking to join. Are they still here? Possibly.
I know that Dragon was looking to possibly join, but also said that they were about to start helping their friend. So I wonder if that started for them.
True.
So.
I'll just randomly say this out loud to everyone and just kind of pause awkwardly while I wait for someone to type. Anyway, if anyone else does want to join, we can always restart the mission, or we can wait a couple minutes or whatever.
Nope. Yeah, we don't have to worry about that, right?
Who would like to join?
Oh, wonderful! I could. One of my YouTube chatters can join.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, wonderful. If you want to drop your tag, I'd be happy to do that.
Perfect.
I was about to ask a friend of mine if they wanted to help out because they were the one who gifted Kira, I think, something. I forgot what it was that they gifted them.
Yeah, it was the it was a resource booster.
Yeah,
that was really helpful. Oh my gosh.
So who do we want to nab? Because I have wonderful in my chat, and then
whoever can put down their thing the fastest, their in-game.
Okay, whoever puts in their in-game.
I mean, you already have my friend's user, but I don't know if they want to join, to be honest.
3, 2, 1, go.
My chatter already did it.
Okay. What is it? Tell me.
It is. Let me actually just type it on my end because it'll actually be easier.
Yeah, why not?
I'm looking at it directly. Okay, I have to pull my laptop to actually be close to me so I can read the letters. C-A Caligula. That's a fun name. It sounds like a vampire name. I am Count Caligula.
We've played with Wonder before, haven't we?
Wonderful? I don't think so.
Yeah.
I missed it somehow.
Vampires, would you like to see my Would you like to see my very vampiric looking daggers?
Your which what? Huh? I missed that last bit.
My Daggeth looks very like vampiric.
Oh,
I'll just
There, I
yeah.
sent it. Yeah, we haven't played with Wonderful before. Wonderful, I sent you an invite. It should have worked. Please tell me it did. He was a Roman
Ooh.
emperor. Oh, okay. Caligula was a Roman emperor, not a vampire. You should have gotten
And
that.
the thing is, that's Daggeth's default, by the way.
Yeah.
That's just her default look.
Huh.
All right.
Yeah, I still need to rank mine up. I want to get the horse. You're the horse thing. I think it looks really cool.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Caligula, I'm gonna do a profile check. Let's take a look at what your profile is. Ooh. Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Very nice.
We love stalking profiles here.
Sevagoth is your main, huh? Sevagoth Prime? Hell yeah. Super cool. Well, welcome in.
There used to be an argument, whoever has the best cake, it was either Wisp or someone else, and then they dropped Sevagoth and everyone was talking about him.
Well, yeah, he does have the
he
best
is
cake.
really caked up. Yeah.
Sevagoth got that
And then
bahonkies.
Folly coming in with her cake, and then Folly dropping her cake with the cake.
Look, soon with Kira as well, building up the cake, we're gonna be doomed. It's gonna be too much cake. We're all gonna blow up.
I've been acknowledged.
Drown in it.
It is the cakening.
That cake do be quaking.
You have put absolutely nothing into your operator, but you love Sevagoth. You know what? Wonderful. That's called priorities. I put everything into Jade. Jade is my precious. Yes, I bought my operator Q outfit, but it was with free platinum. So if you think about it, my operator went to the thrift store and found some dead guy's clothes and is now wearing them, you know?
So what do you think about my bulky ship? You just seen me use
your bulbous ship,
black ship with like the skull on the front.
I think
I like it.
Your ship looks like a gay sex store like novelty toy.
Well, looks like the infested snagged this one.
I've had it compared to just some fetus before, so more so like cancerous tumor. How it's like how the bull core is like weirdly shaped.
It definitely it's definitely a vibe.
Give that console the old bypass so we can get this thing
Let me
started.
just spawn this, and then also spawn one
except
of
for
these.
Equilibrium and I think one other, I'm almost at 100%.
Cool.
All of my Warframe mods being 100%ed.
If I remember correctly, the way you want to do this, you want to just play it normally until round 3, and then you just fail 2 of them.
You can do that. It's honestly not much faster. Like if you can get to the enemy and kill it fast enough, it's a bit faster than waiting for it to get to the thing.
Yeah, because I was watching someone, they were saying that the good strategy is just to force the rotation, to always be that one rotation, just to complete 3 and then fail 2 afterwards, and just keep failing 2. Unless it's a negative effect you don't want, like energy drain.
Oh, okay, to like lock the effects in. Okay, I see.
Yeah. Okay, good to know that the Encount's insta-kill doesn't work on those guys.
Oh, dang.
The nice thing about playing with the Folly's weapon, the Encount, you don't have to be Folly. It's just nicer to have, because with Folly, it will apply ink a lot, but without it, it's regular ink, I guess. But
So you don't lose the buff.
Kill any. If you're playing as anyone else, it won't apply ink a lot, which is for passive. But if you are Folly, it will. So you still ink them. You just don't get the special effects that ink a lot would do.
All right.
Oh, okay, I see.
You can't harness the power of the ink.
Yeah, I think it's the same thing that goes for her subsume, which is the self-portrait.
Yeah, it makes sense they made sure the subsume was not her paint ability, you know, the one where she can pick whatever she wants to spawn. That would have been
Yeah, that'd be busted.
That would be busted.
The main passive for the End House, I just have a pretty good status build. I'm making the status effects like do all the damage for me. But the thing is with the End House, it will instantly kill any enemy that has a low enough health.
Okay.
So it doesn't matter what enemy it is. It could be an Eximus for all it cares. If they're inked and they're below, I think it was 35% health, it'll just instantly kill them.
That's cool.
That's
And
awesome.
it can technically have it can technically have infinite ammo because the primary fire, it uses ammo. But when you ink someone, it as it says dissolves them back into the chamber. So you get your ink back.
Oh, okay, that's really cool.
I'm flying above all y'all. That's what I always am doing. I'm just in the sky being like, hi everyone.
What's nice about Jade is having the Bluetooth reviving, because if you look at a teammate who's down, you basically Jade pulls out the chancla and the person gets afraid and they get up.
Yeah, I said it's the mom's disapproving stare where like your mom comes in your room, she's like, hey, you have to get up for school, and you're like, I'm still tired, and your mom just like waits, and eventually you're like, okay, I'm sorry.
You go down and Jade puts that judgmental gaze on you and you're like, okay, I'll get back out.
I'm sorry, I'm doing a better job. I'm sorry, mom. Yeah, I've actually used that. The eye revive is almost never useful except when I'm playing this mission. Because there's been a couple times where the enemies are too dense, and instead of switching to operator and crouching, I can just keep flying where I have higher damage resist and just instant do it, which saves me a lot of time.
Yeah.
I love Jade. She's such a good support. She fits exactly how I like playing, so it just flows.
Here's another key. I have one for the sun key. I'm just gonna go put that in. I spawned in the triangle, I think. It's nice that Folly can just spawn shit and just help you speed up the mission like this one. Because this one is like pretty slow on itself. Because with survival missions, not only can Folly spawn a life capsule, she can also spawn in the child, which will help you find the bypass things, which will
that's right.
double the speed.
Jess calls it the autistic child. Jess says send the autistic child to go dig.
Yeah, the child is kind of autistic, I'm pretty sure.
Go, Cupcake! Is there anything? No? Okay. Yeah, the nice thing about the spawning the child is that if there is a rare thing that it can find, it goes on a long cooldown. But if there's not, it just tells you no, and then just despawns at a reduced cooldown, which is nice.
That is funny that it just says nuh-uh.
Does it have a specific range that it can find things?
Because one time it found a courier, and then I went like really far away from the courier, and then I was at extraction, and that was like 5 tiles away, and it kept leading me to that courier.
Also, the other reason I think Jade really helps with my motion sensitivity is because with her eyes, since the enemies slow down, it gives me more time to process where they are. I don't have to worry about them rushing me.
Jade's flying is a bit more primitive compared to other flying characters, well, except the Yuri ones. He's special.
Yeah.
Because like frames that can fly like Titania, they can fly around like they're using an Arcwing. But with Jade, you're more so just like locked, I guess.
I view it as like a gentle hover. That's the way I would explain Jade.
Yeah, it's more like a hover compared to Titania and Fufeng's free flight.
Yeah, I actually find Jade's flight more less overstimulating than actually just walking around. Like it's very easy on my eyes. Like that's part of the reason I could play for so long is it's a lot less stimulation for my brain.
Probably also you said you like listening to angelic music, which it's always playing angelic music too, so that might be another reason why you like that.
Yeah, it's very soothing. I get to listen to choir music the entire time. It's just a gentle hum of like people singing in my ear going, oh. It's like, yes, thank you. Really adds to the ambiance.
About to reset. Feeling lucky?
Varuna. We're gonna get Varuna, I swear.
We will.
Get away from me, you toxic Eximus! Don't you fart on me!
Oh man, I don't like the farting guys.
You know
The
what's
worst.
Whenever there's someone I don't really like that much, I tell them I hope a toxic Eximus farts on you. 'Cause those things are notorious for just instantly. Those guys are notorious for instantly downing you.
My least favorite Eximus is actually the Jade Light one because I get mentally confused. I have to remember.
Oh, this is a good one. This is the best one I could have gotten. The one I just got, it makes you, the more energy orbs you pick up, the higher your energy return. Which I'm pretty sure should be, once you get enough energy, it should counter your, like, drain.
Ooh.
Unless it's the whole, like, channeling thing, maybe.
I don't know. Could be. It's hard to tell. Until it's, like, already happening, you know?
Yeah.
Who knows? We'll find out.
So just make sure to pick up as many energy orbs you can so you can get that full energy. I'm pretty sure it stacks infinitely. I don't know though.
They're having a go. Keep the demos away from that conjurer.
Do. Everyone's getting 33% ability strength.
Yay!
That's for people in... sorry. That's for people in your affinity range, which I'm not in.
Yeah, not everyone is in.
There is a... Which school are you?
They're Bazarin, I think.
What was that? What's your operator ability, if you have one?
Let me check. I do not have one yet.
Okay. I don't remember which one Bazarin is off the top of my head.
It's the instant revive.
Ah, yes, that one. With that, I think it's that one that extends your affinity range. It might be that one, or it might be a different one.
Yeah, I think you're right, actually.
Awesome, then that works for me.
But there is also a thing you can buy from the child and Cetus. Kind of forgot her name, but you can buy these like things you can craft that also extend your affinity.
Yeah, the fireworks.
These little flares you can shoot out. The little like flares, yeah.
I think it's only for open world stuff, though.
No, you can use it whenever.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Have we gotten any of the relics we need yet?
Not yet.
Bummer. Also,
we're looking
we
for...
we could do the Lua one now for the grind, by the way.
Yeah, we did get the Axie relic reward already.
Oh,
that one
okay.
was the blueprint, I believe. So, you know, no big deal. We actually ended up not really needing to use that farm.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, pretty good, though.
I find it funny how Folly can just summon a whole fucking defense objective at any time.
What do you reckon?
It's just like...
And the only point of it is just to distract.
Yep. It's sort of like, I'm annoyed, I'm just going to throw out a whole objective.
Right. They're back.
Hey, wait, where'd you get
All
that?
right.
Get out!
That's illegal. Also, fully slow plus operator plus Jade slow means that the enemies basically just don't do anything.
I'm pretty sure there might be a slow cap. Might be, might not be. I'm not entirely sure.
I do notice
some
they are
abilities
slower
do
than
have a
fully.
cap on how much you can do though. Foley can only go up to 50%. I'm pretty sure Jade can go higher, but it's like stacking. It's like over time. They slowly over time get slower. But with Jade's like eyes, instead of the autism shot is leading me somewhere. But instead of Jade's core can strip enemy armor and then shields like permanently. So once they get stripped, they just never get that back.
Oh.
But the slowness, they can actually recover from that.
Right, if the ability stops.
Yeah.
Or if you just stop looking at them.
Yeah, if I stop giving them the mom stare.
Eventually they get over their fear and Wait, where did the child go? There he is. This child took me all the way back to I'm all the way back to spawn. I was at the big room you 3 are in right now, and it took me to a frame fighter segment. All the way from where you all are right now to over here is how big that range is. I hope that answers your I hope that answers your question that you had earlier, Kira.
Yeah, a little bit. It's like it looks like at least 300 meters. That's pretty good.
It is 300 meters because I'm right at the frame fighter data, and the closest disruption target is 302 meters.
Nice.
Nice.
Funny enough, that was actually a frame fighter data I didn't have.
I wonder if it shows only the ones that you don't have.
Could be, maybe.
That would be different than how. Uh-oh.
I spawned another child, but I think it's just going to take me to the same place.
Were we supposed to fail that?
Nah, but it's fine that we did.
Oh, wait. For some reason, the child is considered an enemy because I'm looking at the map and they are zooming. Looks like they got stuck a little bit. Oh, that's great.
I'm using Jade's long yaoi hands to reach all the way down the ramp.
That long yaoi hands? What would that be? Aphinium?
Yeah, my fire from Glory. It just goes so long.
Yeah.
How are we doing farm-wise so far?
Pretty good. We're on round 6 almost. It's going pretty quick, actually. 15 minutes, 6 rounds. Pretty good.
Mine's just good because I can spawn one whenever instead of having to kill an enemy. But...
Spawn one whenever, huh? The key?
Folly can spawn a key whenever, every 3 minutes, I think.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, every 3
cool.
minutes. I can just spawn a key whenever. Probably should have waited because I think every it has 2 sets. No, never mind. They're the same. So yeah, we already have 1 key, but you might want to go put that in quick because all of Folly's shadow graphs have a time limit on them.
Oh, I didn't know
that. Mine is
that.
up to about 30 seconds.
Oh, we failed another one?
Oh yeah, a nice thing. So once you have enough energy regen as Folly because of that one block surge thing, you can just spam barrels because they do a ton of damage. And I just have so much energy I need to waste.
Heard about the arc trap thing that people are doing.
Oh yeah, the arc
but I don't really know too much about that.
Yeah, you could just spawn a ton of arc traps.
The arc traps do scale, and they're pretty good. You can spawn up to 3, but I heard they are a bit too good. Which one's this? Oh, that's a good one. Now I can really spam barrels. Like Donkey Kong with him. I brought my bubble gun. I don't know why I did
There you go, Wonderful. I was backing you up. Wonderful and I were dueling a big boy in the backy rooms.
Unknown. I'm gonna start shooting a bunch of bubbles right here.
Shooting what?
Bubbles.
Not the bubbles.
The bubbles.
What I'm trying to do is every once in a while I have to check where everyone is to go follow. Bubbles. This tile takes a little hard to tell where people are.
Yeah. There's because we're around the those defense points, so there's 2 tiles that we're usually on. maybe to go back to.
Okay, my. I try out the grenade. How much? Try the RPG again. How much would this do? Okay, he's just gone now, I guess. And then I also killed myself.
How much? I wonder what would happen if I did this and then dies.
Mom stare inbound.
I still have the rocket launcher while downed. Oh wait, yeah. Folly's actually pretty good in Deviri because if you get Grim Armory and then use the rocket launcher, it also counts for that. So you can just have an infinite grenade, a rocket launcher.
Oh wow.
And there's a new kind of key. Yeah, just having 3 shots that do like millions of damage is crazy.
It is crazy.
I think the follow would be great for the tank assassination because that's where the rocket comes from. You know who else was crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room, a rubber room.
A rubber room with rats? I hate rats.
Yes.
Rats make me crazy.
Oh, not an
Let's
Exodus
do it,
wave.
man.
Also, doing these missions gets me through so much of my mastery for my weapons. It's a speed run
Trust me,
version.
there's better weapons, better missions for mastery rank. There's better missions for mastery ranks. Like there's Hydron on Sedna, and then there's also the Elite Sanctuary Onslaught. I missed. There we go. That's okay. Good to know the rocket launcher does not discriminate. I saw it hit 5 million on the detonator guy.
On the detonator guy. Ooh, yeah, the Demolist.
True. He do be detonating himself.
Doobie? I don't smoke
Doobie
weed.
doo. Scooby Dooby Doo.
Doobie?
Where are
Doobie
you?
doo, da doobie doobie doo.
There's a million somewhere around here.
Wasn't it a thing that these objectives had cult to them? I swear that was a thing.
No, I don't think so. I mean, I don't remember that ever being a thing. But I wasn't really paying a lot of attention when I was playing like a long time ago.
I kind of remember when this was first introduced, they did have health, but like they had so much damage reduction that it just didn't matter. Like it was almost impossible for any group of enemies to kill a conduit except for the demolitionist. I am waiting for that dude to open the door. As soon as the door opens, I am launching this. Get off me!
Oh no.
Okay, well, he's gone. Anyway.
Oh no. E7. Oh man.
Still waiting for which one we need.
The second. Oh
Yeah.
no! Like the secondary weapon. Are you talking about? Hold on, let me grab this. You talking
No,
about
the relics that we're dropping. C7 was
you
the last
talking
one we
about
got.
Ono? Like the Onos?
No.
Okay. How many rotations are we doing for this one still?
So we're just waiting to get the right relics, you know? So
Yeah.
hopefully we can get some good ones, you know? Hopefully we can get the ones that we need. Where
Would any of you like to feel the power of the Thermian RPG on this next demolitionist?
Nah. I'm just gonna shoot him with my big
Oh,
gun.
well, he's already gone. Yeah, well, last time you were shooting at him with your big gun, you kind of took a while to kill him, and then I blew him up.
Yeah, because I'm using my secondary. Because I'm just having them destroyed.
Well, because you're just a girl.
I'm just a girl. Dun,
That's just
dun.
girl chat.
I'm hitting the part of the mission where I'm starting to hit energy efficiency problems.
No problem. Oh.
Yeah,
grab me.
I didn't pick up enough energy orbs from that walk surge. I grabbed you, sir. Nobody grabs my EQ like that. That was very cringe, I'm sorry.
Oh, whoa, grabs your Pinor. And twists.
That's how you do alarms these days. Penis twist alarm. Good morning.
Oh, well, what's this? Grabs your penis and twist. I can make some really strange noises that freaks out my friends sometimes.
I can too, but I think my sound gates are gonna mess them up. I have asthma, so asthma has made it where I can do some really weird sounds.
I love weird sounds.
Oh, there goes your energy efficient problem for a little bit.
I just have to head over to you guys because I keep realizing I keep actually not being where y'all are.
Oh, yeah, the reason for that is we just run off to go kill the Demolist, but then we come back to the main spot. Yeah, no worries.
The thing I love about using a projectile weapon or just like an explosive weapon is that when you shoot an enemy with it, like not direct impact. Well, I mean, you have to direct impact for projectile weapons, but when you kill an enemy with either of the two weapons, they just go flying across the map. It's funny just seeing the damage number, like the affinity numbers, just fly across the screen. We're just already in the corner by the time you kill them.
Why is my...
What's up?
Streaming got problems.
How so?
I've had this one that's supposed to do like a repeated action, and every time it gets triggered, the repeated action doesn't happen, and then it like bricks anything else from happening for a while.
Oh.
I don't know. I think it's like stuck in a loop, but I'm not totally sure why.
That's a good question. Part of the reason I only try and use one software for everything for like my streaming stuff is because otherwise it could easily like lead to a bad chain down the line. So like, for example, I only use Mix It Up for all my streaming commands and stuff because I found when I tried to mix in other stuff, sometimes it would like break other stuff, you know, like other stuff would just break because too many things are trying to talk to each other.
Yeah, this one's like a logic thing. I think I need to use in StreamerBot they do like sort of like a more of a coding approach, and I don't think I have it updating the number correctly, because like what it's supposed to do is it's supposed to like subtract for every time it runs the action until it gets to 0 and then move forward. But I don't think I formatted it correctly.
That was the wrong thing, but have a life support caption, I guess.
Oh, life support? Oh, who knows? We might need that later.
We want to suck on the air.
I was accidentally, I was looking for my menu and I accidentally selected life support caption, so just have life support, I guess.
Whoa, life support be upon ye.
I'm telling the pet to get back up with the mom stare.
Oh, thank you.
I'm like, you're not allowed
my pet
to
is
die.
appreciated.
It'd be interesting, but kind of overpowered if, because with Vazarin, there's the whole like insta revive thing you can do. It'd be kind of overpowered if you could just be Jade and just look at someone and instantly revive them like that.
That would be really cool, though.
I think it would be cool if you could do it like once per mission.
I mean, you get limited
I know
charges, so.
There's a shotgun mod. It's like, I think, the Amalgam Storation. It only gives you like 5% less, I think. So, instead of like the full 90% damage it regularly gives you, it gives you 85 for the trade-off that you have extra revive speed, which might be nice for Jade.
That sounds interesting. I'm absorbing part of that. I found with modding, I absorb bits and pieces, and then I'm slowly learning as I go along. I found the second I stopped trying to learn all the modding at once, it stopped making me feel a lot of pressure. Now I take the approach of like, someone tells me about a cool mod, I file it away, and then like a week later it comes up again. I'm like, oh, I kind of remember that. Kind of.
The modding system isn't something that really you should worry about too much. Eventually, it'll kind of start to make sense, and it's good to like know what the bad things are. But like, it gets pretty complex. It's not worth trying to be perfect at right away.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, your best friend for modding would be Overframe. Just steal someone's build. That's it. But if you want to like make your own build and like test it out yourself, you could always just once you get enough standing with Samaris, you can buy a simulacrum key, which you can when you scan enough enemies, you can spawn enemies that you scanned.
Okay.
And so you just kind of look like a little playground you can play around in.
Welcome in, Halloween Bob.
Someone says the best way to mod is auto mod.
I did auto mod for the first, I would say, good chunk of the game, and I found that it was actually helpful for a lot of the early missions just to hit the auto mod button, let the game do it. And then I would say about and then a little after that, I basically started trying to figure out why auto mod pick certain things. I would ask questions, and over time it slowly like built up the knowledge, and also why certain things shouldn't have been picked. And ironically, that helped me a lot with getting over the decision paralysis.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, so early game auto mod just kind of tries to slot everything as possible, but then later on it tries to slot like good things. But when you get really deep into the game, like Steel Path or like other harder missions, eventually auto mod is not going to be useful at all. It's going to be more so like a shot in the foot. So eventually you are going to have to learn how to mod yourself.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like it's useful up until the part where you'll start to like absorb it.
Yeah, once you start absorbing it, understanding how things work, and yeah.
Oh, you got farted on.
The baby.
Thank you. I've done a couple revives also. I've also been healing. I find Jade helps against the toxin because my Jade Light heals health directly.
A thing with Jade, she's kind of like an aggressive support, like Wisp. She's not like full-on support, but the support is there.
She's a support in the way that she's like, get in the backpack, I'm gonna blow everything up. She has support elements, but she's not like pure support.
Ooh, yeah, I think that was the one, V11.
Yeah, we got V11.
Because with cause I mentioned Wisp earlier, she's a support, yeah, but she's more so like crowd control. Her only really support ability is the moats, but other than that, she's more so for crowd control.
Yeah, that makes sense. Also, are we gonna do a couple more? Because I wanted to make sure I also took a second to go help my girlfriend.
Okay, we can get going if you want to. If you need to take a moment.
Yeah.
Hey.
Welcome to the Purple Hyperion.
Welcome.
Yeah, because then we could keep doing some more farming. I just want to make sure I get her the help she wants. Real quick.
Yeah.
Exit. Where's exit?
For some reason, Warframe kind of doesn't mark the exit, and yeah, in endless missions, it doesn't really mark the extraction for some reason. So if you press which
I'm looking at the map.
Right?
Just a little lost.
I put a waypoint.
There's a button you can there's a button you can press that like makes the map bigger instead of just in the corner.
Yeah, I have that on. It's up on the D-pad. You hold it down. Alright, I'm on my way.
Oh, for me it's the so in a traditional sense for controllers there's like a plus and minus button, right? There's the menu for plus and then whatever else for minus.
I'm pretty sure that's just for
probably just for storage.
I still have a key.
Xbox it looks a little different. Love stealing those. I love stealing things. I love breaking things.
All right. I think we do have some people trying to join. So do you want to like switch out someone?
Wonderful. Do you want to swap out? I had a lot of fun playing with you though. Thank you. You did really good at Sevagoth. You had an amazing time. I think you did.
Wait, who's been with it? I feel like didn't Wonderful just join?
Yeah, Wonderful just joined.
Yeah, and then we had Spike and Moas. Yeah, if you don't mind, we'll have another person.
Yeah, I can swap out.
You want to stay in VC but swap out? Is that what you're thinking?
Whatever you want. I just want to give as many people the chance to join in. You know,
Okay.
it's fun to do that.
Yeah, if there's someone else that wants to join in, I can swap out. I've been here for a
Wonderful.
while.
We still have a slot if you want to stay.
I need to eat
Sounds
anyway.
like okay. So
Okay.
all right. So yeah, Wonderful. You're good to go. I just need about 3 to 4 minutes to real quick talk to my girlfriend to help her with what she needs help with, and then I'll be right back.
Absolutely.
But let me real quick.
And you lot have a good day. I'll be
you
lurking
too.
in the stream, of course.
All right, sounds good. Thank you for hanging out. I had a great time. I upgraded all my weapons again, so I can finally swap out to new ones.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna be back in a second.
All right.
I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes, and but Wonderful, you can hang around, and we're gonna have I think Hyperion come in, and then
Yeah.
Are we gonna farm the same mission for more relics, or are we gonna swap what we're farming?
We can do the same mission if you want. That's the one that we need the most of.
Okay. Yeah, we could do more of that. Okay. I'm gonna just mute myself, but not you, so that way that chat can hear you. Since I'll be
For
back
sure.
in a moment.
For sure. Yeah, Spike, it sounded great. It was pretty good. I mean, there's a couple moments where it was like cutting out right at the very end of what you were saying, but other than that, it was totally hearable. Yeah. Okay, so I put on electricity here, but I kind of want to wait. It does. Wait. Oh, it didn't mix into the radiation. I forgot. Oh my gosh, I should be adding conjunction voltage instead. Way better, less delay, more accuracy. Yeah, it sounded pretty good. Wait, is there wait, isn't there a radiation one for secondaries? I thought there was. Secondary irradiate, yeah. Yeah. Let's try that. Building the Torxica, yeah. I'm thinking I'm gonna lean into status for it. Oh, wait. Secondary irradiate is this one. 120. All right, and then what can we do to add status here? Your arcane is way more organized. I don't know. I don't go in there very often. Stunning speed would probably be pretty good for this. Fire rate, yeah. I guess let's take this off for now. And then probably add galvanized diffusion, right? Mod config. Okay. It's an acuity build. I like it. And then has secondary. Oh, I'm understanding. I'm getting it. I'm understanding it. And then. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Punch through is big ups. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. I don't know that I really want to add too much of Naramon. Oh, lame. Wait. Let me, instead of doing that, let's add some D. As the fire rate arcane. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. All right, then what else can I fit on here for now? Let's see. We have lethal torrent, galvanized shot, our radiation mods, a reload speed status chance. I guess I could add shot speed if that's one of that might be good. Anemic agility could work, or maybe creeping bullseye. Creeping bullseye would be pretty good to get some more crit in. But I don't know. Maybe status damage? No, but radiation doesn't really do status damage on its own. Dr. Pepper marinated sausages. What the heck? That sounds like it would be pretty good, actually. I like people like kind of laugh about it, but like soda is a really good marinade, actually. It kind of hits. We can add more radiation on here, although I don't feel like that's really worth. We're at 58% status chance. Let's see. It's between I mean, maybe I should just do the 60-60 instead of primed heated charge here. And that'll up it a little bit more. And then I could set to 75%, which is like most hits will do. Sent you a little something? What the heck? No way. What's the unique trait? Inflict cold status chance. Interesting. Let's see. Oh, we can do Jolt too. And that gives us 90. It should help you mod more. Lee gasp, although I can't see it right now. Inbox? No, it doesn't show. I have to go through a loading screen. What's the best way of doing that right now?
All right, I'm
I don't
back.
know.
Hello.
Welcome back. Just doing some modding.
I have a little bit of oh, you're gonna go support and with the Naros. Wonderful, sounds good. I have an update from my girlfriend. She's currently getting some groceries for tonight. I'm making her a potato fake beef medley with mushrooms, bell peppers, leeks, and chard.
Yum.
I'm excited. She said it's going to take her a little while to get home. She's not doing the gym today, so she'll let me know when she's getting close. So I'm going to be able to play until she tells me that she's close to home, and then I'll call it at that point.
Okay, sounds good to me.
All right.
That
is the update.
That's a fantastic update.
I always get an urge to sing lullabies when Jade does her idol. Okay, what we doing?
Okay, so we got
one of the relics.
another. Yeah, we got one of them, but we have to get a couple more.
You want to get oh, we have another person as well. Doom guy, welcome in.
Yeah. That's Hyperion.
Oh, all right, Hyperion. I think of Hyperion, but Hyperion.
Yeah. I like the prion disease ref.
Prion again is what? I'm trying to remember.
Isn't prion disease like from eating people or something?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I don't totally know.
That's
to be
what
honest.
that's where the little bit of the like memory is coming from. Hyperion for Borderlands. Rah.
Yeah, that's another one. Rah!
Incoming transmission. It's from Fortuna.
Turning on my next music mix. One sec.
Like the infested snag this one. I haven't seen this many zits since puberty. Fortunately for
Okay.
us, the conduits
I'm ready to go.
I haven't seen this many cysts since puberty. Damn.
so are the security mechanisms.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I mean,
main
that's what Little Duck
frames.
said.
This isn't your regular bolt job.
My main frame, I think, is Citrine, although I don't really know exactly if I have a main.
Oh,
no, and
nice.
yours is going to be Jade. Do you ever see yourself changing from Jade?
I see myself potentially getting other frames and testing them, but I see myself basically like, if I'm having a bad day or a bad body day or I'm tired or I just want something that will make me feel good, I'll probably just go back to playing Jade. Like, I might test out other frames. I don't think I'll just always play just Jade, but I don't think I'll ever stop playing Jade, if that makes sense. Like, I'll be like, oh, what's this new frame do? Ooh, this is fun. Okay, back to Jade. I'm getting invaded.
Yeah.
So
On
I
my
don't
way.
see myself ever stopping playing with Jade, but I do definitely see myself like just seeing what other frames are like, and then probably just going back to my comfort. 'Cause Jade makes me feel warm and cozy when I play. Like, I feel safe when I play. Like, it just, things make sense, if that makes sense.
Whose rollerballs are these? What the heck?
Oh, prion disease is called by the misfold of the in the brain, misfold of the proteins. Ah, yeah, that's right. I remember now. But yeah, I think when I see Kira play, I often see Kira play Citrine, the Zaku frame, the one that's like the bone guy, and then kind of what's the other one? I see you play Hildren a good amount.
Yeah. Yeah, Hildren definitely is up there. Hildren, Nova, Citrine, and I used to play Wisp a whole lot, and now I don't.
Any reason?
But it's not as interactive as other supports are. Like, Wisp is just kind of a set it and forget it kind of support, whereas Citrine and to an extent Nova is more of like an active play style.
I feel the
It's
same
just more
way.
interesting.
I feel the same way with Jade. I think Jade's a very active frame. You know?
Yeah, definitely.
You're always popping something. You're always using something. You're never, like, idling. You know?
Yeah. It's similar to how Titania is kind of a hybrid support, where with Titania, it's like you cast your abilities and then you go and you try and, like, take out enemies mostly.
Yep. With Jade, you basically, what the loop with Jade, so that way you know when you eventually get Jade, is you cast your aura buff, you cast your orphan eyes, you go into your 4, and then basically while you're in your 4, you just got to make sure the eyes and your buffs are active, and otherwise your job is to throw down wells and blow them up. And it's very, which is really
That's
nice.
great.
Yeah, so it is pretty active, but there's definitely like, it's not so active that you're 24/7 having the mash buttons, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but you do have to kind of keep track of your timers and how
Yeah.
everything's looking.
Yeah, with Wisp, a lot of it is like if you've correctly built Wisp, you're going to do a bunch of stuff right at the beginning of the round, and then basically that's it. You could just stand still after that.
Yeah, If Jade played like that, I probably wouldn't enjoy Jade as much, honestly. I like having some interactivity. It keeps my brain active. Jade, I feel like something's always happening, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Also, especially on darker maps where I can't always tell where the railings are, when I play Jade, I don't ever have to worry about falling off, because even if I miss the technical railing, as long as I'm in flight form, I don't die.
Yeah. It is nice though that like going off the map doesn't like actually harm you in any particular way.
No, yeah, I love that too. I feel like it's a very nice way to compensate for the fact that I do think some tiles are probably a little too difficult to see on, you know?
Yeah, I would say that a lot of the infested, like this one, where it's like it's supposed to be a different tile set, but it's the infested version of it. This is kind of annoying.
Yeah.
There's a lot of shadow that shouldn't really be in the game.
Yeah, and I struggle a little bit because, again, visual issues. So for me, I'm just trying to find where you guys are, but since you guys are so fast, I'm often just like playing catch up. I'm like, wait.
Yeah.
It's also because I'm trying to stay in revive distance from everyone. But everyone's going
yeah,
different,
that's pretty fair.
Everyone's going different directions, so I'm always like, you're over here, and then they're over there. I turned off team outlines because A, I wanted to see people's fashion, and also I was never close enough to my teammates for it to even make a difference.
That's kind of funny.
Y'all are so fast.
Yeah, as you get further into the game, you just get quicker at stuff. And then like the parkouring gets a little bit easier. You keep practicing it and all that jazz.
That makes sense. But I'm glad I found my favorite frame so early in the game. It at least makes it easy if I'm ever not knowing what to play.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's, you know, one that scales pretty well because you have it in Exalted Web.
Yeah, doesn't she has certain weapons that like are part of her kit?
Yeah, like the weapon as an ability thing is really, really strong. Can't be overstated how strong that is.
Yeah, the fact that Glory is its own weapon, so therefore I can mod it.
Mm-hmm. Boop, 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 boop.
My girlfriend after work always texts me a lot. She's like, I'm so sorry, I know you're streaming, but like I have things I want to tell you. And I'm like, don't worry about it. I'll take a second to respond. People in my chat aren't expecting me to 24/7 yet. So if I suddenly go quiet for a second, it's like responding to girlfriend.
Yeah. No worries. I'm just I'm focused in trying to get these done as quickly as possible so we can get to cracking the relics. I'm on that Sigma grind set. Yep. I'm opening bank accounts left and right.
All my alpha males who are getting their, you know, crypto grinding in.
Yeah, that's good.
Are you grinding your Dogecoin?
Or is your Doge grinding on you?
Aunt Fifi's poodle's getting a little out of hand.
Okay. Round 3. Now that we're into round 4, we're probably going to get all the ones we want. It'll just be an endless rain of relics that are the exact ones that we need.
Exactly. No need to worry.
No, yeah. It's going to be fine. One of my favorite ones, favorite weapon types in this game is the fist weapons, because it's always so funny, like using you know, guns and swords and all this extra stuff, and then out of nowhere it's just like some guy punching the crap out of the enemies.
Oh, you like getting it right in there and fisting it?
Yeah, I love taking my fist and shoving it in. Yep.
That should be your official tagline as a VTuber.
Yeah.
Kira.
I'm fisting.
Love shoving the fist in. Fisting engaged. Alpha fisting. So you know, therefore it's not, you know, it's not gay.
Yeah, exactly. Well, wait, how do I make sure everyone knows that it is gay? That's what I'd
You
prefer.
have to take the socks off, and you have to,
take the socks off.
and you also have to make sure the lights are on.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Because if the lights
Thank
are
you for
on
that.
and you're wearing the socks, then therefore it's not gay because you can't see what you're doing. Therefore, yeah. it's
Yeah.
fine. Yeah.
You can't possibly know that the man has stubble or any sort of like wiener or balls without your toes out.
Exactly.
I know this.
Yes.
This is like day one knowledge, right?
Exactly. I've joked before about this, but my girlfriend always wears socks 24/7. Does not matter. It's an autism thing for her. And I've joked to her before because someone had told me about the whole like if you wear socks it's not gay thing, and I was like, I turned to my girlfriend like, so the past 5 years haven't been gay, and she's like, oh no. Shit. We've been defeated by the socks. The one problem with Jade sometimes is your up, like going up or down, will suddenly break, and you have to like force yourself to hit a ceiling to reset it for some reason.
Oh, that's really annoying.
It's the only bug I will say. I think it's probably because I also use the up and down a lot more than most people would have to, because I need it to navigate a little bit more because of my disabilities, but it definitely makes it a little hard sometimes where you're like, oh, I'm stuck fixing that.
Yeah.
About to reset. Feeling lucky?
Well, you know, it's not super bad. At least it's not like game breaking, you know?
Yeah, no.
That gets kind of unfortunate. It's like so sad when all of a sudden everything else is working fine and then it's just totally broken. There's a persistent bug that exists in the game where if you switch to your operator during like specific things, it'll like force you to be stuck in like this weird sliding animation and just it can't go out of it. But that's the only one that I know of that's like very persistent and hasn't been fixed yet.
That's fair. I know they're always trying to fix more things in this game, but also like it's a 13-year-old game. There's probably a lot that they're having to like glue together.
Oop. Balls in chat. Balls in chat. Where is the triangle? Oh, it's over here.
This is the perfect chat to come into to talk about balls. The ball gargling squad.
Gargling squad. We have a whole squad dedicated just to gargling balls.
Exactly. We're on the council for it. There's the council for gender. We're on the council for gargling balls. We were denied the council for gender. We're too scrumbly for that one.
Yeah, not enough gender, or maybe too much. Who knows?
Yeah, exactly. Sadly, we weren't looking like high elves or you know.
Oh my gosh, I would love that. I would love to look like a high elf. I mean, if it was possible, but
yeah, sadly,
I don't know.
That's a council that's reserved for Chads and high elves, and we're out of those two brackets. So they're like, hey, do you want to take the empty council? And we're like, what's the empty council? And they're like, it's the gargling balls one. No one's taken that one yet. We're like, sure.
yeah, exactly.
I guess. That's whatever.
Whatever you say, boss.
Part of my, I actually have 2 doctor things I'm doing tomorrow. Really important blood tests. And the others, I'm talking to a urologist to potentially start the process for my ochorectomy. So.
Oh, congratulations!
I may have to step down from the ball gargling squad, sadly.
Well, won't it be easier to gargle balls if you have your balls in your hand?
Fair. Yes, that is very true.
You'll be the ultimate ball gargler. You'll never have to stop.
Well, now that once they're detached, can you just juggle? Well, I'll be able to move up. I'll be able to move up to the ball juggles squad. That one's a special level.
You're leaving us to join clown college. What is this?
Sorry, Mom. I had bigger dreams. God, I love playing Warframe with you, Kira.
Where are they? Oh, it's been such a good time playing with you as well. I don't know. Back when I started playing, I had a collab with someone who I don't know. I guess I wasn't paying enough attention to the game at the time, but it was like super hard for me to be able to even talk or like figure out what the heck was going on. I was like constantly trying to keep up with everyone, and it was such a hassle. So I know how it can go. I know how this game can feel on the other end if you're just learning it. So I'm glad that it's been enjoyable at least.
I will honestly say I've never felt it to be difficult to talk to you at all. So it's been very easy for me to manage both.
Nice. I mean, maybe you're just better at multitasking than I am, but I'm glad that it's been good.
It might be partly that I'm good at multitasking, and it might also partly be because I have a very gorgeous teacher. So take the compliment.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm taking the compliment. Not good at doing that though.
I'm gonna grab my gold star I have right next to me, and now I'm gonna stick it on your forehead. There you go.
Nice gold star. Alrighty. I like how they have this big noise that comes out of them, but where does the noise exactly come from?
It's a butt plug.
Oh, okay, that explains a lot.
Yeah, they just shove it in there right before they send them out. That way everyone can locate where they're at. They're like, hey, Bob, we need you to detonate the bomb. Okay, what's the bomb? They pull out like a 6-inch butt plug, and they're like, so we gotta shove this in you now. This is the bomb. You gotta put it in your back purse. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. For safekeeping,
Exactly. That's where the bomb goes now.
I got a glitch on my screen. It's hilarious.
Oh, what's happening?
Caligula here is looking like they're just laying down and moving around. Moving around while just laying on the floor. That's great. It's nap time, but even during naps, I kill. Where's the key? Over here? Oh, okay. Now it popped up. Little tip for you. Here's a little trick of the trade. If you're ever on the ground and you want to pick up something, if you roll while holding down the interact button to pick it up, you'll automatically pick it up during the roll without having to stop and bend down to pick up the item.
What if I want to bend over to show off the cake?
Oh, true. I mean, I guess you wouldn't want to do that then.
Mm-hmm. Also, it's not advised to be bending over when you're pregnant. But
It's,
I appreciate the tip. Just the tip.
There's one. There's our second one that we needed for this.
Yay, we did it. But yeah, thank you for that tip. It's funny because I'm never on the ground as Jade very much. So it's very, very funny to be like, yes, I will use that in the future. Yes.
Maybe. Who knows?
Maybe. Who knows?
Not advised to be bending over near the grenier.
Exactly. Also, exactly, Harville. You obviously can't carry bomb. That's where the weapons go. You get it.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, and it's
here's
okay
one
if it's
key.
small. You know, size doesn't matter and all that. It depends on how you wield it. It doesn't matter
Yeah.
if your lightsaber be small. If you are mighty with wielding it, then you can still.
It's all about the
do
motion
great
of the
things.
ocean.
Exactly. And also, it's very important to make sure that when you're thrusting, you don't do it in a way that can potentially hurt your joints. You actually gotta be careful sometimes.
Hello.
You want to potentially use more of your thighs than your actual hips, because that can cause worse soreness if you use too much hip. Hip's not designed for that. There's a whole thing behind it. Wonderful said that they don't even need to stand up for this, so it's okay if they're lying down.
All right.
How we doing?
Where's the... Oh, I thought that this conduit was in a different room, so I've been carrying it around forever, but it was literally in the room that we just were. The heck?
Hey, you know it happens.
Every so often.
This is what happens if you gargle too many balls, kids. You start to lose your ability to find map markers.
Yep. It's all about the ball gargling. I like to add a little bit of seasoning to my ball gargling. You know, it helps my throat stay nice and lubed up.
See? Kira gargles responsibly. If you ball gargle, make sure you do so responsibly. Also, make sure to read the user manual. You don't want to be doing this without any...
There's a user
knowledge.
manual?
Yeah, there is.
That's amazing. I didn't know that.
Yeah, you have to look behind the balls. It's usually taped there. It's a little sticky note.
Oh my gosh. Well, now I know.
Yeah, there you go. Now you know where to look. You gotta look for the spot where you can directly hit the prostate behind the balls. It's roughly around there. There is a spot if you on the outside, if you press, that can actually still stimulate the prostate.
Oh, and the gooch.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The gooch is great. I love the gooch. Just watch Crab versus Scorpion. The crab won by eating the scorpion's tail. What the heck? I feel like crabs would win a lot of times.
That sounds like a tale of two cities.
Oh no.
You don't mind getting used manually? Yeah, you know, some people wanna, you know, just get used, and that's fine. I
prefer getting used womanly.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was kind of forced.
No, that's
Okay.
all right. That's all right.
Oh, I can only see my side of the chat right now.
I see both. Do I just magic powers?
I have a chat thing that's supposed to do all of them, but it doesn't do the shared chat for some reason.
Weird. I have two tabs open on a shitty laptop, one for YouTube, one for Twitch, and then that's how they just staple it together.
Nice.
They're not even logged in. The laptop has a bulge from a battery issue.
Should really get that changed out then, you know? Don't want anything bad happening. Gosh.
Yeah, I know. I looked into it because it's one of those laptops that was designed not to be like,
oh no,
you know, easy repair, everything, forced obsolescence. Yeah. If you wanted to actually take it apart, you basically have to take off a bunch of adhesive, and it basically can just ruin the whole thing. So like, I just have to use it until it becomes dust.
Dang.
Yeah, right to repair laws are important, people.
They are.
Right to repair is what I'm doing with an ovarectomy. I'm repairing it to the state I want it. How much further are we going for this one?
We got one of them that we needed.
And
I was thinking
2 relics.
Yeah, well, I think I need to double check to see what we need. I feel like maybe this one is done. I remember getting both the rares, but I could be mistaken.
Yeah, you
We'll
want
have to double check.
To extract.
Yeah.
Extract and check.
Yeah. We just have the last conduit to do anyway, so no big deal.
Neo P10. Who would win, lion versus alligator? Alligator. Alligators have a very strong snapping jaw that is incredibly powerful. Like, an alligator is a mean motherfucker. Like, we're all like, lions are the most powerful. No. Lions rely on pack tactics. If it's one alligator versus one lion, that lion's fucked. Especially if it's a male lion, because actually male lions tend to be really lazy. It typically is the female lions that do most of the hunting and gathering. Male lions usually kind of are more lazy and hang around just for fucking.
Yeah. I hear that they have a really rough life when it comes to that. where the female, the lioness, will like bite them on the ball sack until they do it.
Yeah.
When they're in heat or whatever.
Yeah, it's a whole thing. Oh, I can switch out weapons again. I ranked them all up again. All right, 1 second. All right, let me real quick check my... Give me 1 second. I'm switching out weapons while you check that.
Yeah. Ooh, I got some messages. What the heck?
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
What'd you get?
A Forma bundle. Wow.
Yeah.
Multiple, please. Wow, thank you. Forma. Yay.
Yay. Congrats.
Forma is great. It's beautiful.
Operator, were you visualizing a bloody battle?
Mantis shrimp kill lobsters. I saw a video of a mantis shrimp punching a crab so hard that like its shell broke and the crab started like leaking out of the shell. It was crazy. Oh my gosh. There's a big puff of smoke.
Those pistol shrimps are crazy too.
So I have the Varuna Prime chassis. I have the main blueprint and the systems.
Okay.
So we just need the neuroptics, which I don't think is the one that we were just doing.
Damn. Did we even need to do that one?
Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I don't think so, to be honest. Yeah.
Let me real quick. I'm printing some new weapons real quick, and then we can do whichever one you want to do.
Sure. I have 5 of the Meso ones.
Okay.
So we could just do that and just try opening them.
Yeah, whatever you want to do.
And I have enough traces to make them all radiant. So it should be pretty good. We should be able to get it done. But yeah, let's try opening the Meso relics then.
Yeah, I'm just putting a bunch of new weapons in the printer for when I play next time, so that way I can keep leveling up weapons. That's been kind of my loop. I grab blueprints for basic weapons, I level them up, and then I move on. It's been working great. And nice. I have enough primaries to not worry about primaries for now. Okay, cool. And then for the Vazarin, let me see if I can have enough focus for an upgrade. I do. Yeah, I upgraded Mending Unity to level 2. Increase affinity range radius by 20 to 25 meters. Don't know if that's helping me in any way.
Oh, actually, we did this one. We were getting Meso relics last time, I think. Maybe, I don't know.
Which Meso has Varuna, so I can look.
D8.
Yeah, I do.
But you
not
can
have
also.
D8.
Okay, that's fine. It's an uncommon part, so it should be. We don't need like to really super stack it to be pretty sure that we're gonna get it.
Okay, cool. So throw whatever I want in here, and I'm fine.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'll just throw this one, and I will. Nah, I don't feel like upgrading. I'll just equip it. Doop.
I'm looking at drop tables, but it's like not at all.
Isn't there like something that someone put on Reddit of like all the Varuna drop table things to help you figure it out, or
something like that? I mean, people post the same kind of things all the time, but
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Wonderful just needs her blueprint and has everything else. Did we get her blueprint already?
We did get the blueprint already. We got it in the first.
Hey, wonderful
attempt.
I'm not planning to make Varuna. Would you like the blueprint? Like, I'd be happy to trade it to you if you want it. If you want it, up to you.
Keep the enemy busy while a fellow Tenno operative raids.
All right, let's go.
Ready? Trigger the alarm. Watch out! I'm detecting
I'm grabbing my cat is doing his hesitant like, can I actually come lay on your lap? Can I? He does this whole like, will you notice me and bring me to your lap? And it's like, okay, fine.
Yeah.
Grumpy boy.
It looks like if we are using Radiant Relics, it's a 20% chance for the uncommon to drop. And so it's if a couple of us are running it and I have 5, we should be able to do it. Should be pretty, not like guaranteed, but it should be pretty likely.
That's fair. Wonderful. If you don't want to feel like you're just taking something, if there's something you feel would be fair to hand over, like, let me know. I don't want you to feel like you're, if it makes you feel bad to just get it. Like, it doesn't bother me, but if it bothers you, then like, feel free to shout out what you think is fair, and I'm probably going to say that's fine. Because right now I'm doing Varuna mostly because I know Kira really wants it, and for now, I made this mental thing for myself. I'm not going to build any new Warframes until I've gotten a little further, because I think trying to get into those whole systems would overwhelm me. So for now, I'm kind of like held off on any of that. So for now, it's like I'm not really worried about having Varuna or anything, if that makes sense. Because I'm already trying to absorb so many systems that trying to learn another Warframe to me would probably be too much, you know?
That's pretty fair. Although, I believe, I trust.
Thank you. I
think you can do
it. I will say I almost had a really hard time when I switched from Mag to Jade, but then luckily Jade clicked so hard that it wasn't as bad. Because there's so many new things I'm learning, like railjack, everything. Like, my brain's barely keeping up with all the new information. So if I was also swapping Warframes and stuff, I think I would start to hit that like mental cap. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair. Maybe after like the quests are done for the most part, and then you can work on the other stuff.
Yeah, that exactly. I think once I get through more of the quests, I'll do that. That sounds like a fair trade, Wonderful. If you wanna help me with a grind down the road for a Warframe like Citrine or something, I'm happy to. Where would we trade, Kira? How does that work?
In the clan dojo. So we can go there after that. I'll show you how to do it.
Awesome. I just wanna help people out, and if it helps you to have the Varuna Prime blueprint, Wonderful, that makes me happy. And it would make me happy to be able to help that way. I feel like I'd be the type of person where as a streamer I just give my chat random pieces they need for different frames because I'm just helping out. I'm like, you want this? Here.
Yeah.
Because again, at the end of the day, am I going to be upset when I still have Jade? I mean, Kira gifted me Jade. Basically, Kira got me to the point that I wanted. So, like, I'm already satisfied, you know? Anything from here on out is just extra, you know?
That's fair.
Still to this day, you getting me Jade is one of my, like, it just, yeah, I appreciate it so much.
Yeah. I think later on I'll probably be doing more of like the freebie stuff, but at the moment, I don't know. I enjoy doing the player economy stuff. I think that part of the game is kind of fun.
Yeah, like
so
like
I love
stuff and do like
I like doing like giveaways and things like that are fun for sure, but you know, I get a lot of people, if you stream this for a while and you're exposed to an audience, there's a lot of people that will ask you for free stuff all the time. So it's just kind of like, yes, I want to be available to people, but I also like don't want to be so available that I'm just, you know, draining every possible, you know, resource that I have in order to help people who'd like then just disappear afterwards, you know?
Exactly. And that's part of the thing that I was thinking about is that like if someone randomly came in my chat and asked for like my Verena blueprint, I'd probably be like, hey, I don't really
yeah,
know.
Exactly.
But Wonderful's one of my literal like someone that I've gotten to like kind of know is around a lot and everything. So I have that trust that like, hey, even if Wonderful isn't always going to be a viewer, I at least know they're not just coming in here to ask for something and then bouncing, you know?
No, I totally get that. Yeah. It's always nice to help out people that you know. I don't know.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't just give random viewers though that I don't know. I agree with you. That could lead to burnout of like people just stopping by asking for something, bouncing.
Yeah. It can be, you know, taken advantage of, which is not where you want to put yourself.
Exactly.
But yeah, I don't know.
People I get to know, I probably would be willing to help out. But if it was just someone brand new who just like hopped in my chat for one day and then suddenly was like, "Can you get me this part?" I'm like,
maybe,
you know, maybe, but you just got here. You know, it's not like you have to have a time limit or you have to be talking in my chat for a long time. It's just more of like, if someone, as you're saying, if someone just shows up, asks for something, and then leaves, that's a different energy. It's like, no. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm always very careful
like
not
crazy
to wear myself
now.
out.
I can. Thank you. Yeah. Ooh.
Forma.
2x. Gotta love a Forma.
That's a formative moment. I got about 20 to 30 minutes left.
Okay. We should be pretty good.
We
should be pretty good.
But yeah, that's why also I've always been skittish about giveaways. Is that I don't want to put my. Are we doing another one?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't ever. The only reason I've ever been skittish about giveaways is I don't ever want to do something that feels like it's like creates an expectation. Like I don't want people to be like, oh, this person always does giveaways or always does like free stuff. Like that could build the wrong expectation, you know?
Yeah.
Like it's a rare
I definitely, I've seen that happen to people, and I've heard from people who say that they used to do it all the time, and then it just kind of became like an expected part of their stream, and you know, it's like then everyone knows you as the person who does that, and so they get like kind of upset with you when you don't. And it's just like a whole big thing. I don't know. It's tricky to manage, but it's only because it's like a very public facing thing.
Exactly. You got to be very careful with what you set yourself up as a streamer, essentially. It's like people will kind of bounce off of what you set out as your like vibe. And for me, that's why I've always been like, giveaways, if I ever do them, would be rare. Giving away parts, rare. Like I always make sure I don't set very high expectations with my chat, because I'm like, I don't want y'all to ever be like, oh, this person does all these like free things, blah, 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 and then I get put in a stressful position, you know?
Mm-hmm. I mean, another thing that you can is always good is like doing it during like big stream events. Like, you know, I think probably the last time I did a giveaway, what was it for? I think it was like hitting 2K on Twitch or something like that. I forget exactly what. But those are fun. Those are fun events, and they get more people in and stuff. And that way, it's like there's like a defined reason why you're doing it too.
Exactly. That's the other thing is like Either it's a one-off or it's an event.
Whoa.
That's how I approach it. You know what I mean? I think that's oh, that's so much reactive.
Found so many.
That was so nice. If it's either an event or a one-off, then it should never be a regular thing, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Unless you want to build that as your streaming group.
I mean, like, I guess isn't that how Mr. Beast does his stuff? Like, that's how he got big.
Yeah, some people go all in on that, and I that's not for me. Too stressful. I'm too tired. I'm too tired to do that type of thing all the time.
I have another bypass, but I don't know where to take it. Oh, okay. You have to drop it and pick it back up if you have multiple.
Yeah, exactly. I Hyperon. If someone came in and was like, "Hey, can I get the new basis skin? I'm brand new." It's like, no. I also think that's the other thing streamers need to get comfortable with, that I think some streamers are afraid of, is they're scared to tell their chat no because they're worried that they'll leave. It's like,
oh yeah,
it's like you have to get comfortable saying no, because there will be times that, like, of course your chat doesn't know you personally, so like sometimes you just gotta say no so that way they know as well, or else you're just allowing yourself to set the wrong vibes, you know? Like,
yeah, it's like not leading people on in relationships.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm very careful with that. I'm very much like, hey, I tried to set very good expectations. We're gonna be a funny queer time, but like, we're not gonna create too much of a, you know, I try to avoid anything that would. I will say no if I'm not comfy. That's just that's how I run. Are we gonna keep doing this mission until we potentially crack it?
Yeah, I have a couple more to try. Should be pretty close though.
Like maybe one or two more, you think?
Yeah, I have a total of 2 more, I think, that I can do Radiant.
Hell yeah. All right, let's do it then. But yeah, I've talked to streamers before where like I got in this bad position because of ABC, but I was like, but did you ever say no? And they're like, no, I was worried about, you know, doing that. And I was like, well, then that's part of the problem.
Yeah. That's a silly.
Yeah. You have to have a strong spine as a streamer, because there's going to be a lot of times this stuff's going to come up that like people might not know it makes you uncomfortable, or they might not understand your own boundaries, and like you just got to be comfortable being like, yeah, that's not for me. I'm good.
Yeah. I don't know. Just to like go on the opposite end of this, like that's kind of one of the reasons why I want to get to like the final mastery rank in this, is because at that point I'll just be like, yeah, you know what, you can have whatever, because like at that point I'll be playing for just to like play the game, you know?
Yeah.
And I don't know.
But then
where there's no like
shifts.
Yeah, exactly. Where it's like more getting people involved and getting them their stuff that they need and all of that. And you know, I don't know.
But that's
me
still
personally.
doing the healthy thing where you're taking care of yourself first, and then you're setting up to help other people. So you're still setting your boundaries, but you've gotten to a point now where you're like, I don't need to help myself anymore. What do you need? I got a full Santa sack. I've ball gargled for long enough. What do you need? My sack's full. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Trying to get to legendary 11. Yeah, I would love to be able to be max ranked, but I thought it went up to LR 5 or 6 at this point. I didn't know that it's at 11 already.
It will take me forever to get there. I'm ranked what, 7?
It takes a while. I mean, I've been playing now for like 3 years, so it's like something that I should be able to do. There are some people that'll get to mastery 30 in like 5 months, and that's like the amount of playtime that requires is so high. Like I don't know. It seems unsustainable.
Yeah, that seems
that's like
you're just grinding.
Yeah, like 12-hour days, 6 days a week kind of thing. I don't know. It feels like, you know, the journey to get there is also kind of fun, right? You don't want to just do the end part.
That's partly why when I stream with you, even though you are helping me get through some of the quests and stuff, I've also been like, hey, if you want to just do grind or do whatever, like, I'm also happy to just play the game, because I feel like if I just was focusing just on quests, then I would get really like too task oriented, you know. And I'm able to just occasionally just take a break from questing and just be like, I'm rolling around, breaking shit, you know. It's a nice change of pace, you know.
I for a lot of things in the game, I think it's fine if you want to focus on it. There are some people, like specifically, they come from Destiny 2 and they come into this game and they like the way that they grind out the stuff is so different than, you know, I'm interested in this thing and I want to do it. They do it because it's like a sense of obligation. Like, I need the best possible gear, otherwise I can't play the game correctly. And so they'll just chase after like the strongest, most meta thing, and then they'll like experience everything else in the game.
That's
I don't know.
Not the way to do it. I approach grinding as a nice thing to slowly work towards. If it doesn't happen quickly, like, I'm not going to push myself. Like, again, as I've told you, I can play this game for a lot longer than other games because it's very relaxing for me. But I'm also I'm never like just going to focus on one thing for 12 hours and burn myself out. It's just like, I'm going to play 10 hours of Warframe, but I'm going to do random stuff.
We will all share in this bounty.
Yep. Kiki, how have you been? I've been pretty good. Norseman, thank you for asking. How are you? Oh, okay. Dang. I'm not a huge fan of the Seraphang, but oh well.
All right.
Looks fine.
Meso X11. Is this like the last one we can do for this one?
Yeah.
Because you only have like one more, right?
I have this one, and I think that's it, actually.
All right.
Oh, well, if we don't get it, it's not a huge deal. Not too bad, but just been obsessed with The Isle. Wait, is that like a puzzle game, The Isle? I don't know. And then in the relay, it goes up to LR11. Yeah, the relay has ranks that aren't like available to be unlocked yet. Like, because there's not enough mastery XP in the game yet to unlock all of them. I'm pretty sure like founders can get to LR6 right now.
Oh, they add levels slowly.
Yeah, as more items that you can get mastery XP are added to the game, that's how people rank up. So, you know, it's kind of like we're definitely going to keep going and adding stuff to the game to get to LR11, but we're not there yet, kind of thing.
Got it. Ark Survival Evolved, but you play as dinosaurs. Well, that sounds fun.
Oh, wait, that's cool.
Dino time. What's everyone's favorite dino? Mine's is the Triceratops.
Triceratops is a great one. I kind of like Stegosaurus. It's just like very dinosaur shaped, you know?
Yeah. Also very fun name. I'm not into pagan. I'm into Stegan. Stegosaurus.
Farming going good. We're about to be done for the day, I think.
Yeah. Girlfriend's gonna be home soon. And then we'll be back next week, right? More Warframe.
Yeah, more Warframe. Woo! There's always more to do.
If you want to do more than 2 days, again, next week, the only thing I have is on Tuesday at 5. I have an appointment. Otherwise, my whole week's pretty open, so just let me know. Up to you.
Yeah, quarantine. That was already my plan. I already told you about it.
Yeah, we're rating the person who's having the birthday, right?
Yeah, or at least I am. I don't know.
I'll do
you
the
can
same
choose
person.
to if you'd like to.
Help celebrate the birthday. I'm here for birthday celebration times. Let's do it.
Love Raptors in the Isle. I love playing Bapey, a murder penguin. What the heck?
Hell yeah.
Quarantine. I don't think we should call Ash Unk. I think that maybe we call her Auntie.
Yeah. Unk to me for I don't know why. Maybe it's just me. Unk feels gendered. Maybe that's just
it is gendered. I mean, it's uncle, right? Like,
yeah.
I don't know. If she's fine with it, you know, ignore me. But I'm gonna stick to Auntie.
I'm someone who doesn't
But
like
also, she's
using-
younger than me, so...
I don't like using, like, dude for people, because it also feels gendered. But that's just me.
I've been trying to get out of the habit of using guys. It's like, it's not something that I enjoy, like, doing. It's very baked into my language, though.
Yeah, that makes sense. Did we crack the relic?
I have mine done.
I do too.
And it looks like we're about to get to the end of the next round in 50 seconds.
Hell yeah.
Nowadays, I think it's just a general term. I think, yeah, maybe so. I'm just still going to default to being overly cautious.
I think the term that would fit Kira if we're going off of grandma is Jima. That's the one that feels more like it would fit Kira.
Jima?
Jima.
Ah, darn. Oh well.
Ah, damn it.
Who needs some void traces? I'll switch.
I'll do this one. Mima. Yeah.
Mima? Granny?
All right, so we're going to go to, you said we're going to go to the dojo with everyone?
Yeah. And then you can trade there.
Hell yeah. I'll get that. It's wonderful. Then we're going to both raid the slime person. Can you also, while we're in the clan dojo, send me their tag?
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you.
Definitely.
Awesome.
I think I've had her stream up this whole time.
Hell yeah.
After checking in.
Me and Ron at the evac.
Oh. Okay.
My grandmother, we used to call her what is the term again? Oma?
Oma? Oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh, I got 2 more things, max ring. Yes. I'm gonna make a note for myself to switch weapons next stream. Make a note.
Oh, okay.
Switch weapons. I'm making a list. So switch weapons, and we're probably gonna do more Varuna, right?
Yeah, well, I just need to get this last part, and that's about it.
Switch, and then
I mean, I will probably get it by the time we stream again.
Okay, so I'll not put it on my list. I'll put Sedna Junction and switch weapons, and then quest question mark. All right, perfect. I have a list now. I just like having a list to go off of. Hell yeah. All right. So dojo.
Yep, dojo and
bounce.
Meow. Oh, they're just spamming meows now.
Meow meow.
Dang it. Meow.
Of course, wonderful. There's don't sweat it. You know. Also wonderful. I know this is like a random thing to say, but like okay, I'm in the dojo. Wonderful. You're my first ever YouTube chatter. You're kind of a magical being to me. Like you're the person that first migrated to the mystical space.
Ooh, yay!
So, thank you for also doing.
We gotta
that.
help him out.
Yeah, Wonderful's have been there for a while and also has a really fun name to say. Okay, so I have to find Wonderful, or where do I go? Do I go here?
You just go to this. Yeah.
Activate this.
Yep.
And
if they're loaded in, you'll see them on the list.
Okay, I don't see them on the list yet. Just whenever you load in, let me know. Thank you. I'm glad you've been enjoying them. Makes me happy to hear. Okay, there they are. Trade. And then let me make sure I grab the right thing. Items. Okay, and then I need the Bruna Prime Blueprint. There it is. Offer. And you can throw whatever you want in there. No sweat.
Boop, 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 boop.
Thank you for the 10 plat. I will tip my hat. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations, wonderful.
Hooray!
Enjoy your Varuna.
Boop, 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 boop. Okay.
All right, I'll start closing up on my end. Thank you again, Kira. Really appreciate you today.
Yeah, of course.
Do you wanna figure out the schedule on Monday? Like, we'll just ping each other on Monday and sort it then.
Yeah, that sounds fine.
Sounds like a plan. All right, I'm gonna close up the game then. And I'll make sure to check the person that you sent me the tag for, so I could get that. And hope the Varuna printing goes well. Wonderful. And you enjoy the 4 form, running around on all fours, eating people alive. Chomp chomp. And then let me switch over to my stream so I can start the process of rating out. Dun, 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 dun. Right. Ash Eclipse with a little underscore. Okay. That's good to know. All right. Thank you again to everyone who played today. Oats Guy, Kira, Mess of a Jess. Thank you for anyone who lurked, chatted.
Thank you.
Whatever it may be, I appreciate every single one of you. We will be back next week with Warframe and I don't know, Warframe and maybe some
and then probably some Warframe, you know.
Yeah, if we're getting spicy.
Just to shake it up.
Of course, wonderful. No worries. Hope you enjoy yourself and have fun with that. This is the raid message for my viewers. Wish happy birthday to Ash or whatever emotes you want. And